Ye Feng had just graduated from university when he was brought by his sister to attend his best friend's engagement party. However, at the party, the male lead chose to abandon the female lead, Dongfang Qingxue, for his idealized, white moonlight. As a domineering female CEO, Dongfang Qingxue could not tolerate being abandoned and, in a fit of rage, decided to kidnap her best friend's younger brother. Her sister, claiming deep friendship, sold Ye Feng to her best friend. Dongfang Qingxue, with her usual domineering attitude, declared that she was not a woman who couldn't find someone to love, and she would make that scumbag pay the price. 1 year later, Ye Feng said, "Qingxue, it's been a year, can you let me go?" Dongfang Qingxue replied, "You bad man, after what you've done to me, I'll be yours for the rest of my life." Chapter 1, The All-Purpose Check-In System. In Mingzhu City, Huaguo. Inside a high-end apartment, a woman hurriedly entered a room. "Little brat, it's already 8 o'clock, why are you still in bed? Today is my best friend and boss's engagement party, we absolutely cannot be late." Yi Chen pinched Ye Feng's ear, waking him from his sleep. "Ouch, ouch, ouch, sis, take it easy, my ear's going to fall off." "HMPH, now you're awake, hurry up. You've got 10 minutes to wash up, or else I'll help you out." "Oh, sis, no need to trouble yourself, I'll be done in no time." 10 minutes later, Ye Feng finished washing up and came out of his room. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. "Little brat, looking this handsome, I can't imagine which little girl will get to have you. Let me tell you, as long as I don't have a boyfriend, you're not allowed to date." "What? Sis, what do you mean by that? Are you trying to ruin the Yi family's lineage? You little brat, what do you mean by that? Are you cursing me to not find a boyfriend? Don't run, or I'll make sure you regret it." "Ouch, sis, please stop, I'm your real brother. HMPH, today I'll be righteous and punish my own kin." After a brief playful scuffle, Yi Chen finally let Ye Feng go. "Oh, time's running out. It's all your fault, you little brat. Hurry up and change, I'll wait for you in the car." After a while, Ye Feng came downstairs, dressed in a sharp suit. As he got into the car, Yi Chen couldn't help but praise him again. "Little brat, how can you be so handsome? I wish I could find a boyfriend like you." "Oh, sis, stop being so infatuated and focus on driving." Yi Chen tightly gripped the steering wheel and drove toward the hotel. On the way, Ye Feng was looking out the window when a pleasant electronic voice suddenly sounded in his mind. "Beep, suitable host found, all-purpose check-in system successfully bound." "System?" Ye Feng was startled by the sudden voice but quickly calmed down. During his 4 years of university, he had read many novels about systems. He quickly communicated with the system mentally. "System, are you there? How about introducing yourself?" "Beep, hello host, nice to meet you. This system is from a higher plane and is dedicated to helping people from lower planes become all-purpose talents." Hearing this, Ye Feng was delighted. In novels, people with systems were always the protagonists. "System, why did you choose me? Am I the chosen one?" "Beep, host, apart from being handsome, you have no other notable qualities. Only because of this, can this system help you become an all-purpose talent." Ye Feng. "System, are you polite? Don't you know how to speak? Am I really only good-looking, with no other strengths?" "Beep, unfortunately, that's true." Hearing this, Ye Feng almost cried. He was a newly graduated university student, how could he have no other strengths? After a while, he calmed down and asked, "System, what can you do? Please introduce yourself." "Beep, this system is the all-purpose check-in system. You can check in once every Monday, and a random reward chest will be given. The chest contains all kinds of things, it's up to your luck." After understanding how things worked, Ye Feng remembered something. "System, today is Saturday, so I can't check in until the day after tomorrow. Do you have a newbie gift package?" "Beep, yes. Please check it yourself." In his mind, a golden gift box appeared, shining brightly, and Ye Feng couldn't resist clicking it. "Beep, congratulations to their host for receiving a power pill." "Beep, congratulations to their host for receiving master level Xingyi boxing experience." "Beep, congratulations to their host for receiving their drinks never affect me skill." With 3 rewards, Ye Feng was overjoyed. This system was straightforward, giving good things without hesitation. "Beep, host, do you wish to claim your rewards?" claim. The power pill transformed into a warm current and flowed into his body. Ye Feng felt his physical strength multiply several times and his strength increased significantly. Their master-level Xingyi boxing experience merged into his mind, with countless figures of martial artists filling his memory. Ye Feng felt as if he had learned Xingyi boxing and had decades of experience. Their drinks never affect me skill was a passive ability, so it couldn't be demonstrated without drinking alcohol. After feeling the changes in his body, Ye Feng's smile didn't fade. As Yi Chen drove, she noticed her younger brother's unusual expression and asked in confusion. "Little brat, why have you been smiling the whole time? What's so funny? Tell me, let us both be happy." "Oh, sis, I'm happy for Qingxue. Isn't she getting engaged? I'm really happy for her. My best friend is getting engaged, and you're happy. You're not secretly gloating, are you? Didn't she beat you up last time when she was drunk? Is that why you're so happy?" Ye Feng remembered that last month, Yi Chen and Dongfang Qingxue went to a bar, and after drinking, they called him to pick them up. But when he arrived, Dongfang Qingxue, drunk out of her mind, started making a scene and beat him up. If it hadn't been for Yi Chen, who was sober enough to stop Qingxue, Ye Feng probably would have taken quite a few punches. Thinking about that night, Ye Feng's face twitched in pain. "Sis, that was an accident. If it weren't for the fact that Qingxue is your best friend, I would have knocked her out with one punch. HMPH, little brat, Qingxue is a Taekwondo red belt. 10 of you couldn't beat her. Heh, I just didn't want to lower myself to her level. By the way, when we get to the hotel, you go find Qingxue, I'll just hang around. Do whatever you want, just don't make any trouble. Remember, you're just here to get a free meal." After a few more instructions, Yi Chen focused on driving. Ye Feng began communicating with the system again, eager to learn more about this newfound tool. "System, let us chat some more." "Beep, what else do you want to know, host?" "I will try my best to answer." "System, how many hosts have you served?" "Beep, 99 hosts." "Wow, that many. Did they all become all-purpose talents?" "Beep, no. Only a few of them made it to the end. Most hosts, after receiving this system, became overly confident and caused trouble, leading to their demise." Ye Feng. What? Hearing such shocking information, Ye Feng's heart began racing. After receiving the system, he had become a little inflated, even thinking of conquering the world. "System, so you're not omnipotent. I thought that with you, I could control the world." "Beep, it's not impossible. A few hosts, with this system's help, have become rulers of their own planets and dominated their realms." Ye Feng's eyes lit up. It seemed like the road ahead was getting brighter. "System, can I reach the pinnacle of life?" "Beep, this system will help you become an all-purpose talent. As long as you don't deliberately bring about your own demise, you should be able to reach the pinnacle." "Great, system. I'm looking forward to Monday's check-in. Let us see what other great things you've got for me." Ye Feng ended the conversation, closed his eyes, and began thinking about how to make the most of the system to gain the greatest benefits. Chapter 2, The Runaway Fiancé. At Tinglong Hotel, one of the 5-star hotels in Mingzhu City, the engagement banquet of Dongfang Qingxue was being held here. On the 28th floor, the large banquet hall was bustling. Yi Chen had brought Ye Feng here. They entered the makeup room and were greeted by a stunningly beautiful woman. Yi Chen immediately hugged her. "Qingxue, we're here. Chen, you still made it. It's almost time for the ceremony to start." There was traffic, but we're just on time now." Dongfang Qingxue smiled upon seeing Ye Feng and greeted him. "Ye Feng, you're here. Today is my big day, and many young ladies have come. I'll introduce one to you later." "Thanks, Qingxue Jie, but I want one with big boobs." Ye Feng wasn't shy at all and answered boldly. Yi Chen rolled her eyes at him and kicked him lightly. "You brat, behave yourself. If you keep talking like that, no girl will like you. Go wait outside." Hee, sis, don't be mad. I'll go wait outside." Qingxue Jie, also, congratulations on finding your ideal man." After saying that, Yi Feng ran off, clearly eager to leave. Yi Chen sighed and rubbed her head. "Qingxue, do you think my brother will ever find a girlfriend? He's so unfocused, just stays home playing games, a hopeless nerd. Qianqian, Ye Feng isn't he as bad as you say? He doesn't he smoke, doesn't he drink, and doesn't he fool around? He's much better than those rich playboys. Don't worry, I'll find a girlfriend for him. Well, that's good. I hope that once he has a girlfriend, he'll behave. As the two women chatted, Ye Feng found a corner in the banquet hall and sat down. Moments later, a few men hurriedly walked by. One of them was a familiar face, Ouyang, the groom-to-be. At that moment, Ouyang appeared agitated, and his three friends were trying to calm him down. Shu Ji, you can't act rashly. Today is your big day, the union of both families. You can't mess this up. Shu Ji, Xiao Wu is right. You can't be reckless. Even if Qin Siyue is back in the country, you have no relationship with her anymore. Don't drop everything to find her just because she's back. Shu Ji, stay calm. You used to chase after Qin Siyue with all your heart, but she never agreed to you. Now, your fiancé is Dongfang Qingxue, and today is your engagement banquet. Hearing their conversation, Ye Feng was stunned. Was Ouyang really considering abandoning Dongfang Qingxue for a woman? Was he planning to keep chasing after his white moonlight from abroad? The idea of the fiancé of the proud Dongfang family being a simp for a woman was too scandalous to believe. If word got out, Dongfang Qingxue would be furious. Considering her taekwondo black belt skills, Ouyang would probably end up needing medical help. TSK, poor guy, he had no idea how miserable his future would be. Ye Feng silently watched the drama unfold, feeling sorry for Ouyang. After some time, Ouyang seemed to calm down after his friend's advice. You guys have been with me since childhood, so you know how important Qin Siyue is to me. Now that she's back, asking me to pick her up, she must have feelings for me. Shu Ji, listen to us. If you leave now, your father will definitely kill you. I don't care. I'm going to pick up Siyue. Dongfang Qingxue is not the woman I want. The family wants development, but why should I sacrifice my happiness for it? With that, Ouyang broke free and ran outside. His three friends immediately chased after him. A short while later, they returned dejectedly. It seemed like Ouyang really had run away. Damn it. He's serious. Ye Feng was shocked. The engagement ceremony was about to start, and now the groom had disappeared. What were they going to do? Shit, big trouble. I need to tell sister right away. Ye Feng ran towards the makeup room. At that moment, Yi Qian had just finished drawing Dongfang Qingxue's eyebrows. Wow, Qingxue, you are the most beautiful woman here today. I'm almost hypnotized by your look. Just as Yi Qian finished speaking, Ye Feng barged in. Brat, why are you running around? Stay calm in a crisis. If you're always so hasty, what girl would want you? Oh, sis, come with me. I need to tell you something. Ye Feng glanced at Dongfang Qingxue but didn't he dare to speak in front of her. He pulled Yi Qian aside and quickly explained what had happened. After hearing this, Yi Qian was stunned for a while, then gritted her teeth and cursed. Ouyang, that bastard, is willing to give up Qingxue for Qin Siyue? That dog of a man, I'm going to kill him. Yi Qian was so angry she could barely control herself, itching to drag Ouyang back and tear him apart. Ye Feng was startled by her sudden outburst and quickly held her back. Sis, keep it down. What do we do now? No one else knows about this yet. HMPH, what else can we do? That dog ran away, but Qingxue isn't a pushover. The Ouyang family will have to give an explanation. Yi Qian turned to Dongfang Qingxue and relayed Ye Feng's words. After hearing it, Qingxue was livid. She quickly walked up to Ye Feng, her icy gaze piercing through him. Ye Feng, is this true? Did Ouyang really run away? Yes, Qingxue Jie, I saw it with my own eyes. You can ask the Ouyang family if he's back yet. The chapter ends here. Click the next page to continue reading. HMPH, I'm going right now. If you're lying to me, get ready to be punished later. Dongfang Qingxue walked out, her aura cold as ice. Ye Feng was trembling in fear beside her, grabbing Yi Qian's hand. Sis, Qingxue Jie is really scary. No wonder Ouyang ran away. You brat, watch your mouth. Be careful I don't smack you. Lucky you told us early, otherwise, if we found out about Ouyang's disappearance at the ceremony, it would be so embarrassing. Yi Chen was relieved the news came in time, but then her expression changed. Oh, given Qingxue's personality, she'll probably end up clashing with the Ouyang family. We need to help her, so she doesn't suffer. Yi Chen pulled Ye Feng along, and they headed for the banquet hall. They arrived just as the two sides were in the middle of a heated argument. Ouyang Cheng, you old bastard, are you messing with us? Find Ouyang Shu now, or I swear I won't let you off. Dongfang Qingxue, calm down. Xiao Shu just stepped out for a moment. He'll be back soon. Bullshit. He doesn't want to get engaged. You really think my daughter can't find anyone? There are at least 8,000 men chasing her. If he doesn't come back soon, the marriage between our families is off. At that moment, Ouyang Cheng's wife, Wang Lijun, made a phone call and quickly handed it to him. Hubby, Xiao Shu's phone is through. Ouyang Cheng grabbed the phone and immediately yelled. You brat, where the hell are you? Get your ass back here. Don't you know how important today is? Dad, see you at S back. I'm going to pick her up at the airport. As for Dongfang Qingxue, that woman is just a tigress. Whoever wants to marry her, go ahead. Chapter 3, Sold to a Best Friend by My Sister. Ouyang Shu's voice was loud, and everyone present could hear him clearly. Ouyang Cheng's face turned pale, and he dared not meet Dongfang Qingxue's gaze. Ouyang Cheng, you old man, you really have a good son. My precious daughter is willing to get engaged, and I've shown enough respect to your family. Now, your son still looks down on my daughter. If you can't resolve this, don't blame me for being impolite. Ouyang Cheng and Wang Lijun were scolded into silence, but some relatives standing nearby couldn't stand it and retorted. HMPH, what is so great about Dongfang Qingxue? Everyone in Mingzhu City knows she is a shrew, her temperament is unpredictable, and how many men has she beaten up? Once this was said, the Dongfang family couldn't hold back anymore, and a fierce argument broke out. The commotion was so loud that many of the people attending the engagement ceremony quickly learned what had happened, and they all became spectators. When Yi Chen dragged Ye Feng over, the two sides were already arguing fiercely. Dongfang Qingxue was standing at the back, radiating such an icy aura that no one dared to get close. Sis, we should stay back for now. It's easy to get hurt in this mess. Xiao Feng, Qingxue needs my support right now. Stay here and don't wander off. Yi Chen left Ye Feng and ran to Dongfang Qingxue's side. Qingxue, are you alright? Don't overthink it. Ouyang Shu is such a lowlife. You don't need him. You're so amazing, many good men will pursue you in the future. Qianqian, I'm fine. I'm just thinking about how to kill that bastard Ouyang Shu. How dare he run away on such an important day? I can't just let him off the hook. Dongfang Qingxue was filled with murderous intent. At this moment, she truly wanted to kill Ouyang Shu. The eldest daughter of the Dongfang family, and her fiancé actually abandoned her to go meet that bimbo. This couldn't just end like this. Yi Chen nodded in agreement, fully supporting Dongfang Qingxue's decision. Qingxue, you're right, don't let Ouyang Shu off. That man is too despicable. As the Dongfang and Ouyang families continued to argue, the manager of Tinglong Hotel approached, looking at Dongfang Qingxue with uncertainty. Miss Qingxue, the time has come. Should we still hold the engagement ceremony? If not, we can refund half the costs. Before Dongfang Qingxue could speak, Yi Chen impatiently shot back. What ceremony? That bastard Ouyang Shu has run away. Who will be the male lead? You call yourself a manager and don't even have any common sense. The manager, scolded into silence, looked to Dongfang Qingxue, who, in a fit of impulse, stopped Yi Chen. Qianqian, cancel what? The engagement ceremony has to go on. Huh? Qingxue, are you okay? Ouyang Shu has run off. What are you going to do alone? You can't just grab some random guy, right? What if you let a wolf into their house? HMPH, it's hard to find a frog with 3 legs, but there are plenty of 2-legged men around. Dongfang Qingxue pointed to Ye Feng not far away, signaling him to step in. Yi Chen was stunned, unable to believe it. Qingxue, are you serious? That is my little brother. Don't make such a joke. Qianqian, I'm not joking. I know your little brother. Right now, he is the only one who can help me. Yi Qian was taken aback by Dongfang Qingxue's line of thinking, but after looking at her handsome brother and then at her best friend, she realized the two really did seem like a good match. At this point, Dongfang Qingxue grabbed Yi Qian's hand and said seriously, "Qianqian, just this once, let your brother help me. It's only pretending. I just need him to help me stop the gossiping from the people around us. Qingxue, this doesn't seem right. My brother has never been in a relationship. If you do this, how will he ever find a girlfriend? Yes, my little brother. Qianqian, there's a new hotpot restaurant downstairs. If you help me with this, I'll treat you to hotpot. Okay, it's a deal. Leave that kid to me." For a hotpot meal, Yi Qian sold out her own brother. Dongfang Qingxue smiled in satisfaction, then pulled her parents aside to talk to them. Yi Qian came to Ye Feng and thought of an excuse. "Xiao Feng, Qingxue is being bullied by the Ouyang family. I need you to help her vent her anger." "Who am I hitting, sis? I can take on 10 guys right now." "Oh, you brat, I didn't say to hit anyone. I need you to pretend to be Qingxue's fiancé and stop the gossiping from the people around us." "Huh?" Ye Feng was confused. He just came out for a free meal, and now he was being sold. "Sis, I'm your little brother. You can't do this to me. I'm so handsome, what if Qingxue doesn't let me go after this? HMPH, stop being so cheeky. Get serious. The engagement ceremony is starting soon. If you don't help Qingxue, she'll be ridiculed for the rest of her life." Yi Feng had a bad feeling, but when he saw Dongfang Qingxue looking somewhat pitiful, his compassion kicked in. He nodded. "All right, it's just acting. I'll do it. Good little brother, I didn't spoil you for nothing. When it counts, you're the one I can rely on." Yi Qian grabbed Yi Feng and led him toward Dongfang Qingxue. "Qingxue, it's settled. Xiao Feng is willing to help you." Dongfang Qingxue looked at Yi Feng and, for some reason, felt that he was more handsome than ever. "Xiao Feng, thank you. After today, I'll give you 1 million as a reward." "What? 1 million? Yi Feng's eyes lit up instantly. Dongfang Qingxue was truly a rich woman. With the reward in sight, Yi Feng's attitude immediately warmed up. "Qingxue, it's a deal. I'll cooperate with you fully." Seeing her brother so easily swayed by money, Yi Qian was almost too embarrassed to look at him and kicked him. "Brat, stop embarrassing yourself. It's not like mom and dad don't give you pocket money. Sis, mom and dad only give me 2,000 a month. Now Qingxue is giving me 1 million. How can I not be excited?" Yi Feng had always been raised on a tight budget, with only 2,000 a month for pocket money. After living in Mingzhu City, he couldn't do much with that. Meanwhile, Yi Qian had 10,000 a month and lived a much more comfortable life, so Yi Feng had always envied her. Dongfang Qingxue was amused by Yi Feng's straightforwardness and couldn't help but laugh. "Xiao Feng, from now on, I'll support you. You'll live a good life." "Har har har, thank you, Qingxue, I'm begging you to support me." Yi Feng, with no sense of shame, caused the system in his mind to speak up in disdain. "Ding, host, you were chosen by this system. Can you at least have some dignity? System, you're being ridiculous. I don't like money. I just want to help people through tough times. I can't stand seeing Qingxue suffer from all the gossip. Ding, host, you're shameless. Thanks for the compliment. System." With one line from Yi Feng, the system fell silent, not saying another word. Elsewhere, the engagement ceremony began, and the host walked up to the stage to announce loudly, "Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a very special day. Let us welcome our two main characters to the stage with the warmest applause." When the host finished speaking, the room was silent. Everyone already knew that Ouyang Shu had run away. So, where were the two main characters? As everyone's thoughts wandered, Dongfang Qingxue walked up with Yi Feng. The two of them, a perfect match, stepped onto the stage, and the atmosphere instantly became lively. Clap, clap, clap. The whole room erupted into applause, and some even gave Dongfang Qingxue a thumbs up. This woman was truly impressive. Chapter 4, The Fake Fiancé. The atmosphere at the engagement ceremony was lively. Dongfang Qingxue was graceful as she led Yi Feng to the stage. Taking the microphone from the host, Dongfang Qingxue looked at the crowd below. Everyone here is a friend or relative of the Dongfang family, and I'm sure you all know the situation. That bastard Ouyang dared to abandon me at such a time, so I want to announce to everyone that I am not someone no one wants. This handsome man beside me is my fiancé. His name is Ye Feng, and he is my future husband, Dongfang Qingxue. As soon as Dongfang Qingxue finished speaking, the crowd erupted in astonishment. Then, countless people applauded, admiring her handling of the situation. Ye Feng, though the center of attention, remained calm and unfazed. After gaining the system, his future seemed limitless. Among the crowd, Yi Qian saw Ye Feng's composed demeanor. While pleased, she couldn't help but tease him. Stinky brother, you're not only handsome, but you're also such a good actor. With so many people watching, you're not even the slightest bit nervous. I don't know where you got the courage. The Ouyang family, seeing that Dongfang Qingxue had brought some random guy to handle the situation, couldn't help but start murmuring. HMPH, that little slut even has a lover. Lucky for Xiaoshu, he didn't marry such a woman, or he'd be wearing a green hat for sure. As soon as the words were out, the Ouyang family turned to look at the speaker. He felt embarrassed and didn't dare say anything more. Ouyang Cheng's face darkened as he looked at Dongfang Qingxue and Ye Feng. He turned to his wife, Wang Lijun. Has that little bastard's phone been connected yet? Damn it, I swear I'll break his legs today. I'm so angry I could explode. Not yet, our son won't even answer my calls. Wang Lijun was also extremely anxious. They had spent a long time looking for a suitable daughter-in-law, and now it was all falling apart. Both families had turned into enemies. Their son had made such a huge mistake to pursue his crush, and it seemed like big trouble was on the way. On stage, the host announced that the engagement ceremony between Dongfang Qingxue and Ye Feng had been a success. The two held hands and walked down from the stage. The guests in attendance couldn't help but shout in excitement, saying they had witnessed a very interesting engagement ceremony. Some even shared the news with their friends. Such a dramatic event quickly spread throughout Mingzhu City's various circles. No one mocked Dongfang Qingxue. Everyone admired her decisiveness, and many people's impressions of her improved significantly. Ye Feng, still holding Dongfang Qingxue's hand, walked over to a group of people. These were all members of the Dongfang family, various relatives. Dad, Mom, from now on, Ye Feng will be my temporary fiancé. Once the fuss dies down, we'll break off the engagement, Dongfang Qingxue said. Good, that's my daughter, full of courage. Dongfang Xiong, Dongfang Qingxue's father, was quite satisfied with how she handled the situation. He hadn't expected his daughter to come up with such a quick solution. It was a good move. Looking at Ye Feng, Dongfang Xiong noticed that the young man was indeed handsome, so he adopted the tone of an elder. Ye Feng, right? Since you agreed to be my daughter's temporary fiancé, you'll need to follow the rules. I don't want to hear any scandals about you during this time. Do you understand what I mean? Uncle, I understand. I will cooperate well. Good, as long as you understand. A man's word is his bond. Here, drink this glass of wine, and from now on, you'll be my son-in-law, Dongfang Xiong's son-in-law. He handed Ye Feng a glass of wine. His tone made it clear that he was playing the role of the elder to the fullest. Without hesitation, Ye Feng took the glass of Moutai 52 proof and drank it in one go. Wow! The crowd was shocked. Ye Feng had just downed a glass of 52-degree Moutai in one gulp. How impressive was his alcohol tolerance! Dongfang Xiong, who liked to drink, was even more impressed when he saw how boldly Ye Feng drank. His competitive spirit was instantly aroused. Good boy, you dared to down the Moutai in one go. I like you. Come on, sit down and drink with me. If you can outdrink me, I might just let you marry Qingxue for real. What? Uncle, is that really okay? I can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. You won't be able to outdrink me. Ye Feng was a bit embarrassed, thinking, isn't this just taking advantage of an honest person? He had the 1,000 cups without getting drunk skill from the system, so drinking 52-degree alcohol was like drinking water for him. Dongfang Xiong frowned when he heard Ye Feng boasting. Boy, are you looking down on me? I know Qingxue offered you a 1 million reward. If you can outdrink me, I'll double the reward. Huh? For real? Uncle, if that's the case, I won't hold back. Ye Feng's eyes lit up when he heard that the reward would double. Could he refuse? Absolutely not. Dongfang Qingxue, standing nearby, couldn't help but roll her eyes at Ye Feng for being so money-driven. She pinched his arm. Ye Feng, are you going after money? So greedy. Ayo, Qingxue, don't hold a grudge. I'm offering myself to help you, and I can't even earn a little money. Come on, don't be so stingy. Ye Feng flicked Dongfang Qingxue's hand away and turned to Dongfang Xiong with a smile. Uncle, I've felt a connection with you since the moment we met. Come on, let us drink. Har har, good boy, I see you're skilled at reading the room. Let us see what you're made of. The two men got along well, opening the moutai and drinking it straight down. One glass after another, Dongfang Xiong occasionally shared some of his heroic past stories, and Ye Feng played along, making Dongfang Xiong feel like he had found a kindred spirit. They drank more and more excitedly. Eventually, Dongfang Xiong, visibly drunk, grabbed Ye Feng's hand with enthusiasm. Little brother, I've had a tough time. My only wish is to see my precious daughter get married, and now you're here to take care of her. You better protect her, don't let her kick you out. Ye Feng was speechless. This was a lot of information to process. Uncle, you've had too much to drink. No, I'm not drunk. I can still drink. Come on, another round. Uncle, you're really drunk. Don't drink anymore. Don't talk nonsense. I'm not drunk. I want to be drunk until I outdrink you. Dongfang Xiong chugged another glass of wine, then collapsed face first onto the table, falling into a deep sleep. Ye Feng let out a sigh of relief. Finally, he had managed to knock out the old man. He turned to Dongfang Qingxue. Sis, your uncle's drunk. Can we settle the payment now? You promised to double it. Payment. Dongfang Qingxue glared at Ye Feng, then called Yi Qian over to transfer the 1 million reward to her. Qian, I've transferred the reward to you. Please keep it safe for Ye Feng. Har har, I understand. You're such a good friend, Qingxue. Don't worry, I got it. Yi Qian turned to Ye Feng, smiling brightly. Brother, you're still young, and with all this money, you might get spoiled. I'll keep it for you, and when you have a girlfriend, I'll give it to you. Ye Feng was stunned. Was this how it worked? Sure enough, the prettier the woman, the better she was at tricking people. Chapter 5 First Sign In. Banquet Hall. The banquet was over and everyone left after eating and drinking their fill, and everyone was talking about what had happened that day. The people from the Dongfang family also left the banquet hall with the drunk Dongfang Xiong. When leaving, Dongfang Qingxue glared at Ye Feng fiercely and said something harsh. You dare to get my dad drunk, wait and see how I'll deal with you later. Ye Feng shrugged his shoulders. He didn't care about Dongfang Qingxue's threat. Instead, he looked at Yi Qian pitifully. Sister, can you return the money to me? After I graduated, my parents stopped providing me with living expenses, and I am poor now. Brother, 1 million is a huge sum of money. You can't control it. Men become bad when they have money. Let me keep the money for you. No, sister, this matter is non-negotiable. Give me back the money. That's what I earned by selling my body. Ye Feng felt aggrieved when he thought about how he had worked hard for most of the day but his money was snatched away by his sister. Yi Qian did not treat Ye Feng unfairly. She took out her cell phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to him via WeChat. Brother, this is your reward. I brought you out here to make a fortune. 91% is not too much, right? Damn, isn't this too much? Ye Feng wanted to cry but had no tears. Is the person in front of him really his biological sister? Don't you feel guilty about cheating your brother out of his money? Sister, can you give me more? No, you should save money in the future. It's not easy for your parents to earn money. Now that you have graduated, you should let them enjoy a good life and don't always think about relying on them for support. Ye Feng's face was filled with black lines. Did he rely on his parents? Never. When he was in school, his parents believed in the saying, raise daughters in wealth and sons in poverty, so he was always the poorest one in his class at school. On the other hand, Yi Qian has been spoiled since childhood, eating well and having fun, which Ye Feng envied very much. If Ye Feng didn't know that he was his biological son, he would have suspected that he was given to him as a gift when he topped up his phone bill. Underground parking lot. Yi Qian drove home and Ye Feng sat in the back, communicating with the system in his mind. System, I have 100,000 yuan now, can you help me make money? Ding, this system is only responsible for issuing rewards after signing in. The host has to make money himself. Damn. What's the use of you? In this society, you can't move forward without money. Ding, host, go be a duck. According to the system data, many rich women like you. Ye Feng. System, are you serious? Can you have some shame? Am I the kind of person who is a duck? Ding, the host wants to make money, this is the quickest way. Get lost, try another method, this is how my predecessors made money. The seniors that Ye Feng was referring to were naturally the 9,999 hosts of the system. The system was silent for a while and did not answer. Is the system still there? How do they make money? Ding, most hosts are thieves. In every world, it is easiest to make money from fraud. Oh, did they get rich? Ding, it worked, but they all died in the end. The human body cannot withstand hot weapons. Forehead. Ye Feng's face was filled with black lines. The person was dead, so there was nothing to say. It would be useless to rob him of any amount of money. It's not okay for thieves to rob each other. Is there anything else? Ding, many hosts signed in and got good things. They used them to do business and eventually became rich. Ye Feng's eyes lit up. This system allowed him to sign in every Monday and get some good stuff the day after tomorrow. If he could do some small business then, it would be strange if it didn't take off. System, remind me to sign in on Monday. Ding, no problem. Ye Feng returned to the apartment and quickly went into the room. Sister, I'm going to play games in the room. Call me if you need anything. Hey, naughty brother, you are really a hopeless case, all you do is play games all day long. 2 days passed in a flash, and Dongfang Qingxue never looked for Ye Feng. The engagement ceremony was just a formality. Ye Feng was enjoying his free time, staying at home and playing games. On Monday, at 6:30 in the morning, Ye Feng was still asleep when the system prompt sounded. Ding, the system sign-in time has arrived, host, do you need to sign in? Ye Feng came to his senses and spoke quickly. Sign in. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully signing in for the first time, the reward has been issued. 3 treasure chests shining with golden light appeared in Ye Feng's mind, and he clicked on one of them. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning an artificial intelligence watch. Artificial intelligence watch. After reading the introduction, Ye Feng was stunned. This was definitely a high-tech watch that could instantly hack into the networks of all countries. Fuck, this system is awesome. There were 2 treasure chests shining with golden light in his mind, and Ye Feng clicked on one again. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining a whitening skin care lotion formula. A white light merged into his mind, and Ye Feng instantly became familiar with the formula of the whitening skin care lotion and also knew its function. Whitening skin care lotion is a skin care product that keeps the skin white, elastic and less harmful. System, is this the way to make money? Ding, that's right, no matter which world, women's money is the easiest to make. There was still one last golden treasure chest in his mind. Ye Feng became a little excited and clicked it. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the god-level chef experience. A white light merged into his mind, and Ye Feng felt that he had learned how to cook countless delicious foods. System, is this the epiphany? I feel like if I open a restaurant now, I will definitely make a lot of money. Ding, the host can choose his own lifestyle. This system is only responsible for making the host an all-round talent. Ye Feng was very happy after receiving 3 rewards in the morning, and all his sleepiness was gone. This chapter is not finished yet, please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content. With a thought, an artificial intelligence watch appeared in his hand. It was a silver-white watch, which was activated and turned on as prompted by the system. Hello, Master. Artificial Intelligence 2024 is happy to serve you. The voice of the artificial intelligence watch is a sweet lowly voice, which Ye Feng likes very much. Moreover, this voice sounds directly in his mind and will not attract the attention of people around him. Artificial Intelligence 2024, can you change your name? Master, what do you want to call me? Your voice is so nice, how about you call me Xiao Ling from now on? Okay, Master. The AI Ling is happy to serve you. Xiao Ling is indeed an artificial intelligence watch. Ye Feng asked it many questions and it was able to answer them all. Master, do you have any questions? No, I'll call you if I need anything. Okay, Master. I will go and absorb the knowledge of this world. Okay, go ahead. Ye Feng got up, washed up, and went to the kitchen. After gaining experience as a god-level chef, Ye Feng wanted to cook a delicious meal to verify his cooking skills. Ding ding dong dong. Ye Feng was busy in the kitchen. When Yi Qian came out of the room, he immediately smelled an alluring fragrance. Seeing the breakfast on the table, Yi Qian couldn't help but exclaim. Wow, it smells so good, brother, when did you learn to cook? Why haven't I seen you cook before? Sister, you're up. I learned this online. How about we eat something together? Okay, I'll try what you made. Yi Qian's stomach had already rumbled due to the delicious food, so she sat down on a chair and started eating. The breakfast was light. Yi Feng only made century egg and lean meat porridge, shredded green pepper and potato, cold cucumber salad, and egg custard. Yi Qian took a sip of the century egg and lean meat porridge, and her whole body felt warm, and all the tiredness from just waking up was swept away. It feels so good, brother, how did you make this preserved egg and lean meat porridge? It's so delicious. I just did it casually. You have to go to work today, so take me to your company later. Why are you going to the company? Do you want Qingxue to find you a job? TSK, working as a part-time worker is so useless, I want to go discuss business with Sister Qingxue. Chapter 6 Doing Business with Dongfang Qingxue. Yi Qian was a little surprised when she heard Yi Feng's words. You want to do business, what's the matter? Have you figured it out? Do you want to sell your body and marry into the Qingxue family? Go away, I don't want to be a live-in son-in-law, I'm serious. Yi Feng signed in the morning and received a formula for a whitening skin care lotion. Such a good thing should naturally be handed over to a specialized person to operate. The group that Dongfang Qingxue works for is mainly engaged in whitening and skin care business. It has independently developed many products and is quite famous in Mingzhu City. Lin Feng plans to give their whitening skin care lotion rewarded by the system to Dongfang Qingxue and make money together. Seeing Yi Feng being so serious, Yi Qian became curious. Brother, what kind of business are you going to start? The main business of the Oriental group is skin whitening and cosmetics. What can a grown man like you do? Sister, you don't need to know this. You just need to know that I will become a billionaire in the future. TSK, brat, you want to open a dyeing house when you are given a little color, and you want to be a billionaire. It would be great if you can achieve financial freedom. Yi Feng didn't say anything, but started eating breakfast. Seeing this, Yi Qian immediately joined the ranks of people grabbing food. After breakfast, Yi Qian held her stomach and said with some relief. Brother, I have to say, your cooking is really delicious. I wonder which girl will be so lucky to marry you in the future. Sister, you are jealous, right? Then you should find a boyfriend and get married. None of you stinky men are good people. Even if I am single for my whole life, I will never settle for anything. Oh, you are so stubborn, then you will never get married. Asshole, stinky brother, you are dead, I will beat you to death. Bang, bang, bang. Yi Qian's small fist hit Yi Feng's body, making a crackling sound. It seemed very heavy, but in fact it didn't hurt at all. After the two of them had a fight, Yi Qian drove Yi Feng towards the Oriental group. 9 o'clock in the morning. Yi Qian and Yi Feng came downstairs to their company. Along the way, many people took the initiative to say hello to Yi Qian after seeing her. Secretary Yi, good morning. Secretary Yi, you look so beautiful today. Secretary Yi, you look good today. Yi Feng was walking behind and saw so many people taking the initiative to greet him. He looked at Yi Qian with some admiration. Sister, you have a good position in this company. Many people are trying to curry favor with you. TSK, stop talking nonsense. They are not trying to curry favor with me. This is a workplace rule. I am Qingxue's secretary, so they naturally have to be polite to me. Oh, so Sister Qingxue is so powerful. Of course, Qingxue is a business genius. If you have something to say, just tell me. Don't waste Qingxue's time. Good. Ye Feng has already printed out the information about the whitening skin care lotion and will let Dongfang Qingxue see how much it is worth when the time comes. The things given by the system cannot be too bad in any case. Ye Feng is confident that as long as Dongfang Qingxue knows what's good, there will be no problem with this business. President's office. Dongfang Qingxue was already sitting in the room handling business when Yi Qian walked in with Ye Feng. Qingxue, my brother wants to see you for something. Xiao Feng, what do you want? Ye Feng handed a file bag in his hand to Dongfang Qingxue and said excitedly. Sister Qingxue, this is a whitening skin care lotion formula I got from an ancient book. I don't know its specific value. I want you to help me evaluate its value. Oh, this is really interesting, Xiao Feng. I remember you were a top student in the finance department of Mingzhu University, right? How did you come up with a whitening skin care lotion? Dongfang Qingxue looked at Ye Feng with a smile on her face. This was the first time she saw her fiancé since the engagement ceremony the day before yesterday. He even took out a formula for whitening skin care lotion. Was he planning to do business with her? Ye Feng was confused by Dongfang Qingxue's look. He came here to discuss business. What did this woman mean? She looked at him with a smile right from the start. Did she not trust him? Sister Qingxue, I am confident in the formula of this whitening skin care lotion. This time I came here to use your professional equipment to test the value of this formula. If possible, I would like to do this business with you. Well, Xiao Feng, since this is business, I will handle it in a business-like manner. Dongfang Qingxue looked at Ye Feng meaningfully, then handed the file bag in her hand to Yi Qian and gave instructions. Qianqian, give this formula to Professor Yang in the RD department, and have him tell me the evaluation results after testing. Yes. Yi Qian took the information away and looked at Ye Feng before leaving. Xiao Feng, stay here and don't run around. Wait for me to come back. Ye Feng sat in the president's office, and Dongfang Qingxue didn't care and started to handle business. Research and Development Department. After Yi Qian arrived here, she handed the file bag in her hand to Yang Zhongshan. Professor Yang, the president needs you to check this information. Yes, Secretary Yi. Yang Zhongshan is a middle-aged man in his 50s. He has worked in the RD department for 20 years and is very experienced in whitening and skin care. After getting the formula of whitening skin care lotion, he started to mix it and soon a finished product came out. Yang Zhongshan took it to professional equipment for testing. Yi Qian was curious about the recipe and was not in a hurry to leave. Instead, she watched Yang Zhongshan operate it. 2 hours later, the test evaluation report came out and Yang Zhongshan started to read it. Gradually, Yang Zhongshan's expression became serious, and Yi Qian couldn't help but become nervous watching from the side. Professor Yang, what do you think? Is this formula useless? Don't be angry, just give me the evaluation report. My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later. No, Secretary Yi, this formula is simply too perfect. It is better than any whitening skin care product on the market. If we have the patent for this formula, we can definitely dominate the entire Chinese market. No, we can even dominate the foreign market. Yi Qian opened her mouth wide. Is it really that amazing? This is just a recipe that Ye Feng just made up. Professor Yan, did you see it wrong? Is this recipe really that good? Secretary Yi, you are not from the RD department, so you don't understand how terrifying these data are. I can guarantee that this whitening skin care lotion will definitely beat all similar products on the market. Yang Zhongshan's words finally made Yi Qian believe that her naughty brother could actually come up with such an amazing recipe. Thinking about how Ye Feng had come to the company seriously to discuss business in the morning and how she had mocked him for overestimating his abilities, Yi Qian felt a little hot on her face. Her younger brother is so outstanding, but she, as his elder sister, still doesn't believe him. So shameful. Professor Yang, the president is still waiting for your evaluation report. Please come with me. Okay, wait for me for a moment, I'll bring the finished product over. The two quickly arrived at the president's office. Dongfang Qingxue was still handling business, while Ye Feng had already taken out his cell phone to play landlord. King Bomb. I have one card left. When Yi Qian and Yang Zhongshan came in, Ye Feng had just won a game. Hey, sister, you're back. What are the results of the evaluation report? Ye Feng turned off his cell phone and came to Yi Qian's side. Yi Qian shook her head and said nothing. Company secrets cannot be disclosed casually, even to one's own brother. Yang Zhongshan took out the results of the evaluation report. After reading the report, Dongfang Qingxue's face changed drastically. Professor Yang, are the data in this evaluation report true? Yes, that's right, it's true. Chapter 7 Beating the Man. Dongfang Qingxue took the evaluation report and stared closely at some of the data on it. Those data made her feel a little unbelievable. After a long time, Dongfang Qingxue turned her gaze to Ye Feng. Xiao Feng, come here, let's talk. Sister Qingxue, how effective is this whitening skin care lotion? Would you like to do business with me? Dongfang Qingxue gave Ye Feng a blank look. This man's emotional intelligence was really worrying. She asked him to come over and talk, so he must be talking about business. Xiao Feng, let me ask you something first, and you must answer me honestly. Did you really come up with the formula for this whitening skin care lotion? There is no plagiarism, right? I made this last night without any help from anyone. Ye Feng's confident look made Dongfang Qingxue believe that the whitening skin care lotion was an exclusive formula. Xiao Feng, I'm not lying to you. Your formula is the best on the market. Our Oriental group needs this formula. How do you want to cooperate? Dongfang Qingxue was very serious. At this moment, she no longer regarded Ye Feng as a brother, but as a business partner. Ye Feng thought about it and decided that this recipe was a free system recipe, so he didn't need to take it too seriously. Sister Qingxue, can we split it 50-50? Ye Feng's questioning look made Yi Qian on the side roll her eyes. How come this silly brother has such a miraculous formula in his hands, but he has no confidence at all? If Dongfang Qingxue was not her best friend, Yi Qian would have planned to negotiate in person, even if it was a 40-60 split. Dongfang Qingxue naturally saw that Ye Feng was a rookie with no negotiation experience, so she did not push him any further and nodded. Xiao Feng, then it's 50-50. By the way, have you registered the patent for this formula? Do I need to register a patent? I don't have one. Ye Feng is such a rookie that Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian are speechless. Qianqian, go print the contract and register a patent for Xiaofeng. Yes. Yi Qian glared at Ye Feng. This brother was really stupid. If Dongfang Qingxue was not one of their own, Ye Feng would probably suffer a great loss in this negotiation. The business world is like a battlefield. If Ye Feng went to negotiate with other companies, those people would probably eat him up without leaving anything behind. However, the two women did not know that if anyone really dared to plot against Ye Feng, the artificial intelligence watch would make him regret it in minutes. The artificial intelligence watch is a product of a higher dimension, and it has a crushing impact on the network security of the blue water planet. After a while, Yi Qian came in from outside and handed the contract to Dongfang Qingxue. Ye Feng took a look at it, found no problems, and signed his name. Sister Qingxue, is this enough? When can I get my share of the money? Why? Are you short of money? Yes, you gave all the compensation to my sister, she didn't give me all of it. Ye Feng started to cry poor, and Yi Qian beside him couldn't help but kick him. You little bastard, men become bad when they have money. You still have 100,000 yuan on you. I'll give you more after you spend it. Ye Feng curled his lips. The 100,000 yuan had been spent, and the profit from the whitening skin care lotion was almost received. By then, who will care about the 1 or 2 million pocket money? Dongfang Qingxue couldn't help laughing when she saw the two of them playing around. Okay, it's noon now, let's go have a big meal. I'll treat you today to celebrate the further promotion of our Oriental group. Okay, let's go to the castle in the sky. I've been wanting to have a meal there for a long time. Yi Qian spoke and chose a more upscale restaurant. Dongfang Qingxue had no objection, and Ye Feng had even less objection, so the three of them went to the castle in the air. In Mingzhu City, there is a suspended restaurant. It is a famous check-in spot, a castle in the sky. Every day, many internet celebrities come downstairs to check in, but they can't get in. Castle in the Air is a membership restaurant. Anyone who can dine here is either rich or noble. Ordinary people cannot enter without a membership card. Dongfang Qingxue took out the gold membership card and brought Ye Feng and his sister to their suspended restaurant. Wow, Qingxue, I'm finally here again. The last time I came was when we made a 50 million order. The three of them sat down, and just as they were ordering their food, two people walked in from outside. Qingxue, you are finally willing to come out for dinner with me, I am so happy. This is a castle in the air. You've been studying abroad for 3 years, so you must be quite unfamiliar with Mingzhu City. You can see most of the panoramic view here. Qingxue, luckily you posted a circle of friends when you came back the day before yesterday. If I hadn't seen your circle of friends, I would probably have to marry that tigress Dongfang Qingxue. You came back just in time. The voice was so loud that Dongfang Qingxue and the other two heard it. They looked over and found that it was Oyangshu. There was also a beautiful woman with fair skin and beautiful looks next to this man. She was Qingxue, the eldest daughter of the Qin family, who had just returned from abroad the day before yesterday. In order to pick up his mother at the airport, Oyangshu would rather give up the engagement ceremony and go to the airport to pick her up. Even though Qingxue didn't get into Oyangshu's car, this guy was not discouraged and acted as a bootlicker in various ways. Dongfang Qingxue sat on the chair with a gloomy face and a strong, killing intent emanating from her. Ye Feng and Yi Qian looked at each other, knowing that something bad might happen next. Yi Qian kicked Ye Feng and pointed at Oyangshu, who was still talking nonsense. Ye Feng understood, and quickly stood up and walked towards Oyangshu. Hey, Oyangshu, right. Let's go out and talk. Huh? Boy, who are you? Let go, hey, let go now. Oyangshu was taken out by Ye Feng like a chicken. Yi Qian widened her eyes. That wasn't what she meant. She just wanted Ye Feng to speak, to attract Oyangshu's attention and make this subordinate shut up. However, Ye Feng misunderstood and thought that Yi Qian wanted him to take Oyangshu out and beat him up. Since taking a powerful pill, Ye Feng's physical strength has increased by 500 kilograms. He grabbed Oyangshu and left the restaurant directly. Qingxue looked at this scene in surprise, but did not dare to stop it. Ye Feng lifted Oyangshu up with one hand. This man was too powerful, and she was afraid of being beaten. Looking around, Qingxue found Dongfang Qingxue. A smile appeared on her face, and she walked over. Dongfang Qingxue, long time no see. Humph, Qingxue, since you were little, you have always wanted to snatch everything from me. You were very proud of yourself the day before yesterday, right? Har har har, Dongfang Qingxue, what happened the day before yesterday has nothing to do with me. I just posted a circle of friends. Who knew Oyangshu would abandon you? Dongfang Qingxue snorted coldly and didn't want to pay any attention to Qingxue. This woman was doing it on purpose. Neither of them spoke, and the atmosphere was a little awkward. Outside the restaurant, Ye Feng carried Oyangshu to a utility room and threw him on the ground. Hey, kid, who are you? What do you want to do? There are surveillance cameras everywhere here, don't mess around, hitting people is illegal. Ye Feng looked at the artificial intelligence watch on his left hand and communicated with his mind. Xiaoling, can you delete the surveillance footage from this period? Master, no problem, it's a piece of cake. The surrounding surveillance screens went black instantly. Ye Feng showed a satisfied smile and looked towards Oyangshu. Your name is Oyangshu, right? I have been annoyed with you for a long time. HMPH, I'll fight Tilda. Chapter 8. He did it himself. 10 minutes later, Ye Feng walked in from outside. When Yi Qian saw that only Ye Feng came in, she immediately stood up and asked. Xiao Feng, where is Oyangshu? Oh, I talked to him for a while, he deeply understood his mistake and left here. Are you sure you were just chatting and didn't do anything? No, I am a civilized person. A gentleman uses words instead of fists. Looking at Ye Feng's serious nonsense, Yi Qian didn't believe it at all. She knew that Ye Feng would always take action instead of talking. However, my younger brother has already dealt with Oyangshu. If something really happens, Dongfang Qingxue should be able to solve the problem. Ye Feng sat down and was a little surprised to see Qingxue next to him. What is this woman doing sitting here? Qingxue also looked at Ye Feng carefully. The man in front of her was Dongfang Qingxue's fiancé. Even if it was only on the surface, it was witnessed by everyone. Since he is Dongfang Qingxue's fiancé, Qingxue had some ideas in her mind. Hi, handsome guy, I'm Qingxue, can we be friends? Ye Feng looked at Qingxue in surprise. This woman must be crazy. Dongfang Qingxue frowned and pointed outside. Qingxue, get out of here, I don't welcome you. Har har, Dongfang Qingxue, I haven't seen you for 3 years, and you're still so irritable. If you continue like this, which man would dare to marry you? Roll. Dongfang Qingxue shouted angrily, and Qingxue shrugged without any sign of fear. Standing up and patting Ye Feng on the shoulder, Qingxue handed him a business card. Handsome guy, this is my business card, remember to add me on WeChat. After saying that, she blinked at Ye Feng, very temptingly, and walked out with her butt twisted. Ye Feng has been single for 23 years. He has never been pestered by a beautiful woman like this before. He couldn't help swallowing his saliva. After Qingxue left, Yi Chen threw the business card directly into the trash can and started cursing. This bitch is really stubborn and wants to snatch everything. You little bastard, stay away from this woman and don't have anything to do with her. Sister Qingxue didn't say anything, why are you so angry? Humph, I just can't stand this bitch Qingxue, relying on her status as the eldest daughter of the Qin family, always bullies Qingxue. Bullying Dongfang Qingxue? Not really. This woman is a red belt in Taekwondo. She can easily beat 10 Qingxues. Seeing that the two women were still a little angry, Ye Feng became extremely curious. Sister, tell me your story. HMPH, what's there to say? That woman is just a green tea bitch, self-righteous, and likes to play with people's hearts. Look at Oyengshu, he was poored by her and became her lickspittle wholeheartedly. Oh shit. Such a huge amount of information. Is Qingxue such a woman? But seeing how she seduced me just now, it seems possible. Sister, since Qingxue is a green tea bitch, isn't there any man who recognizes her true nature? What's the harm in recognizing her? She is the eldest daughter of the Qin family. The Qin group has a market value of tens of billions. Many men just blindly flatter her and want to get rich overnight. However, these men are all controlled by Qingxue and are nothing. Oh, so, let's not talk about her, let's eat first. Ye Feng looked at the delicious food that came up one after another and couldn't help but start eating. Dongfang Qingxue had no appetite and just looked at the scenery outside the window. Yi Chen took a bite of Boston lobster and frowned. Hey, why doesn't it taste as good as before? Qingxue, try it. Dongfang Qingxue heard this, took a bite, and shook her head. Qianqian, this is the same as before, there is no change. Really? Let me try some more. Yi Chen took a few more bites and discovered the problem. She looked at Ye Feng who was eating and drinking recklessly. You little brat, it's all because the food you cooked this morning was so delicious. I have no appetite for this now. Sister, you can't blame me for this. Just be patient when you're out and about. No, I can't just eat casually. Go to the kitchen and make me some dishes. Yi Chen didn't want to compromise, so she called the manager and wanted Ye Feng to go to the kitchen to cook a few dishes for them. The manager did not refuse. People often want to show off their cooking skills in front of their female companions, and Castle in the Sky also allows this kind of sitting. Ye Feng felt a little helpless, as he had to cook for the big meal himself. Sister, wait a minute. Ye Feng followed the manager to the kitchen, and Dongfang Qingxue was a little surprised. Qianqian, Ye Feng can cook. Is it really that delicious? Yes, Qingxue, you will know in a moment. This morning, that brat made me eat all the preserved egg and lean meat porridge, green pepper and potato shreds. Yi Chen was savoring the delicious food in the morning, which also made Dongfang Qingxue look forward to it. After a long time, Ye Feng came over pushing for dishes. Songjiang sea bass, crystal shrimp, poached chicken, and braised pork knuckle. We don't have enough time, so we can only prepare these for dishes. Let me eat the pork knuckle, and you two girls can eat the other 3 dishes. Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Chen couldn't help swallowing their saliva when they smelled the tempting fragrance. Two beauties, why are you still standing there? Eat. Then you're welcome. Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Chen started eating. As soon as they took a bite of the Songjiang perch, the two women were instantly shocked. How can it be so delicious? After one bite, he felt unsatisfied, so he continued to pick up other dishes. The Songjiang sea bass and the poached chicken were the first ones he finished. In the end, the two women started fighting over a crystal shrimp. Qingxue, give this to me, we are good friends. This chapter is not finished yet, please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content. Qianqian, I'm your boss, you have to give way to me. No one can stop me from eating this delicious food. I must eat this crystal shrimp. The two women held the last crystal shrimp with their chopsticks and refused to let go. Ye Feng felt helpless watching. What are you doing? It's just crystal shrimp. If you want more, I'll make it for you tonight. Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian looked at each other and felt embarrassed. Their behavior just now was not ladylike at all. Okay, Xiao Feng, I'll go to your place for dinner tonight. Ye Feng. Dongfang Qingxue was really rude. Originally, Ye Feng was just talking and didn't really plan to cook dinner. Now both girls were looking at Ye Feng with anticipation, and it seemed that they were already imagining what delicious dinner would be. Just then, four policemen came in from outside, followed by Oyangshu, who had a bruised face and nose. Comrade police, he was the one who beat me, you must stand up for me. Yi Qian was a little helpless. She knew that Ye Feng would take action, so she quickly pulled Dongfang Qingxue's arm and asked her to help deal with the matter. Seeing this, Ye Feng was not panicked at all. He grabbed Dongfang Qingxue, who was about to get up. Sister Qingxue, leave this matter to me, I can handle it. Xiao Feng, can you? Believe me. Ye Feng's confident look made the two women feel a lot more at ease. Two policemen came over and showed their credentials. Hello, we are police officers from Tongji Subdistrict Police Station. This gentleman called the police and said that you beat him. Do you have anything to say? Yes, he is slandering me. His injuries were not caused by me, he bumped into himself. Everyone. How could Oyangshu's bruised face and nose be caused by himself? Chapter 9 Sister supports you. Oyangshu's face was bruised and swollen at the moment. When he heard Ye Feng say that he was the one who hit him, he immediately became furious. You bastard, you were the one who hit me. There are surveillance cameras all around us. Do you still want to deny it? Har har, you also know there are surveillance cameras, why don't we go take a look? Fuck, you bastard, just watch it, the surveillance video must show you beating me. When the evidence is irrefutable, I will make sure you spend the rest of your life in jail. Oyangshu was full of hatred towards Ye Feng, not because he was beaten, but because he failed to have a meal with Qingxue. Oyangshu felt warm in his heart when he thought of Qingxue. Just now downstairs, Qingxue saw that she had a bruised face and nose, and took the initiative to give her a piece of paper to wipe her face. Oyangshu was so happy that the goddess treated him so gently. When he learned that he was beaten by Ye Feng, he also gave himself advice and called the police. Oyangshu couldn't help but sigh that the goddess was kind-hearted. He had already called 20 people to cut Ye Feng into pieces. As a result, Qingxue asked him to call the police, and Oyangshu obeyed and called the police over. Several people walked towards the monitoring room. Yi Qian pulled Ye Feng's arm from behind and asked softly. Brother, are you really okay? Really not, don't worry. Yi Qian breathed a sigh of relief, and Ye Feng communicated with the artificial intelligence watch using his mind. Xiaoling, has the surveillance been deleted? Master, it has been deleted. Then can you make me a fake video where Oyangshu hits himself and bangs his head against the wall? Master, no problem, the virtual video has been formed, no one can see the problem. Xiaoling is very efficient. Ye Feng nodded secretly, thinking that there wouldn't be any problem this way. Monitoring room. The staff on duty saw 4 policemen come in, and after confirming the authenticity of their credentials, they began to look for surveillance records from an hour ago. The video footage was quickly found, and it showed Ye Feng pulling Oyangshu out, and then the two of them went to the utility room. Oyangshu became excited and pointed at the video. Yes, it's right here. This bastard beat me up in this utility room. Police comrades, you must arrest him. As soon as Oyangshu finished speaking, everyone saw in the video that Ye Feng took a few steps back without any violent behavior. In contrast, Oyangshu in the video started to self-harm himself, beating himself with his hands and banging his head against the wall. Bang, bang, bang. Watching the video of the beating, one can inexplicably feel a sense of terror. Oyangshu was dumbfounded, staring blankly at the video screen. No way, absolutely not, I wouldn't beat myself up, that's not me, this video must be fake. He was the one who beat me, and I was the one who got beaten. You must believe me. You bastard, it must be you who did this. You changed the video, so I didn't hit myself. I'm going to fight you. Ouyang was extremely excited. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He pounced towards Ye Feng. How dare you do that in front of us? Stay still. The two policemen knocked Ouyang to the ground and then arrested him. Ouyang resisted hard, glaring at Ye Feng fiercely. You bastard, if you dare to mess with me, I will never let you go. Ye Feng shrugged his shoulders. This bitch dared to threaten him. He would have to be more ruthless next time. Ouyang was furious at Ye Feng's nonchalant attitude and continued to struggle. Asshole, let me go, I want to kill him. I am the eldest son of the Ouyang group. I called the police. Why are you arresting me? You should arrest this bastard. I'm going to find a lawyer to sue you. You dare to abuse your power. You can't arrest me. Ouyang was so emotional that the four policemen could hardly hold him down, and one of them was even kicked. Asshole, how dare you attack the police? The policeman who was kicked took out his baton and stabbed Ouyang in the stomach. Ouyang stomach was in unbearable pain and he finally calmed down and was dragged out by two policemen. When Ye Feng and the other two saw this scene, they couldn't help but give a thumbs up to the police officer in their hearts. The bitch is just being pretentious and deserves to be beaten. The remaining two policemen took some statements from Ye Feng and then saluted. Sorry to bother you just now. That person called the police, falsely accused others, and attacked the police. If necessary, I hope you can come to the police station to testify. Okay, no problem, police and citizens cooperate, notify us if you need anything. Ye Feng agreed immediately. Even though Ouyang was the eldest son of the Ouyang group, he would not be able to get out without suffering some punishment. The police took Ouyang away. Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian looked at Ye Feng and looked at him carefully. Ye Feng couldn't stand being stared at by the two women. Two beauties, have you never seen a handsome guy? Well, Xiao Feng, you are indeed more handsome than before, and you can cook. Why don't you follow me from now on, and I will support you? Sister Qingxue, please don't mess around. I'm younger than you, don't be an old cow eating young grass. An old cow eats young grass. Dongfang Qingxue's face changed, and she suddenly grabbed Ye Feng's neck and locked it with both hands. Asshole, what did you say? It's your honor that my sister likes you, and you're not happy about it, right? Ouch, it hurts, sister, help me, Sister Qingxue is mad. Ye Feng's neck was locked, and he didn't dare to struggle hard for fear of hurting Dongfang Qingxue, so he looked to Yi Qian for help. He, naughty brother, Qingxue is my best friend. She is beautiful and can make money. In fact, it would be great if you married her. Oh, sister, I am your biological brother, you can't let Sister Qingxue do whatever she wants. Dongfang Qingxue was a little angry. She was beautiful, fair, rich and beautiful, but Ye Feng actually looked down on her. Letting go of Ye Feng, Dongfang Qingxue grabbed his collar and the two of them came together. Xiao Feng, am I not worthy of you? Or am I not pretty enough? The two were too close, and the faint body fragrance from Dongfang Qingxue was a little too much for Ye Feng to bear. Damn it! It's a foul! She is using her beauty to seduce me. Ye Feng's face gradually turned red, like a red apple. Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian both laughed when they saw this scene. Har har har, Qingxue, stop teasing Ye Feng. He has never been in a relationship before. He's already shy if you treat him like this. Well, Xiao Feng is still very pure. I just got a little closer and he blushed. How interesting. Dongfang Qingxue pulled Yi Qian outside, leaving Ye Feng alone with a flushed face. Looking at the two people's backs, Ye Feng felt so useless. He was actually teased by Dongfang Qingxue and blushed. It was really embarrassing for a man. Yi Qian turned around and looked at Ye Feng, who was still in a daze, and said unhappily, Idiot, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and follow me. Yes, here I come. After Dongfang Qingxue paid the bill, she looked at Ye Feng with a look that made Ye Feng a little scared. Sister Qingxue, what are you doing? Xiao Feng, why don't you come to my company and cook for me and Qianqian during this period? I will give you a monthly salary of 100,000 yuan. A monthly salary of 100,000. Are you really planning to support me? Chapter 10 Unlucky Ouyang. Ye Feng finally refused the job with a monthly salary of 100,000 yuan. Dongfang Qingxue was a little surprised, and Yi Qian was even more disappointed. You little bastard, a monthly salary of 100,000, and you still refuse it. Do you know how difficult it is to find a job now? My monthly salary is only 20,000. Sister, I don't need to work and get a fixed salary. When the whitening skin care lotion comes out, the monthly dividends will be enough for me to spend. Then I can stay at home and play games every day. How wonderful it is. Humph, all you know is playing games. Believe it or not, if I tell my parents that you gave up your job with a monthly salary of 100,000 yuan, they will definitely come back from Sonia and play mixed doubles with you. Yi Qian moved her parents out, trying to suppress Ye Feng's arrogance. But Ye Feng was not afraid. His parents took advantage of their free time to travel to Sonia and enjoy their own world. Ye Feng smiled and began to threaten. Sister, if you dare to complain, I won't cook for you tonight. Humph, you dare to threaten me, right? Qingxue, from now on you will be my sister-in-law. You will be in charge of training this brat and let him cook delicious food for you every day. Dongfang Qingxue smiled, seeming to be very happy with it. Ye Feng was shocked. He had just graduated from college and didn't want to get married so soon. Even though Dongfang Qingxue is very beautiful, Ye Feng doesn't want to have her as his girlfriend. My two beauties, I was wrong. What do you want to eat tonight? Tell me the name of the dish and I'll make it for you. Har har har, you little brat, you know you're in the wrong, right? Make us some delicious home-cooked meals tonight. Qingxue and I will come over to eat after get off work. Oh, no problem, give me some money and I'll go to the market to buy some vegetables. Yi Qian took out her cell phone and transferred 1,000 yuan to Ye Feng. You little brat, save your money. If you can't make something delicious tonight, I'll make you pay. Yes, I'm going to buy groceries now, you guys go back to work. Ye Feng separated from the two women, took a taxi, returned to the vegetable market near the apartment, and started buying vegetables. On the other side, Tongji Subdistrict Police Station. After Ouyang was brought back, he no longer dared to act arrogantly and immediately called his father Ouyang Cheng to inform him. Dad, I was caught by the police, please bring someone to rescue me. What? Brat, what did you do? Can you give me some peace of mind every day? Dad, stop talking so much, come to Tongji Street Police Station and get me out. Okay, wait for me, I'll bring a lawyer right away. After Ouyang finished the call, the police began to take his statement. I will not respond until my lawyer comes. Ouyang is not a fool. What he did today would easily get him in jail. The only thing he can do now is to wait for the lawyer to arrive. Half an hour later, Ouyang Cheng walked in with a lawyer. Following behind was a middle-aged man in police uniform. He was the director of the police station, Li Xiangdong. Mr. Li, my son is ignorant. I am sorry to bother you this time. Har har, I've already understood what happened. It's not a big deal. Your son can leave now. Okay, thank you. Let's have dinner together sometime. Ouyang Cheng chatted with Li Xiangdong for a while before looking at Ouyang. Seeing his son's bruised face, Ouyang Cheng was furious. You little bastard, why are you hitting yourself for no reason? With your IQ, you still want to wrongly accuse others. You really embarrass me. Before Ouyang Cheng came in, he also watched the surveillance video. Seeing Ouyang stupid behavior, he was so angry that he gritted his teeth and almost couldn't help but beat his stupid son with a stick again. Ouyang wanted to cry but had no tears. He really didn't hit himself. It was all Ye Feng who did it. Why didn't anyone believe him? Woo woo woo. I feel so sad and want to cry. Ouyang Cheng took Ouyang away from the police station, and a person next to Li Xiangdong asked in confusion. Captain Li, are you just going to let that kid go? He made a false report, slandered others, and assaulted a police officer. This crime could cost him more than 5 years in prison. You know nothing. Ouyang Cheng just donated 5 million to our police station to purchase new equipment, including police cars, police uniforms, and firefighting equipment. Do you think I should agree to it? Anyway, his son didn't cause any big trouble, so I'll just do him a favor. Oh, so that's how it is. The director is wise. In the parking lot, inside a luxury business car, Ouyang Cheng stared at Ouyang closely. Tell me what happened today in detail. Why did you hurt yourself and slander that kid? Dad, you have to believe me. I really didn't hit myself. It was that son of a bitch Ye Feng who hit me. Ye Feng. Is he the fiancé of that little bitch Dongfang Qingxue? Yes, it was him, Dad. You don't know, today I took Qingxue to eat at Sky Castle, and that Ye Feng grabbed me out without saying a word, and then beat me up severely. When Ouyang Cheng heard Qingxue, his brows frowned and his anger rose again. Par tilde. Ouyang Cheng shouted angrily as he slapped Ouyang Shu hard on the face. You little bastard, how many times have I told you not to go looking for that little bitch Qingxue, why didn't you listen? Dad, shut up. I don't allow you to talk about Siue like that. If you continue to be prejudiced against her, I will turn against you. When Ouyang Shu heard his father scolding his goddess, he immediately looked angry. Ouyang Cheng was stunned for a moment, then became furious. He asked the driver to stop the car and kicked Ouyang Shu out. Bang tilde. You little bastard, you dare to turn against me for a little bitch? I'm going to kick you to death. You're going to reflect on your actions outside today and you're not allowed to go home. This chapter is not finished yet, please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content. Ouyang Shu was kicked to the side of the road, feeling a little dazed. What's going on? He was just trying to protect his goddess. Why didn't his father understand him? Looking at the business car that had already left, Ouyang Shu immediately got up and shouted loudly. Dad, don't abandon me, I am your own son, wait for me. The business car was getting farther and farther away, with no sign of stopping. Ouyang Shu ran more than 100 meters and stopped panting, with everything that happened today emerging in his mind. Damn it, it's all that kid's fault. Damn it, if I don't find someone to hack him to death, I'll be unworthy of the beating I got. Ouyang Shu took out his cell phone and started contacting his younger brothers, asking them to find Ye Feng's whereabouts. Dongguan Vegetable Market. After Ye Feng took a taxi back to his apartment, he came to the vegetable market to buy vegetables. Yi Qian asked for a table full of delicious food, and Ye Feng also started to choose ingredients. It took an hour to buy groceries, stopping and walking along the way. After buying all the groceries, Ye Feng walked towards the apartment. Few's apartment. Ye Feng's parents bought a house here with 3 bedrooms and a living room, and the family of four lived here for 5 years. Downstairs, a group of people surrounded Ouyang Shu, and one of them said, Brother Shu, we have found the man who beat you up. His name is Ye Feng and he lives in 801, Unit 2, Building 3, Few's apartment. Just now an old lady said that he went to Dongguan Vegetable Market to buy vegetables. Should we go there to block him? No, just wait here. If that bastard dares to hit me, you guys should beat him hard. It would be best if you can cripple him. Ouyang Shu looked very scary with his bruised face and murderous look on his face. The security guard of Few's apartment was a little scared when he saw this group of people blocking the gate of the community. Just as he was about to call the police, Ouyang Shu snatched his phone away and threw it to the ground. Fuck, today is none of your business. If anyone dares to call the police, I will break his hands. Several security guards were trembling with fear and didn't dare to say anything more. After a while, Ye Feng came over carrying bags of things. As soon as Ouyang Shu saw Ye Feng, he immediately shouted angrily. It's him, beat him up. More than 20 thugs rushed out, each holding a stick, and smashed towards Ye Feng. Chapter 11, The Two Women's Fierce Words. Ye Feng had just come back from buying groceries, and before he reached home, he heard Ouyang Shu's voice. It's him, beat him up. Crash. 20 or so thugs rushed over with sticks. Ye Feng was startled and his body instinctively began to fight back. Their Xingyiquan Grandmaster experience, rewarded by the system, has now come into play. Ye Feng clenched his fists and started to fight back against the 20 or so thugs. Bang, bang, bang. The experience of the Xingyiquan master began to take effect. Ye Feng's fists were powerful and domineering, and he hit one opponent with one punch. More than 20 thugs fell to the ground in less than a minute and couldn't get up. They lay on the ground wailing. Ye Feng came in front of Ouyang Shu with a bright smile on his face. Har har, Ouyang Shu, it seems that I didn't teach you a lesson this afternoon. Come on, let me remind you of something. You bastard, what do you want to do? Don't come over here. Ouyang Shu was trembling with fear and wanted to run away, but Ye Feng grabbed his neck and lifted him up. Let me go, I am the eldest son of the Ouyang group, you can't hit me. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, big brother, spare me, I was wrong, I won't dare to do it again. After being beaten and kicked, Oyengshu lay on the ground like a dead dog, looking at Ye Feng with eyes full of fear. You are devil, aren't you? I've already begged for mercy, but you're getting more and more excited the more you beat me. Ye Feng beat the man up and felt much better. Oyengshu, right? Don't let me see you again, or I'll beat you up every time I see you. Get lost. When Oyengshu heard this, he quickly got up from the ground and ran outside. The other thugs also ran away, and the group quickly disappeared in front of Ye Feng. Fuck, he ran so fast. I was too gentle just now. At this time, several security guards came out and said to Ye Feng, Xiao Feng, I didn't expect you to be such a good fighter. Why don't you come work as a security guard here? 5,000 a month, and you can save yourself 40 years of hard work. Har har, Uncle Zhang, you guys still have to be security guards. The world is so big, I want to go out for a walk. Good boy, have ideals. When you have been through the beatings of society, you will know how good it is to be a security guard. Ye Feng chatted with a few security guards for a while, then returned home with his things. Dongfang Qingxue is coming to dinner at home tonight, and Ye Feng plans to make careful preparations. Time passed and soon it was 5 o'clock. Dongfang Qingxue glanced at the time and a smile appeared on her face. Qianqian, it's time, take me to your house for dinner. Okay, no problem. I don't know what delicious food that brat has made. I'm looking forward to it. Yi Chen drove Dongfang Qingxue home. The two women arrived at Fu's apartment, and several security guards greeted Yi Chen. Qianqian, your brother was really fierce today. He beat more than 20 thugs by himself and was not at all inferior. He even beat them so badly that they were pissing and shitting themselves. What? Uncle Zhang, my brother got into a fight with someone again today. Well, in the afternoon, a group of hooligans came to cause trouble for Xiao Feng, and they were beaten and fled away by Xiao Feng. Yi Chen and Dongfang Qingxue looked at each other and walked quickly towards home. When the two girls entered the room, they smelled the aroma of food. The temptation of delicious food made them forget to ask what happened in the afternoon. Ye Feng walked out of the kitchen, saw the two girls coming back, and immediately smiled and said, Two ladies, you're back just in time. I only have one more dish of kung pao chicken to make. Wash your hands first. The two girls went to wash up and then sat at the dining table. Crystal shrimp, squirrel fish, mapo tofu, white-cut chicken, braised spare ribs, steamed crucian carp, kung pao chicken, tomato and egg soup. There were 8 dishes and 1 soup, which were so delicious and tasty that the two women were drooling. Yi Chen picked up the squirrel fish, took a bite, and couldn't help licking her lips. How can it be so delicious, my naughty brother? It turns out that you are such a good cook. You were too lazy to cook before. What a loss. Dongfang Qingxue picked up a piece of pork ribs, which melted in her mouth and left a long aftertaste. Well, this braised spare ribs is delicious too. The two women were originally eating in an orderly manner, but gradually, the temptation of delicious food revealed their true colors. This crystal shrimp is mine, Qianqian, don't snatch it from me. Qingxue, there is only 1 spare rib, let me eat it. No, I haven't eaten much of the squirrel fish. I'm a guest, you have to let me eat more. No, I can't give you this kung pao chicken. The two girls started fighting over food again, and Ye Feng was watching with his bowl in his hand, stunned. Oh shit. The god-level chef's experience is really amazing. After the meal, 8 dishes and 1 soup were eaten up, most of which were eaten by Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Chen. Ye Feng was still not full. The two girls lay on the sofa, watching Ye Feng clean up the dishes. Brother, how can you be so outstanding? I don't know which girl will be lucky enough to marry you in the future. Xiao Feng, I'll support you. From now on, you will be responsible for cooking for me. The corner of Ye Feng's mouth twitched slightly. This woman is endless, isn't she? She always wants to support him. Is he the kind of person who lives off him? After hearing what Dongfang Qingxue said, Yi Chen couldn't help but push her. Qingxue, I treat you as my best friend, but you really want to seduce my brother. Qianqian, don't let outsiders take away the good things in your family. Xiaofeng is so outstanding, you don't want him to be cheated by those bad women out there, right? That's right. If my brother can't find a girlfriend, I'll let you support him in the future. Okay, then I'll teach him a lesson. The two girls became more and more excited as they talked, and some of the words they said were so lewd that Ye Feng's scalp tingled. This chapter is not finished yet, please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content. WTF. I'm still here, you two girls, can you please restrain yourself a little? After Ye Feng washed the dishes, he saw Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian had already turned on the TV and started watching. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Dongfang Qingxue still had no intention of leaving, which made Ye Feng feel a little strange. Sister Qingxue, it's so late now, how about I take you home? Why go home? I will sleep in the same room with your sister tonight and we will go to work together tomorrow. Oh, I'll get you some slippers then. Ye Feng went to get a pair of slippers. Dongfang Qingxue looked at Ye Feng's considerate look, her heart pounding and her face inexplicably turned red. Xiao Feng, thank you. You're welcome, wash up by yourselves, I'm going back to the house first. After Ye Feng returned to their house, Dongfang Qingxue grabbed Yi Qian's arm tightly. Qianqian, oh no, I feel like I really like Xiao Feng, what should I do now? You really like Ye Feng? No way, you are kidding, right? I was just joking before, but when Ye Feng brought me slippers just now, she was so considerate that for a moment, I felt my breathing quicken and my heart beat faster. What do you think happened? Yi Qian widened her eyes. What else could this be? Of course it was a heart-pounding feeling. Qingxue, you're done. You've been bewitched by my brother. I never thought you were such a person. You want to eat young grass. Humph, so what if I'm just eating young grass? I'm pretty and rich, so am I not worthy of him? Qianqian, you have to help me. Qingxue, are you serious? This isn't good. He's my brother, and relationships can't be forced. Stinky girl, I'll double your salary and tell me your brother's hobby. Okay, deal. Ye Feng was playing games in his room and had no idea that he had been betrayed by his sister again. Chapter 12 Meeting Qin Siyue again. The next day, Ye Feng made some simple breakfast. Yi Qian walked out of the room. She hadn't washed yet, her hair was messy, and she looked terrible. Sister, did you not sleep well last night? Why do you feel so tired? Oh, don't mention it. Qingxue pestered me to ask for your information last night. We didn't go to bed until 1 a.m. What? Sister, you're not going to sell me out again, are you? Heh, brat, what do you have to sell? You just talked about some hobbies. Ye Feng breathed a sigh of relief, and Yi Qian suddenly thought of something. By the way, do you have anything to do today? After we get off work this afternoon, come shopping with us. Shopping? Not interested, sis. Go by yourselves. Stinky boy, I'm not discussing this with you, I'm just informing you that you must go this afternoon. Yi Qian was so domineering that Ye Feng couldn't refuse. After a while, Dongfang Qingxue came out of the room, dressed like a professional beauty with delicate light makeup, which stunned Ye Feng. Wow, Sister Qingxue, you look so beautiful today. If you go out like this, you will definitely get a lot of attention. Hee, Xiao Feng, do you like me dressed like this? Like. Ye Feng subconsciously spoke out his true feelings, and after hearing this, Dongfang Qingxue's smile became even brighter. Xiao Feng, after get off work today your sister and I want to go shopping for clothes. Can you accompany us? Okay, no problem. Ye Feng agreed immediately, which made Yi Qian a little dissatisfied. You little bastard, I asked you to go and you refused. Qingxue asked you to go and you agreed. Are you itching for trouble? Hey, sister, don't worry about these details, just eat quickly. After the two girls finished their breakfast, Yi Qian took Dongfang Qingxue to work at the company, and Ye Feng began his life as a stay-at-home again. A day passed, and at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Ye Feng received a call from Yi Qian. Brother, come to Nanjing Pedestrian Street, we will meet there. So far? Sister, can I not go? You little bastard, if you didn't come today, I'd show you how I deal with you when I get back. Ye Feng had no choice but to take a taxi to Nanjing Pedestrian Street. Half an hour later, he arrived here. As soon as I got off the car, a scream rang out. Robbery, help me catch him. Ye Feng looked back and saw a man running away, with a woman chasing him. Ye Feng knew that woman. She was Qin Siyue, the eldest daughter of the Qin family. The man who was stealing the things was running while waving a dagger in his hand. Get out of here! I'll stab anyone who tries to stop me to death. Everyone around stayed away, no one wanted to be stabbed. Damn, it's bad enough that he robbed someone, but he also took out a knife to show off. Ye Feng was furious and rushed towards the man in a flash. He caught up with the man and kicked him hard. I'll fight Tilder. Bang! With that horrific kick, the man was kicked more than 10 meters away, spitting blood. Wow, Tilder! The people around were stunned. I'm afraid that this kick would break several ribs. Ye Feng picked up the LV bag and handed it to Qingxue. Here's your bag, girl. Thank you. Oh, it's you. Qingxue recognized Ye Feng and was a little surprised. Looking at the robber who was still spitting blood on the ground, Qingxue kicked him hard. Humph, you dare to snatch my bag, you are tired of living. The man was already seriously injured by Ye Feng's kick, and was kicked by Qingxue again. He could no longer withstand the injury and fainted instantly. Shit, he won't be kicked to death, will he? Ye Feng was startled. After checking, he found that he had just fainted. At this time, a female bodyguard came over with a cup of milk tea and handed it to Qingxue. Miss, I'm sorry, I'm late. What should we do with this person on the ground? Sister Lan, call second uncle and tell him that this bastard committed robbery and wanted to kill me. Make him spend the rest of his life in jail. Yes. The female bodyguard started making a phone call, and seeing this, Ye Feng prepared to leave. Hey, wait a minute, handsome guy, we meet again. Thank you for what I did just now. I'll buy you some milk tea. Oh, no, I don't drink this. Ye Feng wanted to leave, but Qingxue stopped him and asked for his contact information. Hey, handsome guy, you didn't add me on WeChat yesterday, can you add me now? Ye Feng took a look at Qingxue. This woman had fair skin, beautiful looks, and long legs. She didn't look like a green tea bitch at all. However, Yi Chen is his sister, so Ye Feng tends to believe what she says. Sorry, I don't like adding strangers, goodbye. Ye Feng turned and left. Qingxue widened her eyes and stomped her feet in anger. Asshole, you rejected me again. Very good, you have successfully attracted my attention. Just wait for me. Jinmao Shopping Center. This is a large shopping mall on the pedestrian street, where many luxury stores have shops. Third floor. Chanel store. Ye Feng came here and Dongfang Qingxue waved at him. Xiao Feng, we are here. Sister Qingxue, have you finished buying things? I'm a little hungry, can I eat first? Yi Chen was eyeing a brown bag and became angry when she heard what Ye Feng said. Brother, why are you so hungry? We have only been here for a while. Please stay with us for a while. Sister, how about I go to the 5th floor to eat something first, and then I'll go shopping with you guys later? No, you can't go anywhere. Yi Chen demonstrated what blood suppression was. She did not agree with Ye Feng leaving, and Ye Feng really did not dare to leave. If for no other reason, I'm just afraid of getting beaten. When the sister hit her brother, the blood suppression made Ye Feng unable to fight back. My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later. Dongfang Qingxue was watching with a smile on her face. She liked to see Yi Chen crush Ye Feng. The three of them started shopping in the mall, and Ye Feng followed the two women, acting as a laborer. An hour later, Ye Feng was covered with shopping bags of various sizes. My two beauties, that's enough. I can't take any more. Why don't you come back and buy some next time? Oh, naughty brother, you can't stand such a small thing, how can you accompany your girlfriend shopping in the future? Sister is training you now, accompany us shopping for a while. Ye Feng. The two girls started shopping again. Ye Feng followed behind them with a look of despair. He felt very regretful and wondered why they came out to shop. Another half an hour passed, and it was 7:30. Dongfang Qingxue pointed to a Sichuan restaurant. Qianqian, I'm hungry, let's eat here. Okay, I'm a little hungry too. When Ye Feng heard that he could have dinner, a look of joy appeared on his face. Two beauties, you finally agreed to eat. If you don't eat, I will starve to death. Bar, you little bastard, how can that be so exaggerated? I'll let you eat more later, is that okay? Okay, sister, you are the best. As soon as the three of them entered the Sichuan restaurant, they saw a familiar person. Qingxue. The two sides looked at each other. Qingxue didn't care about Dongfang Qingxue and Ye Chen, but looked at Ye Feng instead. Hey, handsome guy, we are really destined to meet. You must be hungry. My table has just been served. Why don't you eat with me? Ye Feng. Seeing Qingxue's enthusiasm, Dongfang Qingxue and Ye Chen glared at Ye Feng fiercely. What happened between you and her, little brat? Why is she so enthusiastic about you? Chapter 13, The Gangsters Come to Cause Trouble. Ye Feng was stared at fiercely by the two women, and his scalp felt tingling. Sister, I have nothing to do with her, you have to believe me. Dongfang Qingxue and Ye Chen naturally didn't believe it, but Qingxue couldn't help laughing when she saw this scene. Har har, handsome boy, you see how fierce they are. Why don't you play with me in the future? I can be gentle with you and you can do whatever you want. Qingxue's sweet and gentle voice made Ye Feng feel hot and comfortable in his heart. Is this the green tea bitch that my sister mentioned? This woman is as gentle as water, how can she be like that? Dongfang Qingxue was very unhappy when she saw Qingxue seducing a man again, who was her nominal fiancé. Pushing Qingxue away, Dongfang Qingxue stood in front of Ye Feng. Qingxue, what do you mean? Ye Feng is my fiancé, you should be more careful. Har har, Dongfang Qingxue, you don't have to act in front of me. He is just a conscripted man to help you act. Don't fool yourself. What nonsense are you talking about? Put away your coquettish look, or don't blame me for being rude. Dongfang Qingxue was very unhappy, but the Qin family where Qingxue belonged was not comparable to the Dongfang family, so she could only convince people with reason. Seeing Dongfang Qingxue so nervous about Ye Feng, Qingxue became more interested and pointed at Ye Feng. Dongfang Qingxue, as far as I know, you have never had a boyfriend. You said he is your fiancé, then kiss him and show me, otherwise, he is a fake. Ye Feng was a little confused. What did this mean? Was this woman seeking benefits for herself? Dongfang Qingxue was also dumbfounded. Is this possible? Would Ye Feng let her kiss him? Looking at Ye Feng's handsome face, Dongfang Qingxue had no intention of resisting. Instead, she seemed somewhat moved. Ye Feng felt something was not good. Dongfang Qingxue wouldn't be serious about it. Should he agree or refuse? It is illegal to refuse a woman's will, right? Then I should agree to it. Just when the atmosphere was a little ambiguous, a dozen people walked in from outside. All of them looked uncouth, with messy hair and yellow hair. One of them looked around and found Qingxue's location. Boss, that bitch is over there. She was the one who sent Koizumi to the police station. A dozen thugs quickly came over, and the people around were afraid of being implicated, so they quickly left the Sichuan restaurant. Seeing this, Ye Chen quickly pulled Dongfang Qingxue and Ye Feng aside, not wanting to get herself into trouble. Qingxue's bodyguard Zhu Lan stood up, emitting a cold, murderous intent. Stop, who are you? You bitch, my brother stole your bag because he thought highly of you, and you dared to call the police to arrest him. Now pay me $500,000, or this matter will not end. The gang leader is named Wang Kuan, and he and his gang often steal things in the neighborhood. The person who snatched Qingxue's LV bag today was his younger brother. Since his younger brother was sent to the police station, it was natural for him, as the big brother, to come out and seek revenge. After hearing this, Qingxue revealed a cold aura and did not hesitate. Sister Lan, smash his mouth for me. Yes. Zhu Lan's figure flashed, and before Wang Kuan could react, he was slapped in the face. Par tilde. The powerful force knocked Wang Kuan to the ground, knocking out several of his teeth and causing him to mouthful of blood. Few tilde. Several thugs immediately helped Wang Kuan up and asked hurriedly. Boss, are you okay? Fuck, beat them up, take these two bitches back, I'm going to fuck them to death. Wang Kuan was originally a low-class rascal who had no foresight at all. After being slapped in the face, he became completely furious. Upon hearing this, a dozen thugs took out sticks from behind and hit Zhu Lan. Zhu Lan snorted coldly, and instead of retreating, she rushed towards the dozen people. Bang, bang, bang. Zhu Lan faced off against more than a dozen people alone. He did not feel any pressure at all. He knocked down 7 or 8 thugs to the ground in one fight. Qin Siyue didn't take this group of thugs seriously at all. She stood alone aside and watched coldly. Seeing that his younger brothers were vulnerable, Wen Kuan cursed them as trash and shouted at the remaining younger brothers. "You guys hold her back, I'll go get the other one." "Yes, boss." The remaining thugs rushed towards Zhu Lan, preventing her from escaping. Wen Kuan took out a dagger from behind and looked at Qin Siyue, who was watching the show on the side, wanting to control her and extort money from her. Whoosh tilde. Wen Kuan rushed towards Qin Siyue quickly, and the dagger in his hand made her scream. Sister Lan. Miss. Zhu Lan was shocked, and just as she was about to save the person, she was stopped by several thugs and couldn't get away for a while. "Go away." Zhu Lan was furious and kicked each of them away, but Wen Kuan had already rushed to Qin Siyue. "Bitch, come here." Qin Siyue was so frightened that her face turned pale and she was terrified. A ferocious smile appeared on Wen Kuan's face. He had already made up his mind at this moment that after getting the money, he would leave Mingzhu City immediately. This is the kind of person who values money over life. Just when Qin Siyue was about to despair, suddenly, a man came running over from a distance and kicked Wen Kuan in the back. "I'll fight tilde." Bang! The powerful force kicked Wen Kuan more than 10 meters away, knocking down some tables and chairs. "Ye Feng." Qin Siyue widened her eyes. She could never have imagined that it was this man who saved her again. In the distance, Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian subconsciously glanced to the side and saw that Ye Feng, who was originally beside them, had rushed over at some point. This chapter is not finished yet, please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content. When Yi Qian saw Ye Feng taking action, she stomped her feet in anger. "You stinky boy, mind your own business. Why are you saving that bad woman? What if she gets hurt?" Ye Feng looked at Wen Kuan with a look of disdain on his face. "Trash is trash, and you still want to play sneak attacks, you should spend your next life in jail." Wen Kuan got up from the ground and looked at Ye Feng with some fear in his eyes. "Who are you, kid? I am a nosy person. Do you want to squat down or let me knock you down?" Wen Kuan looked to the other side and saw that more than a dozen of his men had been knocked down by Zhu Lan. The situation was hopeless, so he squatted down with his head in his hands. "I give up, don't hit me." At this moment, several policemen rushed in from outside. The guest who had just run away had already called the police, and the police patrolling nearby came here directly. Seeing a dozen thugs lying on the ground wailing, several policemen widened their eyes. "What's going on? Didn't they say there were gangsters causing trouble?" Zhu Lan walked over and told the story. After the policemen understood what had happened, they quickly called the headquarters and asked for more police cars to come and arrest the man. With Zhu Lan handling the matter, the police did not come to Ye Feng to take a statement. Qin Siyue stood beside Ye Feng, staring at the man with her beautiful eyes. "Hey, Ye Feng, do you have a girlfriend?" Ye Feng was a little surprised. It was such a late hour, and this woman was still asking him if he had a girlfriend. Was she crazy? Qin Siyue rolled her eyes at Ye Feng. This man was pretending to be stupid again. She spoke again. "Ye Feng, I want to ask you if you have a girlfriend." Before Ye Feng could answer, Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian came over and Yi Qian said, "Qin Siyue, my brother already has a girlfriend. Qingxue, stay away from my brother from now on." Chapter 14 Qin Siyue's background. Yi Qian pushed Ye Feng next to Dongfang Qingxue, making them look like a couple. Qin Siyue took a look and curled her lips. "Yi Qian, we have known each other for so many years, who doesn't know each other? Do you think I will believe it?" "Humph, I don't care whether you believe it or not, my brother and Qingxue are a couple. If you still have some shame, then don't seduce my brother." Yi Qian spoke very impolitely. Qin Siyue frowned, and Zhu Lan walked over from the side. "Miss, I hope you can be more polite. My eldest daughter has no ill will towards you." "Humph, she has no ill will towards me, but she has ill will towards my Qingxue. Ever since college, she has been snatching everything from Qingxue, and I just can't stand her." Yi Qian put her hands on her hips, full of energy and momentum. Ye Feng was stunned as he watched. What was wrong with his elder sister? She had such a big prejudice against Qin Siyue that she would get mad every time they met. What happened between Dongfang Qingxue and Qin Siyue? Ye Feng really wanted to know the gossip between these two women. Qin Siyue looked at Dongfang Qingxue, then at Ye Feng, and did not argue with Yi Qian. Sister Lan, call Uncle to take care of things here. Yes, miss. Zhu Lan took out her cell phone to make a call, and soon Li Xiangdong ran in from outside. Ms. Qin, I'm Li Xiangdong, the director of Tongji Subdistrict Police Station. I'm so sorry for putting you in danger here. Director Qin has already informed me that this group of hooligans will be severely punished. Well, Director Li, thank you. If nothing else, we'll leave first. Okay, take care, Miss Qin. Before Qin Siyue left, she passed by Ye Feng, staring at his face. Ye Feng, I am very interested in you. We must make friends next time. Ye Feng. What kind of friends are you making? What does Qin Siyue mean by this? Is this to attract hatred? Sure enough, Yi Qian was very angry and pinched Ye Feng's arm hard. What on earth did you do, you little brat? Why is that little bitch Qin Siyue interested in you? Listen carefully, you are not allowed to have anything to do with her in the future. Ouch, it hurts, sister, I didn't do anything, I just helped her twice. Damn it, why are you helping her? Stay away from her next time you see her. Yi Qian's furious look made Ye Feng look to Dongfang Qingxue for help. Sister Qingxue, please save me. Har har, Qianqian, let Ye Feng go, he didn't do anything wrong. Yi Qian let Ye Feng go, but she was still a little angry. Seeing that his sister was still angry, Ye Feng became extremely curious. Sister Qingxue, what is your relationship with Qin Siyue? Tell me. Dongfang Qingxue was stunned by the question, her thoughts seemed to go back to the past, and she didn't say anything. Yi Qian was very depressed and spoke out loud. Come here, brat, let me tell you about the glorious history of that little bitch. She lived in the same dormitory with Qingxue and me in college. She relied on her status as the eldest daughter of the Qin family and always acted in a condescending manner. Qingxue and I have never been interested in her and have no intention of paying any attention to her. Until one day, Qin Siyue fell in love with the school hunk of our class, but that guy liked Qingxue. Qin Siyue, that little bitch, has been targeting Qingxue ever since. She wants to compete with Qingxue in everything, whether it's studying or anything else. When Qin Siyue found out about Qingxue's engagement, she came back to sabotage it. Look at Oyengshu, the man who was her subordinate. When he heard that Qin Siyue was back, he left Qingxue behind and went to be her lapdog. Tell me, did she do it on purpose? Is this woman a scheming green tea bitch? After listening to his elder sister's complaints, Ye Feng opened his mouth wide. What a big drama, it was quite similar to the plots in those melodramatic TV dramas. Dongfang Qingxue didn't say anything, but judging from her expression, she seemed to agree with Yi Qian's words. Sister Qingxue, I see you have such a story. If I have the chance, I will help you teach that woman a lesson. Xiao Feng, don't mess around. Qin Siyue's identity is not simple. Don't bring trouble upon yourself. Ye Feng was a little surprised. Qin Siyue had another identity. Yi Qian pinched Ye Feng's arm again and said unhappily. You little brat, you only know how to use violence. Qin Siyue is the eldest daughter of the Qin family. Her father is the chairman of the Qin group. Qin Quangui, the head of the Mingzhu City Public Security Bureau, is her second uncle. Don't mess around. Ye Feng was a little shocked. These two were big shots in Mingzhu City. He didn't expect Qin Siyue to have such a powerful background. Suddenly, Ye Feng thought of something and looked at Yi Qian in surprise. Sister, Qin Siyue has such a powerful background, how dare you boss her around, this is not like you. HMPH, you little brat, you know shit. How are you guys supposed to know about things between us girls? Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. The corner of Ye Feng's mouth twitched slightly. He wondered if his elder sister had entered menopause early, and now she started to argue with him whenever she disagreed with him. With such a hot temper, when will she get married? You don't plan to be a leftover woman for the rest of your life, do you? Gurgle. Ye Feng was hungry. Dongfang Qingxue took a look at the Sichuan restaurant and saw that a lot of things had been destroyed. Qianqian, give the boss some money and let's go to another restaurant for dinner. Oh, Qingxue, you helped Qin Siyue clean up her mess again, she should pay for it. Yi Qian was a little unhappy, but she still found the boss and gave him 2,000 yuan as compensation. After the matter was settled, the three of them went to another restaurant to eat, and the atmosphere gradually eased. On the other side, When Qin Siyue returned home, she saw her parents discussing something in the hall. This chapter is not over yet, please click on the next page to continue reading. Seeing his daughter coming back, Qin Chuanyu showed concern on his face. Xiaoye, you're back. What happened today? Your uncle said you ran into some trouble. Dad, it's okay, everything has been taken care of. Well, you just came back from abroad, so be careful when you go out shopping. Qin Siyue nodded and was about to go back to their house, but Jing Lian called her again. Daughter, wait, I need to tell you something. Mom, what's the matter? Just tell me directly. Qin Siyue felt a little strange. Her parents were a little different today. Jing Lian hesitated for a while, and finally said. Mom has a good sister, her son is very good, why don't you come with me to meet him this Saturday? What? Mom, you want me to go on a blind date? Are you afraid that I won't be able to get married? I'm the eldest daughter of the Qin family. There are at least 800 people chasing after me. How can I go on a blind date? Qin Siyue was furious and Jing Lian waved her hands repeatedly. Daughter, don't be angry. Mom knows you are very good, but you have never brought a boyfriend home. Your father and I care about you. HMPH, Mom, don't worry about my business. I'm going to sleep first. Qin Siyue turned and left. Qin Chuanyu and Jing Lian looked at each other and sighed helplessly. Hey, wife, our family doesn't need an arranged marriage. How is Xiaoye going to find a boyfriend in the future? Humph, you're the one who spoils her. I don't care. I'm going to make her go out on a blind date this Saturday. Otherwise, how will she get married in the future? Wife, Xiaoye is a stubborn person, do you have any idea how to get her to go on a blind date? What can I do? I'll leave this matter to you. If you can't handle it, don't sleep with me anymore. Honey, you can't do this to me. Qin Chuanyu felt a little helpless. After all, he was the chairman of the Qin group, but his status in the family was ranked third. Is this fair? Chapter 15 Grandson, you are really good at playing. Oriental group, that morning, Yi Qian hurried to the president's office. Qingxue, we are in trouble. Qianqian, what's going on? Dongfang Qingxue was processing documents and looked up at Yi Qian. Qingxue, the sales license for the whitening skin care lotion was withheld by Liu Bo from the Direct Sales Supervision Department of the G Commercial Bureau. He said that the materials we submitted were not clear enough. What? Liu Bo is causing trouble for us again. Dongfang Qingxue frowned. Liu Bo was the director of the Direct Sales Supervision Department. If she wanted to sell the whitening skin care lotion, she had to get a sales license from him. Over the past 3 years, every time the Oriental Group applied for a sales license, it had to pay Liu Bo a bribe, otherwise it would not get any certificates. Qianqian, contact Liu Bo and see how much he wants. Yes. Yi Qian called Liu Bo, and after a while, Yi Qian hung up the phone. Qingxue, that guy said it's inconvenient to talk on the phone, so he asked you to go to Shankar restaurant tonight and talk over dinner. Humph, this Liu Bo is obviously looking for trouble, so let's go and see how big his appetite is. Dongfang Qingxue decided to go, and Yi Qian was a little worried. Qingxue, that Liu Bo is not a good guy. It would be bad if we just go there directly. Yes, you are right. By the way, Xiao Feng is a heavy drinker. Last time, he even made my dad fall down drunk. Bring him over. Yi Qian's eyes lit up. Ye Feng likes staying at home and playing games recently, so it would be nice for him to come out and do something. In the apartment, Ye Feng received a call from Yi Qian. Sis, why did you have time to call me? Are you coming back for dinner tonight? Brat, I'll take you out for dinner tonight. Come to the company to pick me and Qingxue up at 5 o'clock. Okay, no problem. 5 p.m. Yi Feng took a taxi to Oriental Group, and Yi Qian and Dongfang Qingxue were already waiting for him at the door. Dongfang Qingxue was the first to see Yi Feng and stretched out her hand to greet him. Xiao Feng, you are here. Sister Qingxue, where are we going to have a big meal? As soon as Yi Feng arrived, he only knew how to eat, and Yi Qian couldn't help but pinch him. You little brat, you only know how to eat. I'm in trouble tonight, so I asked you to come here to stop the drinking. What? What trouble? Yi Qian told Yi Feng about Liu Bo's temporary withholding of his sales license, and Yi Feng became furious. Fuck, he dares to block my way to wealth, I will make him pay. Don't swear, you little brat. Liu Bo is a public official. Don't use violence or you'll get in trouble. Yi Chen pinched Ye Feng again and tried to dissuade him. Ye Feng nodded, agreed on the surface, and communicated with the artificial intelligence watch with his thoughts in his mind. Xiaoling, find out all the negative information about Liu Bo and send it to my phone. Okay master, please wait a moment. 1 minute later. Ye Feng was sitting in the car and received a message on his mobile phone. Master, I have sent you a message. So fast, Xiaoling, you are amazing. Ye Feng opened his cell phone and read the negative information about Liu Bo. After a while, Ye Feng couldn't help cursing again. Fuck, this scumbag is nothing. Hearing the noise, Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Chen were both startled, and Dongfang Qingxue asked. Xiao Feng, what happened? Sister Qingxue, let me show you something. Yi Feng handed the phone over. After Dongfang Qingxue read the negative information, she also started cursing. This Liu Bo is really not a good guy. Let him kneel down and beg us tonight. Yi Chen was driving and was a little curious when she heard Dongfang Qingxue say this. Qingxue, what did my brother show you? Dongfang Qingxue reacted and looked at Ye Feng. Xiao Feng, where did you get all this negative information from? Sister Qingxue, I have a hacker friend. I just asked him to check it out. Xiao Feng, you have a friend like this. Introduce him to me later. With his help, I can do a lot of things. When Dongfang Qingxue heard that it was a hacker, she immediately thought of many things. Ye Feng shook his head. He didn't want to introduce Xiaoling to Dongfang Qingxue. Sister Qingxue, no, I can't introduce my friend to you. Dongfang Qingxue was a little disappointed. She was still thinking about collecting negative information about rival companies to strengthen the Dongfang group. Yi Chen was a little confused after hearing this and drove much slower. You bastard, when did you get a hacker friend? How come I didn't know about it? Sister, I met someone while playing games, you don't have to ask so clearly. Humph, you still have a secret, don't you? Don't ask me for pocket money if you don't have it in the future. Oh, sister, I was wrong. You can't stop getting pocket money. When the whitening skin care lotion makes a profit, I'll give you half of it. Har har har, this is what you said, Qingxue, you testify, and then give me a quarter of the profits. As Dongfang Qingxue's secretary, Yi Chen naturally knew the huge profits from whitening skin care lotion, and she could earn tens of millions every month. Ye Feng didn't care. He had a system, and the profit from the whitening skin care lotion could be regarded as pocket money for his sister. Shankar Restaurant. Ye Feng and the other two came here and booked one of the private rooms. They walked in and waited for Liu Bo to arrive. As night fell, Ye Feng looked at the time, it was almost 8 o'clock. Sister, when will Liu Bo come? I'm hungry. Wait a little longer, that scumbag will come soon, teach him a lesson. What? Didn't you just say in the car that we can't assault public officials? You little bastard, I said you can't hit people, I didn't say you can't hit scumbags. Yi Chen also read the negative materials. Accepting bribes was one thing, but Liu Bo also threatened some women and traded power for sex. She would not understand this scum unless she gave him a good beating. My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later. Dongfang Qingxue wanted to laugh when she saw that the two siblings had already made their decision, but she also agreed with this decision in her heart. Scumbag, you deserve a good lesson. 8 p.m. A fat man with a fat head and big ears and wearing gold-rimmed glasses walked in from outside. The person who came was Liu Bo. When he saw Dongfang Qingxue, a lewd smile appeared on his face. Oh, Miss Dongfang, I'm so sorry. There's a lot going on in the office today. I've kept you waiting for a long time. After saying that, Liu Bo wanted to shake hands, but Dongfang Qingxue ignored him. Instead, she sat in her seat and looked at him coldly. Liu Bo also felt that cold gaze. He felt that he could control the beauty in front of him, so he looked at Dongfang Qingxue without any concealment. Dongfang Qingxue hated Liu Bo very much, so she asked without any further ado. Liu Bo, why did you confiscate the sales license? Isn't the money I gave you enough? Har har, Miss Dongfang, please don't talk nonsense. I am following the rules and I have never taken your money. Humph, if you follow the rules, why hasn't the sales license for the whitening skin care lotion been issued yet? Then we have to go through the process. As for how long it will take, it depends on Miss Dongfang's sincerity. Liu Bo spoke in a roundabout way and did not get to the point. Ye Feng was furious listening to him and looked at Yi Qian. Sister, can I do anything about this idiot? Yi Qian looked at Dongfang Qingxue, and the other party nodded. Ye Feng got permission and appeared in front of Liu Bo in a flash. Grandson, you are really good at playing. You take the money but don't do the job. This is driving me crazy. Asshole, what do you want to do? I'm warning you, I'm a public official, don't mess around. Har har, guess if I'm going to mess around. Ye Feng endured for a long time, but since he had a bad temper, he started to beat Liu Bo. Bang, bang, bang. Bastard, if you dare to hit me, I will call the police to arrest you. Oh, bastard, I won't let you go. Oh my, brother, please stop hitting me. I was wrong. I won't do it again. A few minutes later, Liu Bo, with a bruised face and nose, lay on the ground. He looked very bad. He raised his head and looked at Ye Feng in horror. Who are you? Chapter 16. It's okay to chase back. After Ye Feng beat up Liu Bo, he showed him the dirty laundry again. Liu Bo was so frightened that he immediately knelt down and begged for mercy in front of Dongfang Qingxue. On Friday morning, Liu Bo personally delivered the sales certificate for the whitening skin care lotion to the Oriental Group, but he didn't even enter the door. President's office. Yi Qian took the sales certificate and handed it to Dongfang Qingxue. Qingxue, the sales certificate has been delivered. What are you going to do with Liu Bo? Tell Xiao Feng what he means. Yi Qian called back, but Ye Feng was still at home playing games. When he heard the phone ringing, he picked up the phone. Sister, what's wrong? That Liu Bo brought the sales license here. Qingxue asked you how you wanted to deal with that scumbag. Oh, it's done, right? Leave the rest to me. Ye Feng hung up the phone and communicated with the artificial intelligence watch using his mind. Xiao Ling, send Liu Bo's dirty laundry to the Anti-Corruption Bureau Discipline Inspection Commission for me. Master, why don't you control Liu Bo and make him your puppet? TSK, do I need a puppet? I'll kill these scumbags one by one when I meet them. Send the information to the Anti-Corruption Bureau. Good master, you are such a good person. Ye Feng. Ye Feng, who had been single for 20 years, could never have imagined that the first good guy card would be given by Xiao Ling. On the other side, after Liu Bo returned to the Industrial and Commercial Bureau, people from the Discipline Inspection Commission found him. In an instant, he collapsed to the ground and was then taken away for investigation. After Dongfang Qingxue received the news, she told Yi Qian about it. Qian, Xiaofeng sent Liu Bo in. So fast. His hacker friend is really efficient. Dongfang Qingxue nodded, and her impression of Ye Feng improved a lot. At this time, Dongfang Qingxue's phone rang. Hey, Dad, what do you want from me? Daughter, bring Ye Feng to our family dinner tonight. Dad, we have a family dinner, why bring him? Why do you care so much? Just let that kid come over. Dongfang Xiong hung up the phone right after he finished speaking, not giving Dongfang Qingxue any chance to refuse. Yi Qian heard it clearly and was a little surprised. Qingxue, what does uncle mean? Do your parents really want Xiaofeng to be their son-in-law? Hey, Qian, it's already this late and you're still teasing me. How am I supposed to tell Xiaofeng about this? Har, Qingxue, you don't have to tell me, I'll call that brat. Yi Qian was very proactive and dialed Ye Feng's cell phone. Hey, sister, why are you calling me again? Is there something wrong? You're lucky, little brat. Qingxue's parents have taken a fancy to you and want you to attend their family dinner. Go with Qingxue tonight. Lin Feng. What kind of luck was this? Dongfang Qingxue was not his type. Sister, can I not go? No, I'm not discussing this with you, you have to go. How old are you, and you don't even have a girlfriend? Qingxue is my best friend, and I know her well. I support you in dating her, come on, brother. Sister, you really don't let outsiders take away the good things. Are you sure Sister Qingxue likes me? What are you afraid of, little brat? You are so outstanding. I believe you can succeed. If you don't pursue Qingxue, your parents will arrange a blind date for you when they come back. Yi Qian did not mince words, and Dongfang Qingxue blushed when she heard it. Was she really planning to let Ye Feng pursue her? When Ye Feng heard that his parents were going to arrange a blind date for him, he instantly felt that Dongfang Qingxue was pretty good. Sister, oh my god, Sister Qingxue is beautiful, chasing her is better than going on a blind date. Very good, brother. I'll ask Qingxue to pick you up in the evening. You wait at home. Yi Qian hung up the phone and looked at Dongfang Qingxue. Qingxue, I'll leave my brother to you. There's a family dinner tonight, so you must seize the opportunity to get him drunk. Then he can't get away. Hey, Qianqian, you lecherous girl, what are you talking about? Xiaofeng is your brother, and I am not such a casual person. Har har, Qingxue, my brother is so outstanding now. If you don't hurry up, don't let other little fairies get there first. If you meet a good man, don't miss him. After listening to this, Dongfang Qingxue felt that it made sense. Ye Feng is handsome, can make money, and can cook deliciously. How can such a good man be given to other women? Thinking of Ye Feng's many advantages, Dongfang Qingxue felt that it might be possible to pursue him. Qianqian, you're right. If you meet a good man, you can't miss him. I'll have a good chat with Xiaofeng. Dongfang Qingxue made up her mind to take down Ye Feng. At this moment, Ye Feng always felt a chill on his back at home, as if he was being stared at by something. Xiaoling, I feel something is wrong. Scan the people nearby to see if there are any enemies. Master, I have scanned it, nothing is there. Ye Feng breathed a sigh of relief and continued playing. 5:30 p.m. Dongfang Qingxue drove Yi Qian back and then followed her into the apartment. When Yi Qian opened the room, she heard the sound of Ye Feng playing games. Come on, get out of the way, I'm going to use my ultimate move. First blood. Double sill. Shut down. Wow, har har har, I won again, so cool. Ye Feng's happy voice came over, and Yi Qian's face turned black, and she looked towards Dongfang Qingxue. Qingxue, why don't you change your target? This brat is just a otaku. No, Qianqian, Xiaofeng is very good like this. This kind of man will not go out and mess around with other women. I feel relieved. Yi Qian was puzzled. Are there still girls who like otakus now? Or was it that his brother really had a lucky break and was favored by his rich girlfriend? When they walked into the room, the two girls saw Ye Feng playing League of Legends and he had just won a game. Hey, you're back, Sister Qingxue, when are you leaving? Xiaofeng, you can leave now. My parents are waiting for you at home. Okay, let's go, sister, you can take care of dinner by yourself. Yi Qian nodded. Tonight was the Dongfang family's family dinner and she couldn't possibly go and eat for free. Dongfang Qingxue took Ye Feng away. Yi Qian looked at their backs with a bright smile on her face. She took out her cell phone and called her mother Wang Rui. Mom, let me tell you something, my brother has a girlfriend. What? Your brother has a girlfriend? Who is she? Where is she from? What's she like? Mom, it's my best friend Dongfang Qingxue, she's attracted to Xiaofeng. Har har har, really? That brat Xiaofeng finally has a girl who likes him. What a great relationship. We know Qingxue very well, and I like her. The mother and daughter were chatting animatedly. At this moment, Ye Feng was sitting in the sports car, looking at Dongfang Qingxue. Sister Qingxue, my sister said that you really want me to be your boyfriend, is this true? Dongfang Qingxue's face flushed, and she couldn't help but tighten her grip on the steering wheel. Xiaofeng, will you be my boyfriend? Chapter 17 I will never reconcile with gambling and drugs in this life. Xiaofeng, will you be my boyfriend? After Dongfang Qingxue said this, she became extremely nervous. She is the eldest daughter of the Dongfang family and a beautiful CEO, but now she is confessing her love to a man who is 3 years younger than her. So nervous and shy. Ye Feng was stunned by Dongfang Qingxue's appearance. What are you looking at, idiot? Answer me now, are you willing to be my boyfriend? Sister Qingxue, what will happen if I don't agree? Humph, if you dare to refuse me, I will die with you today. I will drive the car into the moat immediately. Dongfang Qingxue stared at Ye Feng with her beautiful eyes, and the shy look she had just shown completely disappeared. Ye Feng smiled, didn't dare to refuse, and nodded in agreement. Sister Qingxue, from now on, you are my girlfriend. Dongfang Qingxue was overjoyed. This was her first time to be in love. The last time she was at the engagement party, it was just a casual arrangement because of a family marriage. She had only met Oyangshu a few times. Ye Feng agreed, and Dongfang Qingxue's image of an icy president disappeared, and he was very happy. Xiao Feng, I will support you from now on. If anyone bullies you, I will definitely help you vent your anger. Ye Feng raised his eyebrows. What does this mean? Is he a gigolo? Dongfang Qingxue parked the car on the side of the road and took out a bank card from her bag. Xiao Feng, this is the supplementary card of my bank card. It has a monthly limit of 500,000. You don't have any money on you now, so take it and spend it as you like. Oh shit. Ye Feng was stunned. Dongfang Qingxue's domineering female CEO look shocked him a little. Looking at the ICBC card in front of him, Ye Feng quickly shook his head. Sister Qingxue, I can't accept it. How can a grown man spend a woman's money? Oh, you're still tough, right? Don't you really want to? I don't want it, I will support you in the future. Ye Feng could ask for money at will before, but now that he has confirmed his relationship with Dongfang Qingxue, he doesn't want to become a gigolo. Dongfang Qingxue's heart beat faster as she looked at Ye Feng's determined eyes. Suddenly, she felt that Ye Feng in front of her had become much more handsome and charming. After a while, Dongfang Qingxue came to her senses and immediately changed the subject. Xiao Feng, my parents are still waiting for us at home, we have to go back quickly. Well, okay, let's go see my father-in-law and mother-in-law. I have to thank them for marrying such a good daughter to me. Dongfang Qingxue gave Ye Feng a cold look. This man was being frivolous again. Yaju Villa Group. Dongfang Xiong's family lives in Villa number 6. Dongfang Qingxue drove here and Ye Feng was a little surprised. Wow, this villa is so big. This is my first time here. Xiao Feng, come with me. Dongfang Qingxue took Ye Feng's arm and walked inside. As soon as I entered the room, I heard someone arguing inside. Brother, what's wrong with lending me 10 million to help me make a comeback? You have a big family and a big business, it's not like you can't come up with this little money. We are brothers after all. Bullshit, if you were doing business I would lend you the money, but now you are going to gamble, there is no room for negotiation, I won't lend you the money. HMPH, big brother, if you don't give it to me today, we will no longer be brothers. Ye Feng was a little confused after hearing this and looked towards Dongfang Dao. Sister Qingxue, what's going on? Who is he? My second uncle Dongfang Pan is a gambler. Don't worry about him. This has happened many times. Oh. Ye Feng and Dongfang Qingxue walked in. When Dongfang Xiong saw them coming back, a smile appeared on his face. Qingxue, Xiaofeng, you're back. Sit aside for a while. I'm talking to your uncle. After Dongfang Xiong finished speaking, he called Dongfang Pan out and the two started arguing outside. Li Xinlian came out of the kitchen carrying dishes, not taking what had just happened to heart at all. Ye Feng hurried over and started to help. Auntie, let me help you serve the food. Oh, Xiao Feng, no need, just sit down. Ye Feng didn't listen and helped Li Xinlian bring out the food. The three of them sat at the table, waiting for Dongfang Xiong to come back. After a long time, Dongfang Qingxue was speechless when she saw that her father and second uncle were still arguing outside and were about to quarrel again. Mom, my second uncle still refuses to change his bad behavior. Don't grandparents care? Li Xinlian looked outside and sighed. Alas, every family has its own troubles. Your second uncle's life is ruined. He lost more than 20 million in Hengdar Casino today, and all his companies have been mortgaged. What? How dare he do this? Dongfang Qingxue widened her eyes. More than 20 million was a huge amount of money. Even if the market value of Dongfang Group was several billion, it was still a lot of money. Li Xinlian looked at the two people who were still arguing outside, did not answer, but just sighed helplessly. Qingxue, don't worry about this matter, let your father handle it. Today is a family dinner, so let's not talk about anything else. Dongfang Qingxue looked at Ye Feng and warned him. Xiao Feng, I'm telling you, you are not allowed to gamble anymore. It will make people lose everything and lose themselves. Sister Qingxue, don't worry, I will never reconcile with gambling and drugs in this life. Well, that's good. Dongfang Qingxue nodded in satisfaction, but she always felt something was wrong, but she couldn't put her finger on it. After a while, Dongfang Pan left cursing, and Dongfang Xiong walked in from outside. Seeing everyone looking at him, Dongfang Xiong said with a smile, "Don't look at me, now that we've dealt with it, let's eat." Dongfang Xiong sat down and Li Xinlian handed him the bowl and chopsticks. "Look at you, you've wasted so much time. Today is a family dinner, and Xiao Feng came to visit for the first time, and he made a fool of himself. My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later." Dongfang Xiong felt a little embarrassed. He felt really ashamed that Ye Feng saw this. "Xiao Feng, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. You are not allowed to gamble in the future. Gambling kills people." "Okay, uncle, I just promised Qingxue that I will never be compatible with gambling and drugs in this life." "Har har har, good boy, you just don't do gambling or drugs, right? That's interesting." As a man, Dongfang Xiong naturally understood their pornography, gambling and drugs theme, and looked at Ye Feng with a more pleasing look. The family started eating, and halfway through their meal, Dongfang Xiong took out a few bottles of Moutai. "Xiao Feng, last time we drank, you made me drunk. I really admire you. Let's compete again this time. If you beat me this time, I won't ask for the betrothal money. I will also give you a house and a car." "Uncle, if you're serious, I won't be polite." Ye Feng's eyes lit up. How could he refuse such a good thing that was given for free? Dongfang Qingxue gave Ye Feng a cold look and pinched him again. "Xiao Feng, don't bully my dad. He's old and can't drink too much." When Dongfang Xiong heard these words, he immediately became unhappy. "Qingxue, what are you talking about? I didn't perform well last time. Don't you know how much I can drink? Women, don't interfere in our men's affairs. Xiao Feng, drink with me. I will make you drink until you pass out today." Dongfang Xiong opened all the Moutai liquor, looking as if he would not give him face if Ye Feng did not drink it, so Ye Feng reluctantly began to accept the challenge. An hour later, Ye Feng looked at his future father-in-law who was already lying on the table and smiled at Dongfang Qingxue. "It's not my fault. Uncle can't drink much. I only used 30% of my strength and he fell down." Chapter 18 Shopping with my girlfriend. Dongfang Qingxue looked at her drunken father and felt a little angry. "Xiao Feng, I told you not to drink so much, why didn't you listen?" "Well, you can't blame me for this. It was my uncle who kept asking me to drink, and I couldn't refuse." Ye Feng put the blame on Dongfang Xiong and refused to admit his mistake. Dongfang Qingxue gave Ye Feng a cold look and pointed at Dongfang Xiong. "Why are you just standing there? Help my dad back to the room. Oh, move immediately." Ye Feng supported Dongfang Xiong and walked up the stairs quickly. Dongfang Qingxue and Li Xinlian widened their eyes. "My daughter, Xiao Feng is really strong. Your father is not light either. You are a really good boyfriend." Li Xinlian was very satisfied with Ye Feng. Dongfang Qingxue felt very happy after hearing this. As night fell, Dongfang Qingxue wanted Ye Feng to stay at home. "Xiao Feng, it's too late now. Why don't you not go back? I have many rooms at home." "Sister Qingxue, this is not good." "What's wrong?" "I told your sister that if you don't go home tonight, you have to go wash up." Dongfang Qingxue very domineeringly pushed Ye Feng to the guest room and supervised him washing up. The next day, Ye Feng had just woken up from his sleep when there was a knock on the door. Boom boom boom. "Xiao Feng, are you awake?" "I woke up." Dongfang Qingxue pushed the door open and saw Ye Feng still lying in bed. A smile appeared on her face. "Xiao Feng, today is Saturday, I don't have to go to work, please go shopping with me." "Shopping again? Can we not go?" When Ye Feng thought about going up to accompany the two girls shopping, his legs became weak and he subconsciously wanted to refuse. Dongfang Qingxue smiled and took out the message on her mobile phone to show Ye Feng. "You have to go, I have an appointment with your sister. We will go shopping at Jinmao Mall today. If you don't go I will call your sister." "Ye Feng, you have all made up your mind, yet you still ask me whether I want to go or not. This is just a waste of time. Sister Qingxue, can't I go?" Seeing Ye Feng's tearful look, Dongfang Qingxue couldn't help but laugh. "Xiao Feng, don't be unhappy. I'll buy you something today. I'll buy you whatever you want." Ye Feng was in a complicated mood. It was not bad to have a rich girlfriend, but he was not one to live off her. Usually when he said that he wanted to be supported, it was just a joke. Ye Feng didn't really want to be a gigolo. After washing up, Ye Feng went downstairs to eat. Only Li Xinlian and Dongfang Qingxue were at the table. Hey, where's uncle? Is he still not awake? After Ye Feng finished speaking, Dongfang Qingxue gave him a coquettish look. How dare you say that? My dad hasn't woken up yet. You are not allowed to drink with him anymore. Blame me. Ye Feng showed an awkward smile. He really couldn't blame him last night. It was Dongfang Qingxue who forced him to drink. Who knew that this future father-in-law had such a poor alcohol tolerance? Dongfang Qingxue, you little brat, I drank 3 bottles of Moutai, and you say I have a poor alcohol tolerance. After dinner, Dongfang Qingxue drove Ye Feng to Jinmao shopping mall. Xiao Feng, buy whatever you want today. I have plenty of money. Sister Qingxue, are you really planning to support me? Is it not possible? The profit from the whitening lotion will take at least until next month, and you don't have the money now. Ye Feng was helpless. After all, he had a system, but this system was not powerful and did not reward him with cash at all. Looking at Dongfang Qingxue's beautiful face, Ye Feng suddenly smiled. Sister Qingxue, please support me this month. I will give you gifts when I have money. Okay, I'm waiting for your gift. They chatted all the way, and since it was their first time in love, they became happier and happier the more they talked. Jinmao Mall. First floor. Seeing her best friend and brother walking towards her hand in hand, Yi Qian smiled like an auntie. Qingxue, you are finally here. How was my brother's performance last night? Did your parents agree? Xiao Feng behaved well, and my parents agreed that we should be together. The two girls started chatting as soon as they met. Ye Feng had no interest in listening to their whispers and just followed behind silently. A morning passed. Ye Feng was carrying large and small bags of things, feeling a little helpless. My two beauties, stop buying. It's noon now. Let's go eat. Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian looked back and found that Ye Feng was covered with things, and they couldn't help laughing. Xiao Feng, thank you for your hard work today. You little bastard, you're tired of accompanying two beautiful ladies shopping. Do you know how many people want to accompany us shopping, but we're not willing to do so? Ye Feng curled his lips. His elder sister just liked to brag. If there were so many people pursuing her, why was she still a single dog? Fifth floor. In a Western restaurant, Qin Siyu sat by the window, opposite a man in a suit. Ms. Qin, nice to meet you, I'm Liu Yang. Well, hello, now that you are here, let's go through the process. Okay, no problem. Let me introduce myself. That's right, the two were on a blind date, and Qin Siyu was forced to come over by her mother Jing Lian to introduce her best friend's son to her. Liu Yang didn't want to go on a blind date at first, but after seeing Qin Siyu's photo, he immediately changed his mind. After introducing himself, Liu Yang saw that Qin Siyu looked uninterested and felt a little angry, but he couldn't get angry. Qin Siyu is the eldest daughter of the Qin family and has a prominent family background. She cannot be treated as an ordinary woman. Suddenly, Liu Yang saw a smile on Qin Siyu's face, but that smile was not facing him, but looking outside. Outside, Ye Feng was carrying large and small bags, following Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian. My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later. Qin Siyu never thought that she would meet Ye Feng today. Qin Siyu inexplicably felt a fondness for this man who had helped her twice. Liu Yang looked at this scene with some displeasure, but when he saw the two beauties in front of Ye Feng, his eyes showed surprise. What a beautiful woman! Ye Feng and the other two didn't see Qin Siyu, so they walked towards a restaurant opposite the Western restaurant. After seeing Ye Feng, Qin Siyu was even less in the mood to stay for the blind date. Liu Yang, let's leave it at that. We can talk again when we have time. Miss Qin, what did I do wrong? No, you're just not my type, sorry. After Qin Siyu finished speaking, she walked outside. Zhu Lan, who was sitting at the next table, stood up and followed her. Liu Yang looked at Qin Siyu walking towards the restaurant opposite with an unpleasant expression. Fuck, do you really think I'm a fool? Qin Siyu's behavior was obviously intended to chase the man just now, which Liu Yang could not tolerate. He took out his cell phone and called his mother Hee. Hey, son, how about a blind date? Qingxue is your Aunt Jin's daughter, you must win her over. Humph, Mom, Qingxue is just perfunctory. She just saw a guy and followed him happily. It's obvious that she has a crush on someone. What? How could this happen? Didn't that girl just come back from abroad? Who knows, Mom, don't introduce me to such women in the future. I don't care about them no matter how beautiful they are. After Liu Yarn finished speaking, he hung up the phone. He was a little annoyed, and then she called her best friend Jing Lian and told her what happened. After hearing this, Jing Lian was a little confused. What did you say? My daughter has someone she likes. How come I, as a mother, don't know? Chapter 19 Second Sign In. In the restaurant, the three of them sat down and Dongfang Qingxue handed the menu to Ye Feng. Xiao Feng, what do you want to eat? Order whatever you want. Good. Ye Feng took the menu and started ordering food. Yi Qian felt a little jealous. Qingxue, you have changed. You used to ask me first. Now that you have my brother, do you not love me anymore? Yi Qian pursed her lips, looking a little wronged, and Dongfang Qingxue gave her a cold look. Qianqian, are you still jealous of your brother? HMPH, I'll eat it. We are good sisters, and we can't let this brat ruin our sisterhood. Yi Feng was speechless. His sister really should find a boyfriend. If she didn't, she might get sick. The three of them sat together chatting when Qin Ruyue brought Ju Lan in from outside. Without hiding her tracks, Qin Siyue came to a table next to the three people. Hi, Yi Feng, we meet again. Yi Feng and the other two looked over, and when they saw it was Qin Siyue, Yi Qian instantly got furious. Qin Siyue, why are you still haunting me? What do you want to do this time? Yi Qian, I don't have much hatred towards you, please don't get angry as soon as we meet, anger is harmful to your health. HMPH, just don't do it in front of me. This is not your home. I came here to eat. You have no right to chase me away. Qin Siyue spoke slowly and calmly, and Yi Qian felt like she was punching cotton, feeling powerless. Qingxue, she won't take the challenge, you speak up. Dongfang Qingxue nodded and looked at Qin Siyue. We don't meet by chance. What do you want to do here? Just tell me. Qin Siyue smiled and pointed at Yi Feng. I'm here for him. Yi Feng was a little confused. Is this woman so bold? She speaks so directly. Dongfang Qingxue's face changed and she became a little annoyed. Qin Siyue, Yi Feng is my boyfriend, please be careful with your words. Har har, boyfriend. You're just pretending, do you think I didn't check it out? Qin Siyue looked confident, and Yi Qian couldn't help laughing. Har har har, Qin Siyue, you may not know yet, my brother and Qingxue confirmed their relationship yesterday, they are now officially a couple, you vixen, don't take it for granted. What? So fast? Qin Siyue was a little surprised and looked at Yi Feng. Are you really a couple with Dongfang Qingxue? Yeah, that's right. Yi Feng's answer made Qin Siyue feel a little uncomfortable. Although she was unhappy with Dongfang Qingxue, she was not shameless enough to snatch someone else's boyfriend. She still had to maintain the status of the eldest daughter of the Qin family. Dongfang Qingxue, congratulations, Yi Feng is a good person, you made a profit this time. Oh, I have good taste. When we get married, I will invite you to the wedding. Humph, I won't lose to you. Just wait, I will find a man who is better than Yi Feng. Qin Siyue took Ju Lan away and no longer communicated with Yi Feng. Yi Qian smiled happily and patted Yi Feng on the shoulder. You little bastard, I never thought that today, because of you, we would beat the little bitch Qin Siyue. Har har har, I'll give you a chicken drumstick later. Sister, it seems like you and Qin Siyue have an unsolvable grudge. What happened to you when you were in college? Don't ask about our girls' affairs. Just listen to me. Qin Siyue is just a green tea bitch. She seduces men all day long. She is nothing. Yeah? Is this woman so bad? Dongfang Qingxue pulled Yi Qian's arm and told her not to talk nonsense. Qianqian, stop talking. Xiaofeng will make her own judgment. Oh, Qingxue, my brother just graduated from college, what can he do to make judgments? If you don't explain it to him clearly, if he is seduced by that little bitch, you will cry to death. Alright, do you think I have no charm? Eat well, and I'll go buy something for Xiao Feng later. When Ye Feng heard that they were going shopping again, his face changed. System, do you have any more powerful pills? I want another one. It's too scary to go shopping with a woman. Ding, this system is only responsible for signing in and drawing prizes. There is no mall to redeem the power pills. Fuck, you don't even have this, I'm going to give you a bad review. Ding, this system has so many negative reviews, and it doesn't need one more from you. Ye Feng. This system is very unique and is not afraid of bad reviews at all. Is there no ranking in the system world? In the afternoon, Ye Feng accompanied the two girls for another half day and felt like he was about to fall apart. No, I have to take a day off tomorrow. Time flies, and it's a new week in the blink of an eye. Monday, 6:30 a.m. Ding, the system sign-in time has arrived. Host, do you need to sign in? Ye Feng was still asleep, and the system's prompt woke him up completely. System, can I sign in again? Come on, sign in. Ding, check-in successful, reward has been issued. 3 golden treasure chests appeared in Ye Feng's mind, and each box was emitting golden light. Wow, there are always 3. Come on, I'm lucky, open the first one and take a look. Use your mind to click on the first golden treasure chest, and instantly, a golden light will flash. Ding, congratulations to their host for obtaining a bottle of primary gene potion. Primary gene potion strengthens human physique, increases muscle and bone density, and is able to withstand bullets fired from ordinary pistols. After reading the introduction of the primary genetic potion, Ye Feng's eyes widened. Fuck, system, is this true? It can withstand bullets. Ding, it's true, why do you think those hosts would swell up? This chapter is not over yet, please click on the next page to continue reading. Hee, no problem, with such a horrible physique, I would also swell up if I were in your shoes. After receiving the primary gene potion, a small bottle appeared in his hand, containing green potion. He clicked on the second golden treasure chest with his mind, and there was another flash of golden light. Ding, congratulations to their host for achieving language proficiency. Language proficiency, you can understand conversations in all languages in the world and communicate without any obstacles. After receiving the reward, a warm feeling flowed into Ye Feng's mind. He felt as if he had learned a lot of knowledge and could understand languages of various countries. Amazing system, you are awesome this time. I give you a thumbs up, 666 inch. Ding, basic operation, please open the last treasure chest. Ye Feng continued to open the golden treasure chest, and there was another flash of golden light. Ding, congratulations to their host for obtaining the fragment of the ability of perspective. X-ray ability fragment, primary, can see through anything within 5 meters. Ye Feng was stunned. Is this really going to defy the will of heaven? He even developed the ability of clairvoyance. Even if it was just a basic level, it was still very impressive. If a beautiful woman passes by, then... Hey! Ye Feng's smile was very obscene, and if anyone passed by, they would definitely be scared away. Get rewards. A warm current flowed into his eyes, and Ye Feng felt that his eyes had become different. As his eyes focused, the bedside table next to him was instantly seen through, and he could clearly see what was inside. Fuck, system, you are so amazing. Ding, host, don't get excited, don't do basic exercises. Ye Feng took out the primary genetic potion and asked. System, should I inject this potion or drink it directly? Ding, drink it directly, but please note that after drinking it, the transformation of the body will be very painful. Please don't scream loudly. Men have to keep quiet to make a fortune. Har. Who are you looking down on? I am a real man. Ding, host, please don't be stubborn. None of the 9,999 previous hosts could resist genetic modification. I suggest that their host go to the bathroom. Modifying the body will cleanse the tendons and marrow, and impurities in the body will be discharged. Fuck, is this so troublesome? Ye Feng swallowed his saliva. It was so painful to transform his body, so why should he drink it? Chapter 20, I am swelled up because I can resist bullets. Ye Feng looked at the green potion, hesitated for a long time, and finally made up his mind. Damn it, I'm not going to die, just let it hurt. He went to the bathroom, opened the bottle cap, and drank the primary gene potion in one gulp. After a while, Ye Feng didn't feel any changes. System, is the primary gene potion expired? I don't feel anything. Ding, there are 10 seconds left, please don't scream. Oh, who are you looking down on? Today I will show you what a man is. 10, 9, 8, 1. When the time came, Ye Feng felt severe pain all over his body, his eyes widened instantly, and the next second, he fainted on the ground. Although Ye Feng fainted, his body was still transforming, and black impurities continued to flow out of his body. An hour later, Ye Feng woke up and felt the huge power in his body. He was a little surprised. System, has this transformation been successful? See. I didn't say a word. Am I a man? Ding, the host is another master of talking, you have been unconscious for an hour. Oh, don't worry about the details, just tell me whether I said anything or not. Ding, the host is shameless. Hey, thanks for the compliment. System. Ye Feng's shamelessness made the system silent. Feeling the powerful force in his body, Ye Feng felt a little swelled up. I can kill a cow with one punch, right? Who else is there? I'll beat 10 of them. Ye Feng was enjoying himself for a while before he could smell the odor emanating from his body. Oh tilde. It stinks. Is this the effect of cleansing the bones and marrow? It smells so bad. Turning on the shower, Ye Feng started taking a shower. 5 minutes later, he walked out of the bathroom. Looking at himself in the mirror, Ye Feng was a little shocked. After being transformed by the primary genetic potion, Ye Feng now has a handsome appearance, 8-pack abs, and looks sunny and handsome. I look even more handsome today. I'm sure I'll stun those women when I go out. When she walked out of the room, Yi Qian had already washed up and was ready to go to work. When she saw Ye Feng, she was stunned. Xiao Feng? What did you do? Why do you look much more handsome than yesterday? Are you still my brother? Har har har, sister, what do you think? Are you impressed by my handsomeness? I am the most handsome guy in the world. Hearing this boastful and narcissistic tone, Yi Qian confirmed that the man in front of her was her younger brother. Par tilde. Yi Qian slapped Ye Feng on the butt and said angrily. You little bastard, you have good skin care products but you don't let me use them. Send me the link now. Ouch, it hurts so much, did you put a piece of iron in your butt? It's so hard. Yi Qian slapped him so hard that her hand became numb. Seeing this, Ye Feng started to show off again. Sister, I have a secret I haven't told you. I am actually a martial arts master. Last night, I mastered the golden bell cover and iron cloth shirt. Now I am invulnerable to swords and guns. HMPH, you little brat, just keep showing off. You're so dishonest all day long. I have to go to the company early today. I'll deal with you when I come back. Yi Qian took her backpack and went straight out to work. Ye Feng was a little disappointed. He wanted to show off in front of Yi Qian for a while, but there was no audience. System, can I really withstand the bullets now? Ding, if their host doesn't believe it, you can find a gun and try shooting it. Why try? If I can't handle it, I'll be in trouble. Ye Feng came to the kitchen and took out a kitchen knife. System, my body can withstand bullets, so this kitchen knife should be fine. Ding, the system's product must be a top-notch product. After hearing what the system said, Ye Feng felt a little more confident. He picked up the kitchen knife and gently cut his palm. Ding tilde. A crisp sound was heard, and there was really no scar on the palm. Fuck, this is really useful, I'll do it again. Ding ding ding. Ye Feng took the knife and chopped himself with more and more force. When the knife touched his body, only the crisp sound of steel colliding was made. After a long time, Ye Feng threw the bent kitchen knife into the trash can. System, I feel a little bloated now, what should I do? Ding, host, please don't be so arrogant. There was once a host who could withstand a nuclear bomb, so he declared war on the whole world. In the end, he was banished to space by a space power user and suffocated to death. Fuck. Is there such a thing? That person could withstand a nuclear bomb and die in space. System, are you kidding me? Ding, this system never lies. Their host drank a high-level gene potion, and his physique was strong enough to withstand a nuclear bomb without dying. However, he was banished into space by a space ability user and could not breathe. He struggled for more than an hour, and then died. Damn it. To be able to struggle in space for more than an hour, that physique must be truly abnormal. When Ye Feng heard about the spatial power, his eyes lit up. System, does your reward have superpowers? Ding, this system is omnipotent, of course it also has superpowers. When can I get it? Ding, it depends on your luck. Ye Feng was speechless. It depends on luck. Who knows when I can get the supernatural power? 2 days passed in a flash, and Ye Feng was adapting to his own strength during these days. Ye Feng broke the tables, chairs and benches at home into 2 pieces with just a little force. The computer keyboard breaks if you touch it, and Ye Feng has not been able to play games for the past 2 days. He is extremely bored. System, do you have a way to control the power? Ding, no, I suggest you go to the gym. The equipment there can help you quickly understand your own strength. Fuck, why didn't you say so earlier? Ding, you didn't ask either. Tiger Gym. This chapter is not over yet, please click on the next page to continue reading. This is a gym near Fu's apartment. When Ye Feng arrived here, the beautiful receptionist smiled. Hello sir, do you need to exercise? Well, give me an annual pass. Okay, the annual pass costs 3,500, how do you pay? WeChat bar. Ye Feng paid 3,500 yuan using WeChat, and the beautiful receptionist handed him a black membership card. Sir, do you need a fitness trainer? We have several professional trainers here. No, I'll just play by myself first. Ye Feng had been here several times before and was familiar with some of the equipment. When he came to the place where the barbells were placed, Ye Feng had no interest in the 150-pound or 200-pound barbells. Another 200 jin iron plate was added to the 300 jin barbell. Ye Feng lifted a full 500 jin weight with his right hand. Without any hindrance, he lifted the 500 jin barbell up and down. Not far away, 2 professional coaches saw this scene and their eyes widened instantly. Fuck, Lao Li, that guy must be lifting 500 pounds of barbell. Yes, each piece of iron weighs 50 kilograms. There are 10 of them in total, so it really weighs 500 kilograms. It won't break, right? The 2 professional coaches were a little shocked, but they didn't believe that anyone could lift a 500-pound barbell with one hand, so they walked over. Ye Feng saw 2 people coming and put the barbell down. You two, what's up? Dude, we saw you were lifting 500 pounds with one hand, so we wanted to see if the barbell was broken. Oh, then you try it. Ye Feng walked to the side, Li Jun came to the barbell, clenched his hands, and started lifting weights. R-tilde. With a loud shout, Li Jun tried his best but still failed to lift the 500 jin barbell. Another coach also tried but still failed to lift it. The 2 were shocked and looked at Ye Feng with complicated eyes. Fuck, this is real, brother, are you still human? Chapter 21, First Encounter with a Warrior. After the 2 professional coaches confirmed that Ye Feng was not an ordinary person, Li Jun asked. Brother, are you a warrior? Warrior? Ye Feng was stunned, feeling that this world was indeed not simple. Seeing the expectant eyes of the 2 people in front of him, he did not deny it and nodded. I am. Li Jun and the other man breathed a sigh of relief. Ye Feng was indeed a warrior. Brother, you are warrior, and so is our boss. Wait a minute, I'll give her a call so you can get to know each other. Okay. Ye Feng was also a little excited. Ever since the system rewarded him with the experience of a grandmaster of Xingyiquan, he knew that this world had many unknown secrets. I didn't expect that there was a warrior hiding in the gym I randomly found today. After a while, a middle-aged woman walked in from outside, and Li Jun and his companion hurried over. Boss, you are here. Where are the people? Boss, that's him. Li Jun pointed at Ye Feng. Wen Huishan looked over and found that it was actually a young man. The 3 of them walked over and Wen Huishan stretched out her hand. Hello, I'm the owner of this gym, Wen Huishan, you can call me Sister Wen. Well, hello Sister Wen, my name is Ye Feng. There was an aura about Wen Huishan, and Ye Feng understood that the woman in front of him was a warrior. Mr. Yi, I wonder where you learned your skills from. Xingyiquan. Ye Feng has no sect inheritance at all, only the Xingyiquan Grandmaster experience rewarded by the system. After hearing this, Wen Huishan bowed again. I am learning Wing Chun, I wonder if Mr. Yi can have a sparring match with me. Sparring? No, I can't control my strength right now. It would be bad if I hurt you. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Wen Huishan sneered. Mr. Yi, maybe you don't know my information. I am the 8th generation successor of Wing Chun Kung Fu. I learned from Yuan Guchen. I have been practicing martial arts for 40 years and have entered the late stage of dark energy. Oh, let's give it a try, but just in moderation. Well, rest assured, Mr. Yi, I have been practicing martial arts for 40 years and have never killed anyone. Ye Feng. What does this mean? After practicing martial arts for 40 years, he finally reached the late stage of dark energy. Is this proud? Wen Huishan took Ye Feng to another room and then performed the starting posture of Wing Chun. Wing Chun, Wen Huishan. Xingyi, Ye Feng. Wen Huishan began to attack. Wing Chun is a close combat style of boxing, which is very advantageous in close combat. Ye Feng did not dodge, but countered Wen Huishan's moves. Wen Huishan's boxing was very fast, and the force was not strong at the beginning, but as the two fought, the force gradually increased. Xingyiquan is fierce and domineering, so Ye Feng did not dare to use his full strength, for fear of seriously injuring Wen Huishan with one punch. Both of them were adapting to each other's punching power. Gradually, Wen Huishan was a little surprised that no matter how much strength she used, Ye Feng could completely catch it. There is also the issue of reaction speed. Facing Wing Chun, Ye Feng only defended and did not attack, which made Wen Huishan a little difficult to accept. After practicing Wing Chun for 40 years, she is now middle-aged, but she is no match for a young man in his 20s. Mr. Yi, you don't have to hold back. Let me see your true abilities. Okay, here I come. Boom! A burst of momentum suddenly burst out from Ye Feng's body, their tiger form, in Xingyiquan, a tiger descending from the mountain. He pounced over and slapped Wen Huishan with both palms. What? Bang! The terrifying force directly knocked Wen Huishan more than 10 meters away, causing her to fall to the ground. Fuck, I used too much strength. Ye Feng was startled and ran over quickly. Sister Wen, are you okay? It's okay, I just had a stitch in the side. Wen Huishan stood up from the ground, covering her chest and coughing. Sister Wen, I'm so sorry for what happened just now. I was a little too harsh. Why don't we go to the hospital? No, I'm really fine. Wen Hui felt relieved for a while and her body relaxed a lot. Then she looked at Ye Feng. Mr. Yi, you have great skills. I wonder if you would like to join the Warrior Association. I have not. When Wen Huishan heard this, a smile appeared on her face. Mr. Yi, I wonder who your master is. There are only 3 Xingyiquan masters in Mingzhu City. I feel that your Xingyiquan proficiency is a little higher than those 3 masters. Sorry, I can't say that. My master forbids me to mention his name. Ye Feng doesn't he have any master, all of them were rewards from the system. However, as someone who has read many novels, he naturally knows that it is good to lean on a big tree for shade. Creating a fictitious master can prevent some people from exploring his true nature. Wen Hui thought about it for a long time, but couldn't think of which Xingyiquan master could be Ye Feng's master. Mr. Yi, I wonder if you are willing to join the Mingzhu City Warrior Association. I can be your recommender. With your skills, you will soon shine. Join the Warrior Association. Ye Feng thought for a while, not knowing whether he should join. Sister Wen, I don't know if there are any obligations for joining the Warrior Association. I don't like too many restrictions. The Warrior Association is responsible for managing the behavior of warriors. After all, since ancient times, knights have used martial arts to break the law. If there are warriors committing crimes in Mingzhu City that ordinary police cannot handle, the Warrior Association will send people to capture those warriors. Of course, there will be a considerable reward. Oh? There's also a bonus, how much is it? That depends on that person's strength. I can only tell you the specifics after you join the Warrior Association. When Huishan didn't say anything else, Ye Feng thought about it and felt that this Warrior Association was not that good. Sister Wen, I have other things to do, so I'd better not join. Mr. Yi, don't refuse so quickly. In fact, the benefits of the Warrior Association are quite good. You can consider it. If you think it through in the future, you can contact me. When Huishan took out a business card with only her name and phone number on it, Ye Feng did not refuse and put the business card away. Just then, a beautiful figure came in from outside. After seeing Wen Huishan, she hurried over. Mom, why are you sparring with others again? If you injure someone, you have to pay compensation. Oh, Xiaoling, Mom didn't hurt anyone today. I lost. What? You lost? Chen Linger widened her eyes and looked at Ye Feng. Hey, handsome guy, who are you? You're so awesome. My name is Ye Feng. Hee, handsome guy, how about we add each other on WeChat? If I ever meet someone I can't beat, I'll call you to come and help me. Ye Feng. This Chen Linger is a really straightforward girl. She is always ready to beat people up and keep the situation under control. Wen Huishan felt a little embarrassed and pushed Chen Linger. Shut up, you little girl. You are a girl, can you be more ladylike? Otherwise, who will marry you in the future? Oh, Mom, you taught me Wing Chun since I was a kid. I've beaten up all my classmates since they were little. They all know what kind of person I am, and no one wants to date me. Forehead. Ye Feng felt like he had heard a piece of gossip. It was not easy for a girl who knew martial arts to find a partner. Chapter 22 Hengdar Casino. The chat between Chen Linger and Wen Huishan made Ye Feng feel that the mother and daughter got along really well. The three of them chatted for a while, and Ye Feng and Wen Huishan and her daughter became more familiar with each other. Xiao Feng, my daughter is about the same age as you. I wonder if you have a girlfriend. What do you think of my daughter? Ye Feng was stunned, then he knew what Wen Hui was thinking. Sister Wen, I have a girlfriend, you don't have to be so anxious to introduce Linger to me. Chen Linger blushed. Her mother always thought that she would never be able to get married, so she wanted to arrange a blind date for her whenever she saw someone outstanding. Mom, what are you doing? If you keep doing this, Ye Feng will be scared away. Ye Feng couldn't help laughing and felt that Chen Linger was very interesting. At this time, Li Jun walked in from outside. Boss, someone is looking for you. They say they are from Hengdar Casino. Hengdar Casino. Ye Feng felt like he had heard it somewhere before and thought about it carefully. Hey, isn't this the casino where Uncle Qingxue lost money? He even borrowed money from his future father-in-law for the last family dinner. Generally speaking, those who run casinos are not good people. They have caused so many people to lose their fortunes and yet they don't know how to restrain themselves. When Huixin's face looked grim, she knew what these people were here for. When Chen Linger heard that it was Hengdar Casino, she instantly got furious. Mom, it's someone from Hengdar Casino. Dad won't go gambling again, will he? Humph, if he dares to gamble, I will break his legs today. Wen Huixin's husband Chen Ziping is the owner of a business company and earns several $1 million a year. During this period, he became addicted to gambling and lost an unknown amount of money. Several times, people from Hengdar Casino came to his door to collect debts, and Wen Huixin always stepped in to resolve the issue. When the four of them arrived at the hall, they saw two men in suits waiting outside. Wen Huixin obviously knew both of them and her tone was a little impatient. It's you again, what are you doing here this time? Har, Ms. Wen Huixin, your husband lost 2 million in our Hengdar Casino last night. We have no money to pay the debt, so we detained him. The boss asked us to find you to redeem him. How much? 2 million. This bastard, I'm going to break his legs today. Wen Hui was furious. Chen Ziping had no idea how much money he had lost before, and she had helped him settle accounts worth several million. Now she has lost 2 million again in one night. Where can she get so much money in such a short time? Chen Linger naturally knew the situation at home, and her temper immediately flared up. You guys are robbing me of my money. How could my dad lose so much money? You must have set him up to cheat him. Ms. Chen, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say anything you want. Last night, your father won more than $1 million at the beginning, but he didn't want to leave. Who can you blame? You. Chen Linger wanted to say something, but Wen Huixin stopped her and told her not to speak. Linger, stop talking. I'm going to redeem the person. Mom, our family is almost broke, how can you redeem me? My dad is such a fool, he didn't even know how to leave after winning. Don't worry, I still have some savings. I'll go rescue your dad first and I'll pay the rest first. When Ye Feng heard that Wen Huixin was going to Hengdar Casino, he became interested. Sister Wen, I still have some money on me, how about I lend it to you first, and you can pay me back later. Xiao Feng, are you willing to lend me money? Well, but I have a condition. I have never been to Hangdar Casino. You take me there to see the world. Wen Huishan was stunned for a moment, then she understood. Xiao Feng, gambling kills people. Don't even think about trying it. It's easy to get addicted. Well, I don't know how to gamble, I just want to see the world. Ye Feng did not lie, he had never been to a casino before and had always been curious about the charm of casinos that made people spend all their money to go there. When Huishan needed money to redeem the person, and after much hesitation, she did not reject Ye Feng's proposal. Chen Linger wanted to go with them, but was rejected by Wen Huishan. There were some places that Chen Linger could not go. The people from Hangdar Casino took Wen Huishan and Ye Feng away, and Chen Linger was a little unhappy. Humph, Mom is such a fool. She would rather take Ye Feng with her than take me. That's too much. Hangdar Casino. Wen Huishan brought Ye Feng here, and two people from the casino took them to a room. When Bai Huachi saw Wen Huishan, he greeted her with a smile. Hey, Sister Wen, we meet again. Did you bring enough money this time? Bai Huachi, where is my husband? Wen Huishan did not give the other party a good look. Bai Huachi was a shareholder of Hangdar Casino and also the culprit who caused many people to lose their fortunes because he was the one responsible for lending. Most people will stop gambling after losing all their money, but Bai Huachi's followers will lend money to these people, first as interest-free loans, and then as usury. Some weak-willed people who want to make a comeback will soon fall into their trap. Bai Huachi didn't care about Wen Huishan's attitude. There were many people who disliked him, but so what? Sister Wen, I know you are from the Warrior Association, but it is only natural to pay back debts. Your husband owes me 2 million. I will let him go if you pay me back. Wen Huishan looked at Ye Feng. She didn't have enough money, so she had to ask Ye Feng for help. Bai Huachi also saw Ye Feng, and he didn't expect that this young man was the one who paid back the money. Ye Feng took out his bank card, which had exactly 2 million in it, which was pocket money given to him by Dongfang Qingxue. Thinking of the way Dongfang Qingxue gave him money, Ye Feng felt that he was going further and further down the path of living off others. Bai Huachi swiped his bank card on the POS machine and 2 million was withdrawn. Hey, little brother, you are still a rich man. Come to our casino to patronize our business if you have the chance. This chapter is not over yet, please click on the next page to continue reading. Okay, no problem, you can get Sister Wen and her husband out now. Har har har, okay, no problem. The two younger brothers walked out, and soon, Chen Ziping was dragged out by them. Seeing Chen Ziping covered in bruises, Wen Hui was furious. Bai Huachi, you dare to hit my husband. Hey, Sister Wen, this is not my fault. Your husband lost money and wanted to refuse to pay. When he ran away, he beat up a few of my brothers. We were acting in self-defense. HMPH, I've made note of this. Just wait for me. Wen Huishan was originally very angry with Chen Ziping, but when she saw him covered in bruises, she could not vent her anger. Chen Ziping's face was bruised and swollen at the moment. When he opened his eyes and saw Wen Huishan, he became a little agitated. Wife, I was tricked by them. I only borrowed 500,000 yuan, but they asked me to pay back 1 million yuan. What? Only borrowed 500,000. Wen Huishan felt deceived and looked at Bai Huachi with murderous intent in her eyes. Bai Huachi, I need an explanation. Har har, Sister Wen, your husband borrowed 500,000 yuan. We calculated the interest by the hour, and the interest was compounded. It should be no problem for him to ask for 1 million yuan. Later, he escaped and beat up more than a dozen of my brothers. It should be no problem for him to compensate me for the medical expenses of 1 million yuan. Bai Huachi's words made Chen Ziping extremely angry and he roared. How could I have injured more than a dozen people? I just pushed down 2 people, and your people pinned me to the ground and beat me. You are slandering me. Oh, you just injured a dozen of my brothers. If you don't believe me, I can ask them to come and show you. Bai Huachi was obviously being a rogue, and Wen Huishan knew it. However, Hangdar Casino has a strong background, and there are several Huajin warriors here to keep the place in check. She is no match for them. I can only swallow my loss this time and wait and see if there will be a chance to retaliate in the future. Wen Huishan helped Chen Ziping up and said unhappily. Asshole, I wonder if you dare to come here again. My family owes Xiao Feng 2 million. If you don't work hard to pay back the money, I will break your legs. Chapter 23, Making Money with the Power of Perspective. At the entrance of Hengdar Casino, when Huishan supported Chen Ziping, followed by Ye Feng. Xiao Feng, thank you so much today. We will return the 2 million to you within half a year. Sister Wen, you're welcome. I'm not in a hurry to use the money. You can pay me back slowly. Okay, Xiao Feng, you should consider the Warrior Association. You will get a lot of benefits if you join the Warrior Association. Well, I'll think about it. If I figure it out one day, I'll ask you to be my introducer. Okay, it's a deal. When Huishan took Chen Ziping away, and Ye Feng took a taxi back home. A day passed. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Ye Feng had been playing games at home all day, and his mind was always thinking about the Hengdar Casino. I haven't used the elementary clairvoyance ability rewarded by the system yet. Now that I know the location of the casino, I might as well give it a try. Yi Chen was still working overtime and hadn't come back yet, so Ye Feng couldn't help but want to go to the casino to have some fun. Hengdar Casino. Ye Feng came here by car and entered the casino from the gate. A woman walked over. Good evening, sir. Do you need some company? Huh? There's also a Playmates service here, that's really great. Har har, sir, you are joking. Many people are new here and don't know the rules. We are responsible for helping guests understand how to play at each gambling table. Ye Feng nodded. He really didn't understand how the game was played here. This is my first time here, please play with me. Okay sir, we need 500 yuan to play with you once, are you willing to accept it? No problem, come on, take me to exchange some chips. Through chatting, Ye Feng learned that the woman's name was Zhu Ye, and she was a college graduate. Mr. Yi, this is the place to exchange chips. I suggest you exchange less. Small gambling is fun, but big gambling is harmful to your health. Oh? You're from the casino, why don't you advise me to change more chips? Ye Feng was a little surprised by Zhu Ye's attitude. She was not pretending, but really wanted him to change less. Zhu Ye looked around, then approached Ye Feng and whispered. Mr. Yi, I've been here for a month, and I haven't seen many people win money. Those who win money at the beginning won't leave. They keep gambling and lose everything in the end. Well, you can see the winnings today. Ye Feng looked very confident. Zhu Ye shook her head helplessly. She had seen many people who were so confident that they could win money, but ended up losing everything. People who come to the casino to gamble will not leave if they win, and will want to make up for their losses if they lose. In the end, they will only benefit the casino. Ye Feng didn't care about Zhu Ye's expression and exchanged it for 100,000 chips. This money was the 100,000 pocket money that Yi Chen gave him. Come on, show me around and tell me what's easy here. The simple ways to play in the casino include betting on size, blackjack, baccarat, guessing odds and evens, etc. Ye Feng walked around and found that the easiest way was to roll the dice and bet big or small. With the ability of clairvoyance, as long as the casino does not cheat, Ye Feng can beat them into bankruptcy. As a newcomer, Ye Feng had no intention of being the first to take action. He just wanted to win back the 2 million he had borrowed during the day. Zhu Ye, take me to play dice and bet on the size. Okay, buying the size is the easiest and is suitable for first-timers. Zhu Ye brought Ye Feng to a gambling table where many people were already playing. The dealer rolled the dice, and after that he spoke. Please place your bet. Big, big, big. Small, small, small. Give me a leopard, I want to get fat. Many people wanted to win, and after a while, the dealer rang a bell. Buy it and leave it, buy it and leave it. Open, 1, 2, 3, 6 o'clock. After the dealer opened the dice cup, some people were ecstatic, while others beat their chests and stamped their feet. Har har har, I win again. Damn it, I lost again. This is the 5th time I've lost. I don't believe in evil and will continue to bet big. Fuck, I lost again, I don't want to play anymore. Someone lost all his chips and got up to leave. Zhu Ye quickly took the seat and asked Ye Feng to come and sit down. It was Ye Feng's first time gambling, and he was a little excited. Zhu Ye, what should I buy first? I can't give you any advice on this. You have to do it yourself. Zhu Ye is not that stupid. If Ye Feng loses everything, he will blame her for being a pessimist. Ye Feng smiled and didn't tease Zhu Ye. Instead, he waited for the dealer to roll the dice. After a while, the dealer started shaking the dice again. Please place your bet. Big, big, big. Small, small, small. Many people placed bets again. Ye Feng did not place a bet at first, but wanted to try his luck. 10,000 yuan, bet on the smaller one. He placed 10,000 chips on small. Zhu Ye behind him was a little surprised to see Ye Feng bet 10,000 at once. This guy can't be some rich kid, right? He only has 100,000 chips in total, but he dares to bet 10,000 for the first time. He's really bold. The dealer saw that the guests around him had placed their bets, so he rang the bell. Buy it and leave it, buy it and leave it. Open, 2, 3, 3, 8 o'clock. It was a small number again. Many people lost and started beating their chests and stamping their feet, but Ye Feng smiled because he won 10,000 yuan. In the second hand, Ye Feng bet 10,000 yuan on small. Lost. The third time, I won another 10,000 yuan. Before long, Ye Feng had played more than a dozen games, winning and losing half of them. It's boring. After all this time, the chips are still 100,000. Ye Feng felt bored and didn't plan to continue playing. At this time, the dealer began to shake the dice, and said after shaking it, "Please place your bet." Ye Feng moved his mind and activated his ability of clairvoyance. 5, 5, 5. This chapter is not finished yet, please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content. Leopard. Ye Feng was a little excited. He didn't expect that as soon as he turned on his ability of clairvoyance, he would encounter a leopard. This is 36 to 1. 100,000 to buy a leopard. Ye Feng made a move and placed 100,000 chips on the leopard. Many people looked at Ye Feng in surprise. Someone actually bet 100,000 on the leopard. This guy is so brave, he has so much money but nowhere to spend it. Whose rich second generation is this? He is so rich. Fool, it's not that easy to catch a leopard. Everyone was complaining about Ye Feng, and Zhu Ye also tried to persuade them. Mr. Yi, the chances of a leopard being caught are low, so don't put them all down. It's okay, I just want to have some fun. Ye Feng naturally would not change his mind, and Zhu Ye felt helpless. You are really too young. Even if you want excitement, you can't just give away money like this. You are such a spendthrift. The dealer didn't care about everyone's attitude and rang the bell. Buy it and leave it, buy it and leave it. Open, 555, leopard. The guests around were instantly furious. Ye Feng won. How is it possible? He actually won, 36 to 1. Fuck, he won 3.6 million, he got really rich. This guy's ancestors must be so proud that he can win. He must have stepped on dog shit this morning. The guests around looked at Ye Feng with envy and jealousy, and the dealer paid out 3.6 million chips. Ye Feng threw 100,000 chips to Zhu Ye and said with a smile, "Here's 100,000 for you, as a tip. Take me to exchange money." "Okay, thank you Mr. Yi, thank you." Zhu Ye was so excited when she received the tip of 100,000 chips. This was the biggest tip she had received in just 1 month. Ye Feng exchanged 3.6 million chips for money and deposited it into his bank card, then waved to Zhu Ye. "Beautiful lady, thank you for your company tonight, see you again if we are lucky enough." "Okay, Ye Feng, thank you." Zhu Ye looked at Ye Feng, who left in a graceful manner, with a lot of thoughts in her mind. It was the first time she saw a man who knew when to quit. Chapter 24, Buying a car and meeting a playboy. Ye Feng won 3.6 million in one night. With money in his pocket, he was not worried. When I got home, Yi Qian was already back and was eating takeout spicy hot pot. "Where have you been, you little brat? You didn't even make me dinner, so I have to eat takeout now." Sister, I'm going out to play." "Humph, if you don't cook dinner for me tomorrow night, I'll show you how I'll deal with you." "Sister, you can't treat me as a babysitter. Don't be so angry. It will cause endocrine disorders, acne on your face, and you won't be able to find a boyfriend in the future. Get out of here, I'm in good health." Yi Qian rolled her eyes at Ye Feng and continued eating the spicy hot pot. The next day, Ye Feng prepared breakfast and Yi Qian was in a good mood while eating the delicious food. "Good brother, your cooking is so delicious. Qingxue will be blessed in the future. Sister, why don't you find a boyfriend and have him cook for you? Humph, all men are pigs. I will never get married unless I meet the right one. Yi Chen had no intention of finding a boyfriend at all. She was living freely alone now. If she really wanted to get married, she would find someone tall, rich and handsome. After breakfast, Yi Chen went to work. Ye Feng thought about it and decided to buy a car. Mingzhu City has a large flow of people and cars. Ye Feng has no plans to buy a luxury car, but just buys a random car for transportation. I checked some information online and found that their BMW 740 is quite good, priced at 1.2 million. That's it. Auto City, BMW 4S store. Ye Feng took a taxi here. This is the largest automobile city in Mingzhu City, and there are 7 or 8 BMW 4S stores. It's so big, which one should I go to? Forget it, just find any one. Ye Feng looked around and walked to the nearest BMW 4S store. Welcome, sir, do you need to buy a car? Hey, Ye Feng, it's you? Hey, squad leader, you work here. Liu Tingting looked at Ye Feng in surprise. They were high school classmates. They hadn't seen each other for 4 years since graduating from high school, so she didn't recognize each other at first. Ye Feng, long time no see. You must have just graduated from college. You can actually buy a car now. Well, squad leader, I'm the guest today. Come on, call me Brother Feng. Fuck you, you're still so frivolous. Liu Tingting gave Ye Feng a coquettish look. They had been classmates for many years, so she naturally knew Ye Feng's eccentric personality and was not angry. Class monitor, I haven't seen you for 4 years. You've become more and more beautiful. I don't know which bastard will marry you in the future. Hee, Ye Feng, you wrote me a love letter before. Do you have a girlfriend now? If not, I will give you a chance to pursue me. Oh, I've just been kept by a rich woman. You're late. TSK, damn Ye Feng, no rich woman would be interested in you if you look so careless. Everyone has their own preferences. There is indeed a rich woman who likes me. After Ye Feng and Liu Tingting played around for a while, they got down to business. Ye Feng, stop bragging. What car are you going to buy? As we are old friends, I will give you the lowest discount. Do you have a BMW 740? I want to buy one. BMW 740. You are really rich. The price of this car is 1.2 million. Yes, that's it. Is it available? Ye Feng was very calm. He had 3.6 million in his bank card and a car worth only 1 million. It was nothing. Liu Tingting was somewhat shocked by Ye Feng's financial resources. It had only been 4 years since they last met, but he could actually buy a car worth more than 1 million yuan. As a friend, Liu Tingting was envious. Ye Feng, the car is available. I'll take you to see it. The two walked into the car dealership. Next to a black BMW 740, there was a man and a woman looking at the car, and there was a female salesperson promoting the car. Master Buy, this BMW 740 is very cost effective, and I can also give you the best price. Really? What was the final transaction price? I have the highest authority and can give you a discount of 1 point per million. Do you think it's possible? Bai Shiguan was a little hesitant. He was a rich second generation and his monthly pocket money was only 500,000. Of the 1 point per million, he only had 150,000 left in his bank card, and this was what he had saved up for several months. The woman next to him took Bai Shiguan's arm and spoke coquettishly. Mr. Bai, I like this BMW 740, why don't you buy it? Bai Shiguan glanced at the woman. Her name was Shinchun. He had met her in a nightclub or bar. She had a hot body and served him well. She could be considered his girlfriend. Shinchun knew that Bai Shiguan was a rich second generation and had taken her to many high-end places during this period. Today I even brought her to buy a car. Although it wasn't bought for her, she could drive it for fun. Mr. Bai, what are you still hesitating about? This car has a lot of space. Don't you want to go to a secluded place with me and have some exciting fun? Hissed Tilder. When Bai Shiguan heard this, his heart was burning with anger. He stared at Shinchun's hot body and his mouth was about to water. But he was short of money, and if he bought this car, he would have a hard time for the rest of the month. At this time, Liu Tingting brought Ye Feng here. Sister Huan, how is it going? Did you negotiate the vehicle deal? I have a friend here who also needs to buy this car. Ting ting, I haven't made the deal yet. I still have one of these cars in stock. If you can make it, I have that too. Really, this is the best. Liu Tingting introduced the performance and configuration of the BMW 740 to Ye Feng. After listening to this, Ye Feng nodded and took out his bank card. That's it, swipe the card. Everyone was stunned. Is this so straightforward? Don't you want to test drive it? Liu Tingting was a little surprised and then said, Ye Feng, won't you open it for a while? My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later. Can it be opened? I don't know. Let me open it. It was Ye Feng's first time buying a car and he didn't know how to test drive it. Liu Tingting was speechless and pinched him. You big idiot, luckily it was me who met you. You didn't even test drive a car worth over $1 million. What if it's not suitable? Ye Feng smiled awkwardly and prepared to get in the car for a test drive. Seeing this, Bai Shiguan was somewhat dissatisfied and hurriedly stopped Ye Feng from opening the car door. Hey, kid, are you blind? This car is what I liked first. Ye Feng took a look and asked back. Did you give me money? I haven't given it to you yet, but I like this car, and you are not allowed to drive it away. Hey, kid, are you looking for trouble? You haven't paid me yet and you're still talking nonsense. Get out of here. Ye Feng pushed lightly and Bai Shiguan fell to the ground. Oh, fuck, boy, you dare to push me, do you know who I am? Damn it, I just gave you a gentle push and you fell down, buddy, you have kidney deficiency, stop playing with women. Bai Shiguan's face turned red. The bitch in front of him was murderous and heartbreaking. Didn't he know not to say anything when he saw through her? Kid, who has kidney deficiency. I have a healthy kidney. I'll buy this car, so get out of here. You're crazy, this is a 4S store, there's more than one car. Ye Feng ignored Bai Shiguan and asked Liu Tingting to take him to drive another car. Looking at Ye Feng who was about to leave, Bai Shiguan became angry. Stop right there, kid. You just pushed me to the ground. Shouldn't you give me an explanation? Oh, what do you want? Apologize to me. Bai Shiguan looked arrogant and waited for Ye Feng to apologize. Ye Feng looked at this idiot and didn't want to argue with him. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you had kidney deficiency, and I shouldn't have pushed you. Chapter 25. My sister will also be jealous. Ye Feng apologized, but Bai Shiguan was unhappy. Who has kidney deficiency? I don't know how strong I am. Boy, what do you mean? I'm telling you, I don't have kidney deficiency. Yes, you have kidney deficiency. I didn't, are you fucking deaf? Bai Shiguan was furious, thinking that the person opposite him must have done it on purpose. If Ye Feng wasn't taller and stronger than him, Bai Shiguan would have taken action long ago and would not have kept nagging. Ye Feng smiled. He was 1.80 meters tall and looked down at Bai Shiguan, who was only 1.6 meters tall. Mr. Bai, huh? You look very unconvinced. Why don't we go out and practice? As a man, you should speak with your fists. Bai Shiguan's mouth twitched. Damn it, I'm not stupid, I'll get beaten if I go out. Humph, I am a civilized person. Since you apologize, I won't argue with you. Oh. That's it, you are so useless. If you don't have money in the future, don't show off and buy a car. Why not buy your woman an LV bag? It's affordable and cheap. Bai Shiguan's face flushed. It was not that he had no money, but after buying this car, his pocket money would be depleted. Seeing that Bai Shiguan couldn't come up with the money, Shen Chun beside him quit. Bai, do you have money to buy a car? I'm waiting for you to take me for a ride. If you don't have money, I won't serve you. Bai Shiguan was already furious, and now his temporary girlfriend was making things worse. Par tilde. After slapping Shen Chun in the face, Bai Shiguan started cursing. You stinky bitch, I'm giving you face, right? You're just a prostitute, and you dare to throw a tantrum at me, who the hell do you think you are? Shen Chun was stunned by the slap. She was a gold digger and met Bai Shiguan in the bar. He was not a slave of this spoiled rich second-generation guy, so why shouldn't he fight back when being beaten? After coming to his senses, Shen Chun immediately started to fight back. You bastard, you have no money and yet you dare to bring me out to show off. If you dare to hit me, I will fight you. Shen Chun pounced on Bai Shiguan and the two men wrestled with each other. Liu Tingting pulled Ye Feng back to avoid being implicated. Ye Feng, get out of the way quickly, someone will take care of this matter. After a while, two strong security guards ran in and separated Bai Shiguan and the other man. There were several scratches on Bai Shiguan's face, and his clothes were torn a lot. He looked very disheveled. Shen Chun didn't look good at the moment either. During the fight just now, she was splashed with water, her makeup was ruined, and she was dragged out by the security guards like a clown. Bai Shiguan was dragged out by two security guards. He was furious and glared at Ye Feng fiercely. Asshole, this is all your fault. Just wait for me. If I don't break both of your legs today, I will take your last name. Ye Feng. Fuck you, it's none of my business. You don't have any money but you still want to act cool. You're so embarrassed by being tickled by a woman. Blame me. Ye Feng was not affected at all, because after Bai Shiguan made his harsh remarks, he was dragged out by two security guards. The 4S store has a strong security force. After dealing with Shiguan and Shen Chun, Liu Tingting received a notice to continue receiving customers. Ye Feng, let's continue looking at cars. Okay, take me for a test drive. Ye Feng drove the BMW 740 out for a test drive, and Liu Tingting introduced the vehicle information in the passenger seat. Half an hour later, Ye Feng came back from outside and Liu Tingting brought him the vehicle purchase contract. Ye Feng, do you really want to pay the full amount? We provide loans here, and the interest rate is not high. It's only a car worth over 1 million yuan, it's not expensive, I'll pay in full, I want to drive the car away today, is that okay? Liu Tingting was a little shocked by Ye Feng's rich behavior. That was a car worth more than 1 million yuan, not vegetables bought at the vegetable market. After swiping the card, Ye Feng prepared to drive the car back. At the door, Liu Tingting looked at Ye Feng who was about to leave and mustered up the courage to say, "Hey, old classmate, I'm free this weekend, do you want to go shopping with me?" "Oh shit. Shop?" Ye Feng remembered the fear of being dominated by Dongfang Qingxue and Yi Qian. He never wanted to go shopping with a woman in his life. "Class monitor, I have something to do this weekend, let's talk when we are free, bye." Ye Feng stepped on the accelerator and drove away into the distance. Liu Tingting was a little upset. She realized that she was being disliked and stomped her feet in anger. "Asshole Ye Feng, you deserve not to have a girlfriend, you blockhead, you don't deserve to have a girlfriend." Fuse apartment. Ye Feng drove here in a BMW 740, transferred 50,000 yuan to the property manager, and asked him to help find a parking space. Faced with the temptation of money, the property manager happily found a good parking spot for Ye Feng. The BMW 740 is parked on the basement floor, right next to Building 3. Ye Feng stood next to the BMW, took a selfie and sent it to Dongfang Qingxue. "Qingxue, I bought a car. How about I take you for a ride tonight?" At the Oriental Group, Dongfang Qingxue was busy with the whitening skin care lotion when her cell phone vibrated with incoming message. When she saw the message from Ye Feng, a bright smile appeared on her face and she typed a reply. "Okay, come pick me up from get off work today." Dongfang Qingxue had a smiling face, and Yi Qian, who walked in from outside, was a little surprised to see this. "Qingxue, what makes you so happy? Did the group's stock price go up?" "Qianqian, look what this is." Dongfang Qingxue showed the message on her phone to Yi Qian, who was bewildered upon seeing it. "What's going on? Where did Xiaofeng get the money to buy a car?" "Qingxue, how much pocket money did you give Xiaofeng? Don't you know that men become bad when they have money?" "Oh, don't worry about these details. Xiaofeng wants to take me out for a ride today. Where do you think we should go?" Dongfang Qingxue looked expectant, and Yi Qian felt a little sad. "Qingxue, didn't you say you would treat me to dinner tonight? Why, after you hooked up with my brother, you don't want me as your best friend anymore?" Dongfang Qingxue blushed. She had really forgotten about this matter. This was the first time Ye Feng took the initiative to invite her out to play. Best friends and the like had to stand aside. Yi Qian was unhappy that her best friend was forgetting her friendship for the sake of a better man, so she took out her phone and called Ye Feng. After a while, the call was connected and Ye Feng's voice came through. "Sister, why do you have time to call me? You little brat, you bought a car without telling me, and you wanted to go out on a date with Qingxue, did you forget that you have a sister like me?" Vaguely feeling that Yi Qian was full of complaints, Ye Feng quickly thought of an excuse. Sister, how could I forget you? It's just that I'm in a relationship with Qingxue now, you can't be a light bulb. Oh, you little bastard, you forgot about your sister after you got married, right? You conscienceless little bastard, come home tonight and see how I deal with you. Oh, sister, I was wrong. I'll make you a big meal this weekend as an apology. Is that okay? Humph, one meal is not enough, I want 2 meals. Okay, no problem. After much persuasion, Yi Qian was finally coaxed into calming down. After hanging up the phone, Ye Feng wiped away the non-existent sweat. Oh, women are so difficult to deal with. My sister is so fierce. How can she get married in the future? I have to let her find a boyfriend quickly. She can't just harm me. Chapter 26: What to do if you hit a policewoman. Around 5 in the afternoon. There were many people gathered downstairs at the Oriental group. They were all elite white-collar workers. After get off work, they originally wanted to leave, but a figure at the gate made them stop. Dongfang Qingxue stood at the gate, looking around, and taking out her cell phone from time to time. At this time, Yi Qian walked out and was a little surprised to see Dongfang Qingxue still there. Hey, Qingxue, didn't you come down 10 minutes earlier? Why are you still here? Qianqian, I'm waiting for Ye Feng to pick me up. What? Where is that brat? Why hasn't he come yet? Didn't we agree to pick you up at 5 o'clock? Yi Qian took out her cell phone and was about to call Ye Feng. At this time, a BMW 740 drove over. It was Ye Feng who drove over. The car door opened, and Ye Feng handed 99 roses to Dongfang Qingxue. Qingxue, for you. The people around were stunned. What was going on? Was the CEO in love? Dongfang Qingxue's face turned slightly red. Ye Feng gave her roses in public, which satisfied her hidden vanity. Yi Qian looked at the 2 sweet people and felt jealous again. One is her biological brother, the other is her best friend. Now that they have gotten married, she feels like an outsider. This feeling made Yi Qian a little uncomfortable. Seeing that the 2 of them were about to have tears in their eyes, Yi Qian pinched Ye Feng's arm. Smelly boy, I'm still here, can't you see me? Hey, sister, what are you doing? Didn't I promise to cook for you? Humph, I don't care, I just can't stand you flirting with my bestie. Yi Qian played to her strengths as a woman, which was to be unreasonable. It looked like she couldn't be bought off with 2 meals. Dongfang Qingxue felt a little distressed when she saw Ye Feng's arm being pinched. Xiao Feng, are you okay? I'm fine. I have thick skin and tough flesh. What can happen to me? Dongfang Qingxue breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Ye Feng's arm was fine, and looked at Yi Qian at the same time. Qianqian, you are not allowed to bully Ye Feng in the future, or I will deduct your salary. Yi Qian. Looking at the rebellious Dongfang Qingxue, Yi Qian felt that a hole seemed to have been drilled in the boat of their friendship and it was about to capsize. HMPH, Qingxue, just protect this brat. He will cook a big meal for me on the weekend, and I won't give it to you. Yi Qian left angrily, and before leaving, she glared at Ye Feng. Brat, Qingxue is in your hands tonight, you have to protect her well, be careful, and don't kill her. Dongfang Qingxue blushed again. They were all adults, so they naturally understood what Yi Qian meant. Ye Feng was a little confused. Could his sister still be saved? Could a newbie like him understand such a vicious word? My sister has to find a boyfriend as soon as possible, otherwise she will torture herself forever. Castles in the air. Ye Feng drove Dongfang Qingxue here again. For a date, this place is a good choice. The 2 sat in a corner. After the food was served, Dongfang Qingxue looked at Ye Feng. Xiao Feng, do you really like me? It's okay. Although you have taken me by force, I will not resist. Just ravage me as much as you want. Dongfang Qingxue was amused when she heard this. Ye Feng was still so out of tune. Reaching out and pinching Ye Feng's arm, Dongfang Qingxue gave Ye Feng a cold look. How could I forcefully occupy you? I was just trying to save face at that time. Oh, so you chose me at first sight because of my handsome face. Humph, I'm attracted to you, so you have to be obedient and don't let me down, or I'll cut off your pocket money. Har har, little girl, do you think I need your pocket money? When the proceeds from the whitening skin care lotion arrive, I will support you in the future. Ye Feng lifted Dongfang Qingxue's chin with a wicked smile on his face. Dongfang Qingxue felt that Ye Feng was a little bold. This man actually dared to tease her. Xiao Feng, you. Dongfang Qingxue was about to say something when a surprised voice came from behind her. Ye Feng, why are you here? Dongfang Qingxue turned around and saw that it was Qin Siyue, and her face instantly turned cold. Why are you here again? Qin Siyue, what do you want to do? Humph, Dongfang Qingxue, I didn't look for you, why are you responding? Qin Siyue and Dongfang Qingxue looked at each other, neither of them willing to give in, and the air seemed to be filled with gunpowder. Ye Feng felt puzzled. These two women didn't have any deep hatred for each other, so why did they always fight whenever they met? At this time, a girl behind Qin Siyue pulled her arm. Sister, are you okay? Rong, I'm fine. Qin Sirong looked at her elder sister pretending to be calm, then looked at Ye Feng and looked him over carefully. The man opposite is ordinary except that he is a little handsome. My eldest sister seems to have an inexplicable liking for him. Dongfang Qingxue felt unhappy when she saw Qin Sirong staring at Ye Feng. Qin Sirong, what are you looking at? Humph, Dongfang Qingxue, I didn't look at you, you are meddling too much. Ye Feng is my boyfriend, what do you mean by looking at him like this? Har, he's your boyfriend. He looks a lot younger than you. You're just an old cow trying to get young grass. An old cow eats young grass. Dongfang Qingxue's face changed. She was 28 years old now and Ye Feng was only 22 years old. No matter how she argued, it would not change the age difference. For a moment, Dongfang Qingxue was speechless, with a look of grievance on her face. My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later. Ye Feng felt a little distressed. He couldn't just let it go when his girlfriend was bullied. He looked at Qin Sirong. This woman was very beautiful, but her words were very annoying. Hey, young lady, it's none of your business to meddle with Qingxue and me. Be more polite when you speak, and be careful of what you say. Oh, it's Qingxue again, you're calling me so affectionately, you little white face, you're after Dongfang Qingxue's money, right? You're being kept at such a young age, do your parents know about it? Oh shit. This woman is poisonous. Ye Feng was so angry at Qin Sirong that he stopped being polite when speaking. Har, I am supported by Qingxue, so what? I make a living based on my own ability, what's it to you to control me? Unlike you, you have no breasts and no butt, no man will want you even if you throw yourself at me, what's the point of showing off? Asshole, what did you say? Do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that? Har, am I not telling the truth? You're an airport guy. Ye Feng's first words were the killer. It was true that Qin Sirong had small breasts, but she would never allow anyone to mock her for that. Asshole, you're looking for death. Qin Sirong was furious. In a rage and humiliation, she punched out with such powerful force that it hit Ye Feng directly. Feeling the fist wind coming, Ye Feng subconsciously blocked it and blasted out with the tiger fist in his Zingyiaquan. Bang tilde. Qin Sirong flew backwards and knocked over the table next to her. Damn, he dared to attack me first even though he was so weak. He wasn't going to blackmail me, was he? Ye Feng was worried about being blackmailed, but Qin Sirong's eyes were full of shock. Are you a warrior? Yeah, that's right. Is there a problem? Woman, you were the one who started it. I was acting in self-defense. Don't blackmail me. I don't have any money. Everyone. Dongfang Qingxue gave Ye Feng a look and whispered in his ear. Xiao Feng, Qin Sirong is the deputy captain of the criminal police team, and her father is the director of the Public Security Bureau, Qin Quangui. Oh shit. Is this woman a second-generation official? Chapter 27 What to do if your girlfriend is very rich. Ye Feng was shocked. He thought Qin Siyue had a strong background, but he never expected Qin Sirong also had such a powerful background. Looking at Qin Sirong who was still clenching her fists, Ye Feng touched his nose and whispered to Dongfang Qingxue. This woman is so weak, could she have joined the criminal police team through the back door? Dongfang Qingxue couldn't help laughing when she heard it. Qin Sirong was a Ming Jin warrior, so naturally she got angry when she heard Ye Feng's muttering. Asshole, what are you talking about? I joined the criminal police team based on my own strength, not through any backdoor, so don't talk nonsense. What Qin Serong hates most is that some people say that she got into the criminal police team through connections. She has been trained by a famous teacher since she was a child. Now at the age of 25, she has become a top-level Ming Jin warrior. Being able to become the deputy captain of the criminal police team was earned through merit, and there is no dispute about this. In the criminal police team, Qin Serong used her fists to silence those who had opinions about her. Ye Feng now suspected that she had used the back door, which Qin Serong could not tolerate. Asshole, I was careless just now, why do you do it again now? Qin Serong has a bad temper and never beats around the bush. She gets into a fighting stance and attacks Ye Feng. Bajikan. As soon as Qin Serong made a move, Ye Feng could tell that this woman was using Bajikan. This style of boxing was fierce and domineering, similar to Xingyiquan, both of which were fierce and powerful. Just as the battle was about to begin, Qin Qingxue spoke out to stop it. Rong, stop it. Sister, don't worry, I won't cripple him. At most, I'll let him stay in the hospital for a few days. Qin Serong did not stop and used Bajikan again, punching Ye Feng on the shoulder. Ye Feng did not block with his hands, but turned his body to the side. The moment Qin Serong hit his shoulder shook. Bang! Qin Serong took a few steps back again, her fists numb from the shock, which made her look at Ye Feng in disbelief. How is that possible? You are a physical warrior. Ye Feng shrugged and did not answer. Dongfang Qingxue stood up, touched Ye Feng's shoulder first, and then looked at Qin Serong. Qin Serong, Xiao Feng has shown mercy to you again and again, please don't be ungrateful. I will reserve the right to file a complaint against you for what happened today. Qin Qingxue rubbed Qin Serong's hand and began to blame her. You idiot, I told you to stop because I was worried that you couldn't beat him. Last time he fought a dozen thugs by himself, how could you possibly be his opponent? Qin Serong was a little depressed. She was really embarrassed this time. Sister, why didn't you say so earlier? I told you to stop. Qin Serong stared at Ye Feng carefully, wanting to remember this man in her heart. Asshole, I'll remember you. Don't let me catch you, or I won't let you go. Sister, I don't want to eat here, let's go. Qin Serong pulled Qin Qingxue and prepared to leave, and Qin Qingxue looked at Ye Feng. Ye Feng, remember to contact me when you have the chance. I want to thank you for saving my life. Ye Feng. There's no point in contacting you. I don't even have your phone number. Suddenly, Ye Feng felt something cold coming from the side, and saw Dongfang Qingxue staring at him closely. Xiao Feng, do you have Qin Qingxue's contact information? No, she is just trying to sow discord. Ye Feng was startled and quickly handed the phone to Dongfang Qingxue to prove his innocence. Dongfang Qingxue looked at her phone, but in the end she didn't check it and looked at Ye Feng. Xiao Feng, I believe you, but you have to be careful of Qin Qingxue. She is not a good woman. Stay away from her. Well, I won't pay attention to her. Ye Feng felt that Dongfang Qingxue was a little unhappy, so he said many nice things one after another, which made her laugh. Seeing Dongfang Qingxue smile, Ye Feng breathed a sigh of relief, but at the same time he complained in his heart. Women are such a hassle. I am a man with a system, how could I fall to the point of coaxing a woman? Forget it, I have to coax my girlfriend myself, otherwise what if I lose her? Tonight is our first date, why don't you give her a bag later? They say bags can cure all diseases. After the meal, Ye Feng brought Dongfang Qingxue to Jinmao Mall. Qingxue, come on, I'll take you shopping. In the Chanel store, Dongfang Qingxue looked at the various styles of bags and immediately understood Ye Feng's thoughts. A warm feeling passed through her heart. Looking at the man in front of her, Dongfang Qingxue was very moved. Brother, do you really think your sister is that kind of materialistic woman? Ye Feng randomly picked the cheapest bag and paid for it. Qingxue, what else do you want? I'm willing to buy it for you. Xiao Feng, you idiot, I've already said I want to support you, how can I let you buy things for me? Come on, I'll take you shopping. No, I'm a man, how can I spend a woman's money? I have to pay for all the expenses today. Although Ye Feng usually talks a lot and asks for support, he is actually quite chauvinistic and will never let Dongfang Qingxue spend any money. Dongfang Qingxue raised the corner of her mouth. She really liked Ye Feng's domineering look. The two of them walked along the way, allowing Dongfang Qingxue to buy as much as she wanted. 2 hours later, in a jade shop, Ye Feng's face flushed after paying. Qingxue, I'm running out of money. I want you to support me for the rest of my life. Ye Feng felt very depressed when he saw that there was only 100,000 yuan left in his card. Dongfang Qingxue was amused by Ye Feng's expression and punched him lightly on the chest. Xiao Feng, you have no money, right? That's right. Men become bad when they have money. If you have no money, those coquettish bitches won't come to seduce you. This chapter is not over yet, please click on the next page to continue reading. Ye Feng wanted to cry but had no tears. Was he the kind of person who could be easily seduced? If you don't believe me, you can find some beauties to try. There was originally 2.1 million in the card, but after visiting several luxury stores, only 100,000 was left. Looking at the jade bracelet on Dongfang Qingxue's wrist, Ye Feng complained in his heart. This spendthrift woman has really good taste. She only buys expensive gifts. A bracelet costs 1 million. It's really damn expensive. Dongfang Qingxue looked at the jade bracelet on her wrist, a bright smile appeared on her face, and she kissed Ye Feng on the face. Newer tilde. Xiao Feng, I'm very happy today. This is a reward for you. One kiss made Ye Feng's heart blossom. He had been single for 22 years, and this was the first time a girl kissed him like this. Qingxue, another one over here. Ye Feng pointed to the other side of the face. Dongfang Qingxue was amused again. She didn't refuse and kissed him again. An ambiguous atmosphere spread around them, and the two looked at each other and saw love in each other's eyes. Qingxue, I will love you and take care of you forever. Well, I believe you. The two of them were showing off their love in public in a jade shop, and everyone around them was so embarrassed. Two elderly men and women were also so disgusted by the comments that they couldn't help but talk about it. Hey, old lady, look, young people nowadays are so bold, they don't even consider the occasion. That's right, old man. You were very shy when you were courting me. We were too conservative in that era. Old lady, times have changed, we are all antiques. Ye Feng and Dongfang Qingxue came to their senses, their faces flushed, and they quickly left the scene. Chapter 28 Visiting the casino again. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Ye Feng sent Dongfang Qingxue home. Dongfang Xiong was excited to see the two of them coming back together. Xiao Feng, are you dating my daughter? Har har har, good boy, you are finally getting the idea. Come on, let's talk about when the wedding will be held. Ye Feng couldn't resist Dongfang Xiong's enthusiasm, and he quickly struggled to break free from his big hand. Uncle, I have something to do at home, I'll leave first. Ye Feng fled in panic, and Dongfang Qingxue looked at Dongfang Xiong angrily. Dad, look at you, you scared Xiao Feng away. My daughter, you are blaming me. Girls are really hard to keep when they grow up. You haven't even gotten married yet, but you've already started to act out of line. Hey, Dad, what are you talking about? I don't have any idea. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Dongfang Qingxue was too embarrassed to say anything more and turned back to her room. Hengdar Casino. Ye Feng came here again. He had no choice but to come here to make some money as the balance on his card was almost gone. Entering the casino, a woman came over and said in surprise. Mr. Yi, you are here, do you need my service? Zhu Ya. What a coincidence, since we meet, I'll ask you to accompany me to exchange for 100,000 chips. Good. Zhu Ya took the bank card and quickly exchanged it for 100,000 chips. Mr. Yi, what do you want to play today? Let us guess the size. Ye Feng is not interested in other gambling, but he has the ability of clairvoyance and can make money quickly by guessing the size. Zhu Ya nodded and took Ye Feng inside. As soon as they arrived at the hall, Ye Feng saw a familiar person, and that person also saw Ye Feng. You son of a bitch, it's you, how dare you come here to play? Hey, isn't this Mr. Bai? What's the matter? You don't have money to buy a car, so you come here to make some money. Bai Shiguan's face froze. He didn't have much money on him, and he came here to ask his father for more pocket money. Now being mocked by Ye Feng, he was furious. Kid, do you know whose territory this is? This Hengdar Casino is owned by my father. If you dare to be rude to me, believe it or not, I will not let you leave this door. What? This is your family's business. Ye Feng was a little surprised, and Zhu Ya beside him pulled his arm. Mr. Yi, Master Bai's father, Bai Huachi, is one of the 3 largest shareholders of Hengdar Casino. He has great influence. You'd better not offend him. Ye Feng understood that Bai Huachi was just one of the shareholders. No wonder he was able to lend money in this casino. When Huixin's husband Chen Ziping was cheated by Bai Huachi. Thinking of this, Ye Feng made a plan in his mind. He had to win more tonight. Mr. Bai, right? I'm a customer now, you won't ask someone to beat me up, will you? Since you are here to gamble, I wish you win more. The casino is a complicated place, don't lose everything except your underwear. After Bai Shiguan made a sarcastic remark, he left with his 2 followers. Ye Feng didn't care about this person and asked Zhu Ye to take him to the gambling table. Big, big, big. Small, small, small. As soon as I arrived at the gambling table, I heard a group of people roaring fiercely. Seeing that the gambling table was already full of people, Zhu Ye began to play her role and negotiate with them. After a while, she got a gambler to stand up. Mr. Yi, come on, let's sit here. Ye Feng sat down and started using his X-ray vision skill without hesitation. Big. Big. Small. Small. An hour later, Ye Feng had more than 5 million chips in front of him. The people around saw Ye Feng win so much money in just 1 hour, and they were all envious and jealous. Damn it, if I had known earlier I would have bet with this guy, I could have won more. Bullshit, I bet with him 3 times and I lost 60,000 yuan. He just had shit luck. Oh my god, this guy is so lucky. I've watched him for a long time, and it's so outrageous. When he loses, he doubles his bet, and in the end he always wins. A group of people were cursing and envying Ye Feng, and hating themselves for not having that luck. Casino monitoring room. Someone discovered that Ye Feng had won money and notified his superiors. Soon, Bai Huachi brought people to the monitoring room. When Bai Shiguan saw that it was Ye Feng, he immediately became excited. Dad, this is the guy who mocked me during the day, saying that I was a poor guy. You must not let him go. Good. Bai Huachi stared at Ye Feng carefully, remembering that this man was the one who came with Wen Huixin last time. Casino lobby. Ye Feng looked at the time. It was almost 11 o'clock in the evening, and he had no intention of playing anymore. Zhu Ye, this 100,000 is for you, and the rest can be deposited into my bank card. Okay, Mr. Yi, thank you. Zhu Ye was extremely excited, and Ye Feng was so generous that he gave her a reward of 100,000 yuan at once. Zhu Ye picked up the chips on a tray and wanted to exchange them for money. At this moment, 2 security guards in black came over and stopped her. Wait, the boss wants to see you, please come with us. Zhu Ye was shocked and thought that Ye Feng had won too much and was monitored by the casino staff. Ye Feng was stunned and asked in confusion. No way, I only won 5 million, your casino can afford to lose it, right? When the people around heard this, they immediately started to make a commotion. What the hell, what does that mean? You can't leave if you win, what kind of bullshit rule is this? What the hell? You are not allowed to leave. This casino can't afford to lose, right? Can I come here to play in the future? Call out your person in charge. We want you to give us an explanation. Why can't we leave after we win the money? The noisy appearance of the people around attracted more people's attention. When they learned that Ye Feng had won the money and the people in the casino would not let him leave, they became angry. The noise was so loud that the security in the casino notified their superiors. Soon, Bai Huachi came over with his men, followed by Bai Shiguan. Everyone, this is a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. We didn't stop this gentleman from leaving. My son has some personal grudges with this gentleman, so he just wanted to play a single bet. Everyone was stunned and looked at Ye Feng and Bai Shiguan, not knowing whether it was true or not. Bai Shiguan came out with excitement on his face. Boy, aren't you very arrogant during the day? Do you dare to bet with me now? Oh, it's Mr. Bai. You haven't left yet. Do you have any money on you? If it's less than 5 million, I don't want to gamble with you. Bai Shiguan was furious and was being looked down upon, which made him very angry, but he didn't have much money and didn't dare to make big promises. Bai Huachi's eyes revealed a hint of ferocity. Ye Feng mocked his son and did not give him face. Such a person must be taught a lesson. We have the money in our casino, little brother, please come with us to the VIP room to gamble, we will never default on your debt. Har har, interesting, then I'll go play with you guys. Ye Feng is a man of great skill and courage, and he doesn't care about Bai Huachi's conspiracy at all. Zhu Ye was left outside by Ye Feng. If she got involved in the current affairs, she would probably have a hard time in the future. Bai Huachi brought Ye Feng to a luxurious room, and a dealer took out playing cards. This room is for playing poker, fighting to the end until one side loses everything. Chapter 29. Win another 10 million. In the luxurious room, Bai Huachi took the others away, leaving only 3 people. Ye Feng sat aside, waiting for the dealer to play cards. Bai Shiguan on the opposite side had 5 million chips piled in front of him, and his attitude was very arrogant. Boy, you dare to mock me for having no money. Now you see, I can come up with 5 million chips in a minute, can you? TSK, you have a kidney deficiency, but you still have a good father. Fuck, I'm not suffering from kidney deficiency, do you really want to die? Believe it or not, I will not let you leave this door. I don't believe it. If you dare, challenge me in a one-on-one fight. When Bai Shiguan heard that he was going to have a duel, he instantly lost his temper. His father Bai Huachi had just told him that Ye Feng was a warrior. Bai Shiguan doesn't have the courage to fight a warrior in a duel. I never bother to use force. Do you still want to gamble? I allow you to surrender and lose half. Take the 2.5 million and get out of here. Get lost, you kidney deficient man, you are ugly but you have beautiful thoughts. Dealer, deal the cards. The dealer was a middle-aged man. He looked at Bai Shiguan, got permission, and then began to shuffle and deal the cards. Ye Feng activated his perspective skill, and all of Bai Shiguan's hidden cards were exposed. An hour later, Ye Feng looked at the 10 million chips in front of him and a bright smile appeared on his face. Mr. Bai, thank you for your gift. Let's write off our relationship now. Bai Shiguan's face flushed and he felt depressed. He never thought that he would lose so quickly. Those were 5 million chips. Ye Feng had already picked up his chips and was ready to leave when Bai Shiguan suddenly exploded and slammed the table. Bang tilde. Stop, you are not allowed to leave the chips to me. Hey, Mr. Bai, you can't afford to lose, right? You're going to argue with me over a mere 5 million. Damn it. Just 5 million. Bai Shiguan was furious at Ye Feng's words. This kid was so infuriating that he was almost dying of anger. Just then, Bai Huachi walked in from outside and glared at Bai Shiguan fiercely. Shut up, little bastard. Accept the loss if you're willing to bet. That's the rule. Bai Shiguan felt a little aggrieved. That was 5 million. He had never lost so much money at one time in his life. Dad, do you still have the pocket money you promised to give me? Get lost. You lost 5 million and you still want pocket money. You only have 100,000 pocket money per month for the rest of the year. No, I only have 100,000. How am I supposed to live? Ye Feng was a little annoyed by their conversation. Damn, 100,000 yuan a month is not enough for pocket money? The life of this rich man is really beyond imagination. For a moment, looking at the chips in his hand, Ye Feng felt that he had lost his original fun. After teaching his son a lesson, Bai Huachi looked at Ye Feng with a warm smile on his face. Little brother, you are lucky. You can take the 10 million. I hope you will come to our casino often in the future. No problem, Boss Bai, if everything is okay, I'll go exchange the chips first. Okay, little brother, go ahead. Bai Shiguan felt a little uncomfortable when he saw Ye Feng leaving with his pocket money. Dad, why should we let him go? That's our money. Shut up, you bastard. How could I have such a stupid son like you? Do you know what the rules are? In a casino, you have to accept the loss if you gamble. Bai Huachi's words made Bai Shiguan a little confused. When did his father become so easy to talk to? Dad, are you just going to let that kid go? He bullied me before. Humph, I won't do anything in the casino, but if anything happens to him outside, it has nothing to do with us. As soon as these words were spoken, Bai Shiguan understood them immediately and a look of excitement appeared on his face. Har har har, Dad, you're right, we should let that kid make money but not live to spend it. Dad, I have to go out for a while. I don't want to miss such a good show. Bai Shiguan wanted to see Ye Feng's miserable condition with his own eyes. Bai Huachi nodded and asked someone to take him away. Casino chip exchange. Ye Feng had just exchanged 10 million into cash when he heard someone calling him from behind. Mr. Yi, I'm glad you're okay. Zhu Huaye breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Ye Feng's exchange chips intact. She came here to work part-time, and Ye Feng was her first extremely generous customer. She didn't want this man to get hurt. Ye Feng was in a good mood. When he saw it was Zhu Huaye, he immediately started teasing her. "Miss Zhu, I just made another 5 million. Do you want to meet me tonight?" Zhu Huaye was amused by Ye Feng's misconduct and punched him with her little fist. "You rascal, what's the point of making an appointment? I'm here to remind you to be careful. You won so much money, you'd better go back quickly." Ye Feng was punched in the chest and felt a little itchy, so he scratched it. "Miss Zhu, thank you for your reminder. I'm leaving now." Seeing Ye Feng's indifferent look, Zhu Huaye felt a little angry. "Idiot, what I said is true. Why are you so careless? Humph, you deserve to be beaten." Casino parking lot. Ye Feng drove away in a BMW 740, followed by several cars. Sitting in one of the cars was Bai Shiguan, who looked excited and started to get ready. "Uncle Ji, my dad said that bastard is a warrior, are you sure you can take him down?" "Master, no problem. That man is very young, at most he is a Ming Jin warrior. I am an Jin warrior, I can definitely take him down." "Har har har, okay, Uncle Ji, catch him for me. I want him to kneel on the ground and sing 'Conquer' to me." Bai Shiguan was repeatedly ridiculed by Ye Feng for buying a car today, and he was eager to see Ye Feng kneeling on the ground and begging for mercy. Following all the way, Ye Feng also found something wrong and felt that there was something wrong with the vehicle following behind. The ability of clairvoyance was activated, and he saw that one of the cars belonged to Bai Shiguan. Knowing what was going on, Ye Feng couldn't help but laugh. "This is because he refuses to admit defeat and wants to cause trouble for me. Fortunately, I haven't fought for a long time. I will try my strength tonight." Ye Feng drove the car to a remote place. Several cars behind him noticed this and felt that the opportunity had come, so they intercepted him from the front and back in a secluded place. Crunch tilde. A van accelerated past the BMW 740 and forced the vehicle to stop. A group of thugs got out of the car, and Bai Shiguan was walking in front with a cigarette in his mouth, looking very arrogant. "Har har har, we meet again, kid, are you panicking now? Oh, it turns out to be you, the man with kidney deficiency. What's the matter? Can't you afford to lose?" "Fuck, I don't have kidney deficiency, you are looking for death." Bai Shiguan was broken by this sentence and became furious. "Beat him so hard that his mother won't recognize him." At Bai Shiguan's command, a dozen thugs picked up sticks and rushed towards Ye Feng. Ye Feng did not show any sign of panic. He started practicing Xingyiquan and a minute later, more than a dozen thugs were knocked to the ground. Bang, bang, bang. More than a dozen thugs were lying on the ground wailing, and this scene scared Bai Shiguan so much that he stepped back repeatedly. "Uncle Ji, why don't you take action now?" Chapter 30, Robbery is not as profitable as this. Bai Shiguan exclaimed, and Ye Feng looked at the middle-aged man behind him. Zheng Huaji walked out, emitting a cold chill. "Boy, you insulted my young master and came to the casino to win a lot of money. I want to teach you a lesson and let you know that there are some people you can't offend." After Zheng Huaji finished speaking, his figure flashed, and he suddenly burst out with powerful force, punching Ye Feng in the chest. Bang tilde. And then, nothing happened. Ye Feng looked at the fist hitting his body and felt a little confused. "Fuck, you're so fast but so weak, you rubbish, get down." A punch was thrown, and Zheng Huaji had no time to react and was hit in the stomach. Bang tilde. Oh tilde. With one punch, Zheng Huaji almost lost his dinner. He fell to his knees on the ground and began to dry heave. "How is it possible? You are actually a physical training warrior." The punch Ye Feng just threw did not have any internal force, so Zheng Huaji knew that the opponent was a physical warrior. At the same level, the body-cultivating warrior can beat everyone. After all, they don't need to consume internal energy and can only rely on their physical bodies to fight. Zheng Huaji felt really unlucky tonight. He thought he could easily control Ye Feng, but in the end, he failed to show off and got fucked instead. Bai Shiguan was trembling with fear at this scene. Zheng Huaji, who was kneeling on the ground, was a dark force warrior who could leave a fist mark on a steel plate with one punch, but he was knocked to the ground and wretched by a punch. "What should I do now? I won't die here tonight, will I?" When Bai Shiguan thought of this, he became even more frightened and turned around to run away. Whoosh tilde. Ye Feng's figure flashed, and he grabbed Bai Shiguan's neck and dragged him to Zheng Huaji. Bang! Bai Shiguan was thrown to the ground, and Ye Feng smiled brightly. Mr. Bai, our account has not been settled yet, how can you escape? Come, tell me how to solve this problem. Bai Shiguan was frightened by Ye Feng's smile and knelt on the ground begging for mercy. Brother, I was wrong, please don't hit me, I have money, I can transfer money to you, please let me go. Well, you are a teachable kid. It's good to have money. Come on, give me 10 million and I won't break your arms and legs tonight. How many? 10 million. Bai Shiguan widened his eyes and said, damn it, he is not worth 10 million even if I sell him. You are robbing me, how can I give you 10 million? Har har, robbery is not as profitable as this. You don't have money, but your dad does. If I don't get 10 million in 10 minutes, I will break your hands and feet. Their words gradually became murderous, and Bai Shiguan stepped back in fear. Zheng Huaji stood in front of Bai Shiguan and bowed to Ye Feng. Brother, we admit defeat today. I will contact the boss immediately and he will help us pay. Okay, it's up to you. Open the video for me so I can see what Bai Huachi's attitude is. If he doesn't give it to me, I'll go back and deal with him right now. Everyone. Damn, you are planning to rob us openly, right? Everyone present was stunned by Ye Feng's words. This man was so cruel that he even wanted to beat their boss. Zheng Huaji turned on his phone and connected, and soon the video call started. Old Zheng, is the matter done? How is that kid? Boss, I'm sorry, the idea was a failure and we failed. What? Failed, what about my son? Where is he? Bai Huachi's heart tightened and he quickly asked about Bai Shiguan's whereabouts. Dad, I'm here. I'm fine now, but I don't know if I'll be fine in a while. Speak human language, you little bastard. What's going on? Dad, that guy defeated Uncle Ji and wants you to pay 10 million to ransom him, otherwise he will break our hands and feet. What? 10 million for ransom? Bai Huachi was furious. He was the only one who blackmailed others, but he had never been blackmailed by others. However, looking at his panic-stricken son, Bai Huachi endured it. He only had this one son, and he couldn't let Bai Shiguan become a cripple. You little brat, this is all your fault. Give the phone to that guy and I'll talk to him in person. Oh, Dad, you must save us, I don't want to become a cripple. After handing the phone to Ye Feng, Bai Huachi began to look the young man in the face. Brother, I didn't think this through. 10 million, right? I'll give it to you and we'll be done with each other. What do you think? Okay, that's straightforward. Transfer the money to me and I'll release him immediately. Ye Feng gave his bank card number, and not long after, 10 million yuan was deposited into his account. After the ransom was received, Ye Feng looked at Bai Shiguan and the others with a more friendly look. These people were all good people. They knew that he was short of money, so they rushed over to give him the money. Pulling Bai Shiguan up from the ground, Ye Feng brushed the dust off his body. Mr. Bai, I'm so sorry, it's all a misunderstanding. You can leave now. Feel free to come and trouble me anytime. I'll give you a discount next time. 5 million will be enough. Bai Shiguan. Damn it, can you please have some shame? I know I can't beat you, so how could I possibly cause trouble for you again? Bai Shiguan helped Zheng Huaji get into the car and left the scene with the other thugs. He never wanted to see Ye Feng, the plague god, again. Watching people leave, Ye Feng actually felt a little regretful. Hey, the ransom is too little, his family owns a casino. If Bai Shiguan knew that Ye Feng was regretting this, he would be so angry that he would vomit blood. Is 10 million a ransom not enough? If Bai Shiguan could defeat Ye Feng, he would definitely rush up for a duel. After earning 20 million in one night, Ye Feng had money in his pocket and his self-confidence began to surge again. This amount of money should be enough to spend. Let's ask Qingxue out to play tomorrow. My dear, there is more to this chapter. Please click on the next page to continue reading. It's even more exciting later. No words were spoken that night. The next morning, Yi Qian walked into Ye Feng's room and said angrily, Brother, you are still sleeping in. What did you and Qingxue do last night? Oh, sister, you're asking this so early in the morning. Are you jealous? I'm your brother. You have to bless Qingxue and me. Bar, you little brat, what are you thinking about? I'm just upset that Qingxue was kidnapped by you. She's my best friend. Yi Qian rolled her eyes and punched Ye Feng on the butt. Bang! Ouch, little brat, is your butt made of iron? It's so hard, it hurts me. Sister, I have practiced the golden bell armor and iron cloth shirt. How is it? Does it feel good to fight? Do you want to fight a few more times? Ye Feng was very proud of himself. After drinking the primary genetic potion, his physique was so strong that he could withstand bullets. There was no way Yi Qian could hurt him. Yi Qian was speechless. Her brother was so out of touch. How could her best friend like him? If you can't beat him, just pinch him. Yi Qian pinched the soft flesh on Ye Feng's waist and twisted it. Hissed Hilda. Oh, it hurts, sister, I'm wrong, please let me go, let go quickly. Ye Feng screamed in pain. No matter how strong he was, he could not resist the clutches of his own sister. After giving Ye Feng a good beating, Yi Qian went to work contentedly, leaving Ye Feng alone, who was in tears but unable to cry. System, please come out here. Didn't I drink the primary gene potion? Why does it hurt so much when my sister pinches me? Ding, their host's sister has blood suppression on you, it will be fine after a while. Oh shit. Bloodline suppression. Such metaphysical things have been created, this is not scientific. Forehead. The existence of the system is not scientific. Chapter 31, Damn it for scaring my girlfriend. Saturday. The pedestrian street near Nanjing Road. Ye Feng and Dongfang Qingxue came here to go shopping. They walked hand in hand on the street, and they attracted a lot of attention. The people around couldn't help but look back at this handsome man and beautiful woman. Xiao Feng, you have to wear a mask when you go out next time. Huh? Why? Is it because I'm too handsome? Humph, it's because you're so handsome that a lot of girls were staring at you just now. I was afraid that you would be seduced by other vixens. Dongfang Qingxue pouted her lips with an unhappy expression, which made Ye Feng couldn't help laughing. Oh, you're still jealous. You've tricked me into getting you, what else do you want? Par, I'm not lying, we are in love with each other. Dongfang Qingxue felt a little guilty when she said this. At that time, she let Ye Feng take the place of her fiancé, but later on, this man had an inexplicable charm that made her unable to extricate herself, so she started chasing after him. Ye Feng smiled slightly. He had been single for 22 years. If it weren't for the system, he would definitely not have won the favor of Dongfang Qingxue. Qingxue, I will be yours from now on, please support me. Har, no problem, I'll support you from now on. Dongfang Qingxue was amused and laughed happily, while hugging Ye Feng's arm tightly in her arms. The two walked along the pedestrian street for a while and came to a gold jewelry store. Dongfang Qingxue pulled Ye Feng in, looked around for a while, and pointed at a gold necklace. Xiao Feng, I want this. Okay, buy it. Ye Feng took out his bank card and prepared to swipe it. At this moment, four masked men rushed in from outside, one with a gun, and three with machetes and hammers. Bang tilde. Get down, looting. The leader fired a shot at the ceiling as soon as he entered the room. The sudden change scared the people around him and they screamed. R. Everyone panicked and the leader opened fire again. Bang tilde. Shut up, everyone. We are only robbing people, not hurting anyone. If anyone dares to shout again, I will shoot him. Faced with the robbers' threats, no one dared to scream. They all squatted on the ground and trembled. The four masked robbers took control of the scene and began to work together. Third and fourth brother, you only have 5 minutes, take as much as you can. Second brother, follow me to get the gold bars. The robber boss grabbed a middle-aged man and pointed a gun at his head. Take us inside and open the safe, or I'll shoot you. Don't kill me, I'll take you there. The middle-aged man was the owner of this gold jewelry store. He walked tremblingly into the inner room. In the corner of the shop, Dongfang Qingxue was trembling with fear. She was a little scared and leaned against Ye Feng unconsciously. Xiao Feng, I'm scared, what should I do now? It's okay, I'm here. These robbers are only after money, they will leave soon. Really? We'll be fine, right? Well, believe me, I will protect you if anything happens. Ye Feng's words made Dongfang Qingxue feel safe and no longer afraid. In the lobby, two masked robbers smashed the glass with hammers. Bang, bang, bang. After smashing it more than 10 times, the glass was not damaged at all, which made the two masked robbers furious. What the hell is this glass? It's so damn hard. Fuck, it's obviously bulletproof glass. Damn, the quality of Chinese glass is too good now. Let them open the counter. The performance of the two robbers made Dongfang Qingxue couldn't help laughing. The laughter was not loud, but everyone in the hall could hear it clearly. Everyone looked at Dongfang Qingxue and silently praised the girl's courage. The masked robbers also heard the laughter. The two men, who were already furious, looked at Dongfang Qingxue viciously. Fuck, bitch, how dare you laugh at us? Dongfang Qingxue was startled, and became even more frightened when she saw the two men holding shining machetes. Ye Feng felt Dongfang Qingxue's nervousness and hurriedly explained to the two masked robbers. You two, my girlfriend is not laughing at you. Go ahead and do your work. Don't waste your time because of us. Ye Feng's words stunned the two robbers, and then they remembered that they were robbing and could not waste time. The two men turned and walked towards the counter, asking the teller to take out all the gold jewelry. The tellers were threatened with machetes and dared not refuse, so they took out all the gold jewelry one by one. The two robbers began to raid and soon collected a large bag of gold jewelry. Corner. After a while, Dongfang Qingxue saw that the danger was over, breathed a sigh of relief, and pushed Ye Feng's arm. Xiao Feng, thank you for what happened just now. If it weren't for you, I might have been hacked to death. Hey, I saved your life, shouldn't you marry me? HMPH, you stinky man, I knew you were greedy for my body, you slut. Hee, Qingxue, you are so beautiful, I am greedy for you. Ye Feng's bold and outspoken words were spoken in this scene, and Dongfang Qingxue blushed and felt a little excited. Humph, you big pervert, we haven't gotten married yet, you are not allowed to mess around. So after marriage, can I do whatever I want? Ye Feng and Dongfang Qingxue were flirting in the corner. There were a few customers around them. When they heard what they said, they all gave them a thumbs up in their hearts. Awesome. It's already this late, and you two still have the energy to flirt with each other. Don't you think you're not going to die fast enough? Fuck, are young people nowadays so brave? They can even show off their affection. It's great to be young. You are really fearless. You still have the energy to play around in this situation. You are indeed a young person. This chapter is not over yet, please click on the next page to continue reading. Ye Feng and Dongfang Qingxue were whispering to each other and were eventually discovered by the masked robbers, which made them feel insulted. I'm Nima. We are robbing and you are flirting in the corner. Who the hell are you looking down on? Third brother, I can't stand it. These two bastards don't take us seriously. I want to chop them up. Okay, I don't like them either, let's kill them together. Two masked robbers picked up machetes and rushed towards Ye Feng and Dongfang Qingxue. This scene made the people around them scream. Dongfang Qingxue was also frightened when she saw the two people rushing towards her. Xiao Feng. When Ye Feng saw that Dongfang Qingxue was frightened, he felt angry in his heart. You two idiots, you dare to scare my girlfriend, you deserve to die. Whoosh tilde. With a flash of his figure, Ye Feng punched the two masked robbers in the stomach. Bang! Bang! A powerful force hit their abdomens, and the two masked robbers knelt on the ground, holding their stomachs in pain. Ye Feng kicked each of them, knocking two of them unconscious. When everyone in the hall saw this scene, they were stunned for a moment, and then they were overjoyed. They have fainted, run out and call the police. Everyone started running outside. The noise just now alarmed the other two robbers. When they came out carrying a bag of gold bars, they saw everyone running away and the two brothers had fainted. Damn it! Whoever dares to touch my brother and dares to escape, die. Bang tilde bang tilde bang. 3 shots were fired in succession, and 3 people were shot in the back and fell to the ground instantly. Chapter 32. He can withstand bullets. The masked robber opened fire without saying a word, and 3 ordinary people fell to the ground in an instant, with blood all over the ground. The people who were about to escape were frightened and crawled on the ground again, not daring to move. Dongfang Qingxue was frightened by the gunshot and pulled Ye Feng to hide behind the pillar nearby. Xiao Feng, the robbers opened fire, what should we do now? Qingxue, please hide aside first. I have a way to save people. No, you can't go out. The robbers have guns. I won't allow you to go out. Dongfang Qingxue held Ye Feng's arm tightly, not wanting him to go out and take risks. Ye Feng looked at the person lying in a pool of blood, and a surge of anger surged in his chest. Qingxue, believe me, I will make these robbers pay the price. After saying that, his figure flashed and Ye Feng rushed towards the robber with a gun. Dongfang Qingxue covered her mouth, afraid of making any noise and attracting the robbers' attention. The two robbers were focusing on the gate and didn't see Ye Feng rushing out from the side. After the robber leader injured 3 people, he wanted to take the third and fourth brothers away. When he turned around, he saw Ye Feng rushing towards him. He was so scared that he immediately raised his pistol and shot. Boy, you are looking for death. Bang! With a gunshot, the bullet hit Ye Feng directly in the chest. Ding tilde. A crisp sound was heard, and Ye Feng only felt a little numbness in his chest, and then nothing happened. How is that possible? The two robbers widened their eyes. They saw with their own eyes that the bullet hit Ye Feng. This guy must be a devil. He is not afraid of bullets. Ye Feng did not slow down, and took advantage of the two robbers' shock to kick them with 2 kicks. Bang! Bang! The two robbers were kicked out with great force and hit the counter not far away, fainting instantly. The 4 masked robbers were dealt with by Ye Feng, and the sirens of police cars and ambulances were heard outside. Dongfang Qingxue was frightened and ran over quickly, pulling Ye Feng to look at him carefully. Xiao Feng, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry, don't touch me, there are people here. Dongfang Qingxue touched Ye Feng randomly and found that there was nothing wrong, so she breathed a sigh of relief. You idiot, I was almost scared to death just now, why didn't you listen to me? Qingxue, don't be angry, I just wanted to save people. Look, I knocked out all 4 robbers. Ye Feng pointed at the 4 robbers who had fainted, which brought Dongfang Qingxue back to her senses. Yes, let's go quickly, the police will take over here. In the hall, everyone rushed out, not daring to stay in the store. After the group of people left, the police arrived, immediately cordoned off the scene, and arrested the 4 masked robbers. Now many people stayed and told the police what had happened. In the hall, Qin Serong was somewhat shocked when she heard the report from her subordinates. Someone knocked out 4 masked robbers with bare hands? That's amazing. Hurry up and check the surveillance footage. This robbery had a huge impact. Someone robbed with a gun, so the criminal police team was dispatched and Qin Serong was the deputy captain of the team. After a while, the surveillance video was played and Qin Serong saw Ye Feng knock out 4 masked robbers. It's him. Upon hearing this, Wang Bo, captain of the criminal police team, looked at Qin Serong. Do you know this man? Well, captain, this guy is Dongfang Qingxue's boyfriend. Wang Bo was a little surprised when he heard this. According to the rumors, wasn't Dongfang Qingxue's mistress a gigolo? How could this pretty boy be so powerful? He knocked out 4 robbers by himself, and one of them had a pistol. This was extraordinary. Just then, Qin Serong discovered something. No, if there is a problem, rewind the time to the time when the robber opened fire, and slow it down 20 times. The technician turned the video back and Wang Bo and Qin Serong watched it again. The next moment, their eyes widened. In the video, after the robber boss fired a shot, the bullet clearly hit Ye Feng's chest, and the next moment, the bullet bounced out. How is this possible? Can this guy withstand bullets? Is he a physical warrior? Wang Bo and Qin Serong were extremely shocked by Ye Feng's horrific physique. Both of them were warriors and knew a lot about the talented people in this world. It is because I know so much that I can feel the horror of Ye Feng using his body to block bullets. Wang Bo came back to his senses and immediately looked at Qin Serong. Serong, since you know this person, please contact him immediately and ask him to go to the criminal police team. We need him to cooperate with the investigation. Yes, Captain, I promise to complete the mission. Qin Serong saluted and walked out. Oriental Villa. Ye Feng sent Dongfang Qingxue back. What happened today left Dongfang Qingxue with lingering fears and she dared not go out again. Xiao Feng, today is really scary, how about you just stay at home with me? Okay, I'll accompany you. The two walked into the villa hand in hand. As soon as they entered the house, they were seen by their parents. Li Xinlian asked. Hey, my dear daughter, Xiao Feng, why are you back so early? Didn't you say you were going to hang out for a day? Mom, I was scared to death today. Guess what happened today? Dongfang Qingxue hugged Li Xinlian directly and then told her what happened. After hearing what happened, Dongfang Xiong and Li Xinlian both gasped. What's going on? Someone is robbing someone at gunpoint in Mingzhu City. It's been a long time since this happened. The two were a little scared, but at the same time grateful to Ye Feng. Xiao Feng, it's a good thing you're here today, otherwise Qingxue would be in danger. Uncle, auntie, I am Qingxue's boyfriend, it is my duty to protect him. Dongfang Xiong and Li Xinlian looked at Ye Feng with increasing satisfaction, and then looked at Dongfang Qingxue. My dear daughter, Xiao Feng saved you again. When are you going to get the marriage certificate? We both really want to have a grandchild. Mom and Dad, you should ask Xiao Feng this question. I'll look at him. The three of them looked at Ye Feng, which made Ye Feng's scalp tingle. Get married? I can do it anytime, but no matter how soon it happens, my parents have to come back so that our two families can meet and go through the formalities. Dongfang Qingxue and Li Xinlian nodded. They knew that Ye Feng's parents had gone to Sanya for a trip and would be back soon. Just then, Ye Feng's phone rang. It was Yi Qian calling. Sister, what's wrong? Xiao Feng, the police are looking for you. Did you get into trouble outside today? Sister, I didn't. Wait for me to come back and explain to you. After hanging up the phone, Ye Feng left Dongfang's house and quickly returned to Fu's apartment. Sister, I'm back. As soon as he entered the room, Ye Feng shouted and saw two people sitting in their hall. Yi Qian was pouring water and tea for them. You little brat, you still remember to come back. What kind of trouble did you get into outside today that even alarmed the police to come to your house to look for you? Sister, I didn't do anything bad. As soon as Ye Feng finished speaking, he saw Qin Serong was there too. Is it you? Why are you here?